What happened?
E-Rock! I'll throw my waist on you.
It's the worst of Opie Anthony.
Boring! No one is listening!
Oh, what a creepy mess. It's just bad.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we're just horrible dullards.
How many dwarfs can you fight off before you get tired? That is the question we asked today.
Yeah.
And, someone that might have an answer is Doug Stanhope, because he likes the drugs.
Yeah.
Doug would start smoking them.
Morning.
Hey, Doug, here's the deal.
Hey, Doug.
We're going to start with this. We just found out that Tyra Banks did her show on Primordial Dwarfs.
You ever see these things?
That colored girl, right?
Yeah. You ever see these things, Primordial Dwarfs?
No.
They look like progeria kids. You ever see a progeria kid?
Yeah. That aging disease?
Yeah. They look like them, only they're about 2 feet tall. They are freakish, alien-looking things.
Yeah, they're very, they're squishy. Like, they look like their parts are squished in a little bit.
Like those twisty cats?
What's a twisty cat?
Twisty Cats was like a big news story several years ago where this woman was breeding these cats that didn't have front paws. The bones were missing from the front paws. They were genetic defects that she was purposely breeding, and they hopped like kangaroos on their back feet, missing bones.
Oh, how great is that?
How cute.
And why was she doing this?
She thought they were adorable.
I'm looking at Twisty Cats, a quick Google, and there you go. You can look at Twisty Cats thanks to Doug Stanhope.
See?
And what, they hop...
Primordial Dwarfs.
Oh, go to Primordial Dwarf in your Google search.
Yeah,
Doug,
yeah. Take a look at one of these.
You've never seen anything more rapeable than a Primordial Dwarf.
Well,
I'm obsessed with the fucking one.
You're not the only people with Google in this town. Please hold.
Please hold. Doug's throwing in Primordial Dwarf in the old Google search. Yeah, we're not getting good pictures of them, though.
Nah, we got to get the ones that Maury Povich gets.
See, Tyra's Primordial Dwarf special. Go to that one.
Oh, yeah?
Wait, Primordial. I must have misspelled. I got Dave Mordahl.
Oh,
That's different.
All right, images. All right.
There you go. The first one. E-Rock, up there.
I think you found one.
You found it?
Yeah, I found him.
All right, listen, Doug, we do this thing on Monday. It's called Pot Talk Monday. So today, here's the thought. Primordial Dwarfs, they're coming at you. How many can you fight off before you get too tired and you lose the battle? And here's the deal. They could... Huh?
Do I have a pool cue?
Pool cue, you could use whatever the fuck you want, but they keep on coming. There's not like a certain amount. Like, it's not like you against 10,000. They just keep coming. When do you finally lose the battle with the Primordial Dwarfs?
You know what? I can't imagine them actually, once they gut to you, like, how would they... I can only imagine them, like, giving you, like, this slobbery hickeys or something.
Yeah, but just basically imagine biting and punching and kicking you. Now, they'd be easy to kick away, I think. But if they're all coming at you from all angles, you'd have to start helicoptering a few around, I think.
One of us.
Freak.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're talking about Primordial Dwarfs and Twisty Cats today with Doug Stanhope. What's up, Doug?
Hey, good morning. I got my fake I'm awake voice on.
Yeah, so do we.
Yeah.
Are you in New Mexico?
Yeah, Arizona. I'm at home.
Okay.
Oh, so it's pretty early.
Yeah. So we're on Dirty Talk O&A?
Yeah, this is filthy language radio.
This is good old filthy talk.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, we had Chris Hansen on. We were trying to get a hold of you, but it didn't work out, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a Wednesday. I have these Wednesday drunk dial nights now because I got Last Comic Standing followed by Chris Hansen, so it's like this double whammy of hate. I drink through it, and then I try to blog, but I can't spell, so I just call people and go, "You might believe this shit, god damn it!" Yeah.
You don't like Chris Hansen?
Oh no, that guy's just self-important fucking douchehole.
Self-important douche.
Oh, yeah, he's awful. That show just fucking kills me. It's worse fear-mongering than even terrorism, because parents get so into that. Oh, well, if you watch that show, you'll see that these pedophiles are more of a problem. Yeah, if your kid's sitting online going, hi, random 55-year-old dude I've never met. My name's Brittany. I'm rubbing baby oil on myself by the pool. God, I wish I had a wine cooler. I live at 125 Washington Avenue. Christ, I wish you'd just stop by. If you make yourself a pedophile's wet dream. Yes, it's such fucking horrible entrapment. Like, I'm not.
I don't think, Doug, entrapment though is like, come on, if you're getting somebody to approach you as a pedophile, it's almost like you can't trick a non-pedophile into trying to fuck a 13-year-old.
Well, maybe you can.
First of all, fucking pedophile means someone who wants to fuck prepubescent kids. That's when you get a fucking hot chick like they have on there, and they,
Well, you know what? Can I jump in? Patrice O'Neal was in, and he kind of made the point that they're making these girls, these decoys, just short of fuckable. And Patrice is like, if you really want to do this, why don't you do it with 10, 9, and 9-year-olds? But they're trying to they're like tapping into the I hate to say it, sort of the hotness of the whole thing, that it's a 13, it's a 14, it's in that weird age.
Don't apologize for it. Were you 14 once? Did you want to fuck? Okay, then.
Right.
Did you know what you were doing? Yes, you did.
Basically, what Patrice was saying, they know exactly what they're doing by using that weird age there, I mean, if they really did it with, 8 and 9-year-olds, it would be so creepy. No one would watch it.
Yeah, then you would just want to, shoot the guy when he walks in the door.
Yeah. Then you'd have a serious
Still
problem.
wrong, obviously. I don't want to be jumping on the radio saying that, I'm condoning this. But, I mean, I think Patrice made a pretty interesting point. Because if you really want to take care of this problem, set it up with 8 or 9-year-olds.
But do predators really catch 8 or 9-year-olds? I think most pedophiles or whatever probably don't go after 8 or 9-year-olds online because the communication skills aren't there. Like a 12 or 13-year-old can sneak out, meet you somewhere, have a relationship online. I don't think an 8 or a 9-year-old can. I mean,
they got to be taken from the house.
Yeah, I think most times you got to meet them.
And most pedophiles or most victims of pedophilia, they know their attacker. It's a family member. It's not someone they met online. Because again, you don't. If you teach your kids even the most basic skills, we grew up without the internet, and there were just as many pedophiles. We just didn't have the internet, and your parents dealt with it by talking to you. They'd go, hey, don't talk to strangers. Some of them might want to fuck you. And you go, thanks, Dad. I'm going to log that information in my brain, and that's why you didn't, get fucked by a stranger. That's why you got fucked by your uncle. They never said don't talk to your uncle. But if you have just the most minimal parenting, you're not going to do that online. So
it's also hard.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I say it's also hard because it's like online you really think you're talking to a 13-year-old. In person, you're talking to a strange adult. Like they'll say don't go up to strangers, but you kind of know your parents never say to you when you're a kid, never talk to somebody else your age who's a stranger. They encourage you to make friends. So it's like online it's a little bit different because you a lot of times think you're talking to somebody who's 12 or 13, but you're really talking to a guy who's 50. That's the difference, is the anonymity typically you don't have in person that you have online.
I would love to do a reverse sting with like a 35-year-old woman saying, God, I really want to get laid by a 14-year-old boy, and just bust all the sea of 14-year-old boys who show up.
Shove their dicks out.
You just touch their penises with lit match heads and say, dirty boy! And then watch what happens to them in 20 years.
You with condoms? What were you planning on doing this mother of three?
It's such a double standard, though, man. I mean, women sleeping with boys of 14 or 15. We barely blink when those stories hit the paper. Hey, by the way, Squeaky Wheel writes, Hansen explained that it's not entrapment because they do not approach the pedos. The pedos reach out to the plants unprovoked. He did make that point on our show.
But even if they didn't, you couldn't entrap me into having sex with a 10 or 11-year-old. You just couldn't do it because it's not what I want to do. Like, I always kind of believe in entrapment, but in a way I don't. Like, if you're going to do it, man, you're going to do it.
Yeah.
It's like if they put dope on the table.
As if they, as a weak analogy, but if they put $100 bill on a bus bench And if they vilified thieves as much as they do pedophiles, they go, "Oh, this person they pocketed the $100 bill." Well, all right, if you're going to wave it around like that, you're going to get takers. But don't act like it's this epidemic that it's not.
Well, I'll tell you, the thing is, though, like, with $100, I mean, I know you acknowledge a $100 bill is kind of an odd thing, but it's like, you know, $100 is something anybody can use. Fucking a child is something only a small percentage of the population comprehends. Most of us don't, like, work 40 hours a week to fuck a child. I said most of us. You know, occasionally it's a fun thing and a stress relief. Who am I to judge? Asterisk.
And I know this borders on a NAMBLA argument, but at what point are you an adult? Nature gives you the ability to bear children, to be a parent at roughly 13 years old. At what point, and the government says you're not even ready to drink a beer till you're 21. Like, at what point is it bullshit? Like, naturally, you don't want to fuck someone way out of your age range. That's natural. I don't want to fuck a 15-year-old for the same reason I don't want to fuck a 70-year-old. I have nothing to say to them, you know? But
I'll take the 15-year-old over the 7-year-old.
Yeah, exactly.
Reverend writes from North Carolina, just tell Doug to shut up and view it as entertainment. I think even NBC would admit that it's gotten past the awareness stage with this show.
But it does probably scare pedophiles, though. I guarantee you that has changed the way they do things. Maybe I mean, I guarantee you there's less guys doing it because they're like, fuck that, man. You can talk, but you can't go over.
At least less guys doing it that way.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug.
A big way to do it.
Find a nice new way.
Doug, you got that computer. Go to break.com and type in To Catch a Chris Hansen. He came in and Anthony did Chris Hansen to Chris Hansen. It was really, really funny. Really good. You're going to want to check that out. Oh, by the way, I just got to acknowledge something. I didn't intentionally try to steal a Ron Bennington bit, so relax.
About what?
Fighting things like... It's people are just getting.
Oh, relax.
I wouldn't try to.
First of all,
I wouldn't try to like just casually steal a Ron bit.
We traded that bit for Big A and Stalker Patty.
There you go.
I'm the one that mentioned that, not Ope, and I've never heard Ron Bennington do that bit. I mentioned I could beat up 10,000 of them.
Yeah, Ron talks about beating up kids.
Oh, really?
How many kids or animals?
I love Ron.
It's like, how would you fight a giraffe? Oh, you got to choke him. Big neck. You can't punch him in the face. It's too high. So Ron's got his logic on how to beat things up. But we're talking about primordial dwarfs, and, you know.
And they just keep coming like the Matrix too. Yeah. So, whatever, dude. I didn't try to steal a Ron bit, so
relax.
Exactly. You'll hear about this all in my gymatorial.
Yes. Give the gymatorial.
What, Doug? I'm sorry, man.
I had to free up the instant feedback there, Doug, because they're writing in like crazy, and I want to, get some Doug Stanhope instant feedback going here. So
that's all right. I just didn't know if that was like one of the characteristics of these primordial dwarfs was they attack in droves.
No, I think there's only someone is reminding us there's only 80 in the world, so that's
80 in the world.
So I guess unfortunately it would be a very, very short battle. An extremely short battle.
That sucks to be them.
They must
80.
be worth money.
Yeah, it's a collector's item.
A lot of dough. Yeah, only
Stuff
80. Like, if you could make them, like what was that book where they created freaks? Come on, it's a famous book. I shouldn't try to think at this hour.
Gulliver's Travels.
Oh no, never mind.
Harry Potter.
Creating Freaks. Frankenstein.
Don't make fun of. Excuse me. Don't make fun of Harry Potter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jim.
Don't make fun of Harry Potter.
Jim's
the message board people don't like when you make fun of Harry Potter.
No. Bunch of fruits.
No. That's good reading, and if you make fun of him, you're jealous.
Hey, Jason from Rye.
Shut the book up their ass.
Well, no, hold on. Before we get into Butters, but this is why I want to free up the instant feedback, because I know people keep close tabs on you, Doug. Jason from Rye, he writes, here you go, just ask Doug about his discovery of male urethra fingering.
Oh, cock fingering.
All right. Okay, don't even.
Come on, let's go. What do you got?
No fucking way.
What do you got?
Dude.
Ow.
Oh,
Doug,
what, you've never seen cock fingering?
No.
No.
I gotta grab my cock now and squeeze it.
Explain cock fingering.
Oh, it's just a random porn I've come across. It's digits in the male urethra and objects. Come on, you've seen this stuff.
Wait.
No.
Like little wrenches in his urethra.
I could understand maybe like a pencil tip or something, but you're talking fingers in there?
Oh, nothing.
You never, come on.
It hurts getting a little shampoo in there if you're jacking off with it.
Yeah, no, I'm not,
little soap.
I'm just saying it's.
You have to take a leak, and it's like,
What happened?
Wait, explain, Doug. Come on. I swear I haven't seen this stuff.
The guy's referring to a bit that's like a 7-minute chunk of material that I'm not going to just bust into. And like,
Well, we real though?
Oh, okay.
No, we don't need your bid. We just like talking to you. But
I've used it as an example of like weird porn. It's in the whole child pornography vein where they go, child pornography is rampant on the internet, and like, why don't I ever see it? But I've seen cock fingering. Like if you go to my message board, there's a thread called the Tsunami of Poon, where people just post like the most horrible pornography they can find, and I've there's just stuff shoved down the cock hole. I've seen several times. I've seen it just wandering the internet, just clicking on links.
I used to see a dominatrix, and she would, whatever, old toilet games. But she was talking about a doctor she used to see, and what he liked her to do was take a scalpel and put the scalpel in the tip of his cock and just hold it there and then yank it out. Like, not dig deep with it, but just put the blade in and go and yank the scalpel up. And she said the thrill for this doctor, because he knew it wouldn't permanently damage him, was that when he'd pee, like, for the next couple of days, he would feel it and remember that domination.
Feel it. And was talking about it. Like, we've all, like, masturbated with shampoo and shit, and something happens where, like, a little gets in your pee hole.
It hurts.
And then all of a sudden you have to take a leak, like, an hour or two later, and it burns, man.
Stings.
What is that about, by the way?
I don't know. The inside of your fucking dick hole ain't meant for any fucking
I don't know. Let's
nothing.
go to Dr. Sanjay Gupta on line 6.
Sanjay Gupta.
My friend Zool, he was this biker comic, Doug. He was really funny. He was just a fucking animal, but he was so dirty, and he had this one joke, don't you hate when you're taking a bath and you get a little soap in your pee hole and then mommy has to come and suck it out? He was such a fucking savage on stage.
By the way, Jason from Rye is apologizing to you, Doug. He didn't want you to launch into the bit. He's a big fan, but he just figured it was worth discussing. So what stuff have you seen this guy shoving his pee hole?
It's not this guy. This is like a whole theme of
It's just a thing.
You've heard of docking, right?
I mean, you've seen the guys with like the split cocks. They like pierced them so many times they've come in two.
I've seen the split. I've seen the split cock. That I don't understand what's going on in your brain to do that. You slice it right down the middle.
Yeah, I don't know.
Show the split cock. What the hell is this?
I'm sure everything is just a slippery path, you know. Hey, why don't you tickle my asshole a little? And the next thing you know, you're the goatsy guy.
All right, look, we're looking at the mistresses use their restrained slave and forcibly insert things into his urethra.
Oh.
These mistresses are cruel bitches for sure. And what is she shoving in there?
I don't know.
Like a nail or something?
It's a long metal thing.
Just a thing.
I'm getting woozy thinking about it.
Dude, I don't understand. They do CBT, cock and ball torture. I don't get it. Like, there's guys that want their cock tortured.
There are guys that lay down, and girls with high heels.
Yeah, high
just
heels on
heel
right
the
on
shit.
Testicle,
right on the testicle. Right on the nut.
Not just the bag, right on the testicle? Oh, my God.
And the dick and everything, and just stomp it.
Sometimes if my dick is struggling, my girlfriend will slap the back of it a little bit like this, like, not really hard, but it just kind of jump starts. Like, my dick's like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right, it's time to go here.
Coked up. When you're coked up, that helps quite a bit, yeah. Yeah, a little roughnecking. Come on.
And you've heard of the docking, right? I read it in a fetish book back in the day. It's like
back in the day where you had to read to get pornography.
No, there was like a. Remember that book, Ann? We used to read out of that back at AF back in the day. They had talked about all these weird fetishes like axialism, which is
what's that? The armpit?
Yeah, having sex with an armpit. I still remember some of these. And the one was docking, where you touch helmets, and the other guy is uncircumcised, and he takes his skin and
rolls it over
yours, and then
you're docked.
You're docked. And
we have space dock.
You masturbate that way.
I got a nice bit out of that.
Just to keep you warm.
Yeah.
I guess you just crank it from where they're like joined, and hold it together, and jack it that way, and shoot into.
Whatever. I don't know. Hey, let's go to Jason in Minnesota. Jason, what's up?
Hey guys, I used to be into that thing where I could stick things into my pee hole and masturbate with. It felt good. I had like a metal kind of rod I would do it with, and this was a couple years ago. And one day I couldn't find it, and I was looking around my bedroom for things that of the same size and orientation I could use. And I stumbled upon, like when you're horny, you're just looking for anything, No,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I found the dripping of wax on the side of a candle. Like I had lit a candle, and wax had dripped down the side, and I broke it off, and I thought, wow, this is exactly what I need. So I was using that to jack
He actually
off
said it too. He goes, wow, this is exactly what I need. Fine, like speaking out loud. Go ahead.
Dude, when you're younger and getting boners all the time, and you just need to, get rid of the poison, he'll do just about anything. But I left my pee hole alone. Man.
All left to the outside, right?
Dude, if you said that's exactly what I need, you should have been looking at a psychotherapist.
my brother kind of showed me how, when we were little, he kind of turned me on to it. But anyway, a piece of that candle wax broke off inside, and I couldn't get it out. And I guess it kind of warmed up inside my body and kind of melted. I just freaked out, and I had to go to the hospital and get it removed.
How'd they remove it? They use like a rolling pin?
No, it was an inpatient procedure. I was in for 2 days while it healed, and they
2 days.
Did they cut it open?
Yeah, I had to cut it open and scrape all the wax out. Now I got this neat little scar.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah, I don't get the pee hole thing.
But you cut the malarkey already. Just fucking hollow out something and fuck it like the rest of us do.
Yeah.
No kidding. Thanks, Jason. Hey, Travis from Kansas. I've seen a video of a dildo in the pee hole. It's life-changing.
A dildo?
All right, now, see, Doug, now we're on to something
here. From cock fingering to cock fucking. And that's something I haven't even seen.
Well,
imagine that would be something. Step. 2 guys. One is fucking the other guy's pee hole.
How does it feel good?
What's the biggest thing you could take in your pee hole before you say, hey, I'm tapping out?
A whisker.
Me personally? What's my record?
I'm the old setup man. I set up the pins.
The most disturbing porno I've ever watched video was the Amazing Thai pee hole gangbang. Where she actually has a speculum in her urethra, where guys bang her, and they get close-ups. So you see the difference.
Get the fuck out of here! They're banging her piss hole.
Bubbles. It's actually that's what I remember from the back of the box was the description of like how she blows cum bubbles from her bladder. And it was written in a way that's supposed to be a turn on. It was the most disturbing thing.
Oh my!
The Amazing Thai.
Hey, sorry. Go ahead, Doug. I interrupted.
Oh no, I was just gonna tout her performance. She's got bowling pins in her and shit.
I'm a little distracted because we got fucked. That guy with the candle wax story. That's in a book. Brian in Atlanta. What's up?
Yeah, man, that's a Chuck Palahniuk story. It's in this book called Haunted by Chuck Palahniuk. It's like completely made up.
That motherfucker got us.
Hearsay.
Hey, you know what? That was the first Chuck Palahniuk book I threw away, by the way.
Yeah, I hadn't made it all the way through. No, I mean,
you know what? Do yourself a favor, man. If you got haunted and you're struggling through it, just throw it away and find another book to read. And I love Chuck Palahniuk. I couldn't get through that one.
I don't know who he is.
Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Yeah. All his books are really interesting.
Oh, I don't go for that type.
But Haunted was the first one. I just couldn't. I hated it. Dave in New York, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? You guys missed the sickest fucking thing there is. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Ball enlargement, where those guys inject like a needle into their balls and they just pump them up with like silicone or like saline solution. Their sack winds up getting to be as big as a freaking grapefruit.
It's called body modification. It's they fill it, really bizarre stuff. They fill their cocks. And I saw a documentary of these guys, and the one guy was just talking, and he said that he had a tattoo. He had he did something with his dick, so now he has to piss through a hole. Like, he doesn't piss through his dick. The piss doesn't make it to the head of his dick. He pisses, right above his balls. And he had flames put around it. And he goes, I have to piss to put the fire out. I have to piss to put the fire out. This guy should be shot.
Ew.
Why are you alive, sir?
Where did you find this documentary?
My friend John Mazurek had it. He was a guy who worked in Port Newark.
Look at that.
BMEzine.com. Body modification e-zine. They have everything you could possibly want to see on there. It's a free site.
BMEzine.
Zine.com?
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Check it out.
Dave in
You
New
guys
York.
rock. Thanks.
All right. And does your balls stay that big?
Yes.
Or does the liquid get kind of just soaked into your body and go away?
No, I think they do stay big. Apparently, I've heard that trannies in Brazil use it, too, to make their dicks bigger. I've heard, people use it, on their bodies for all kinds of weird reasons to make their balls.
Your dick and balls, or just balls?
I guess it depends on what you want to do with it. I've seen the documentary. He had this documentary because somebody at Port Newark that he knew did body modification. And what the guys will do, and Stanhope has probably seen this, is guys will, they slice the back of their cock open with a razor, like a banana, and they open it up, and it heals, and they put studs on the inside, and they tattoo the inside. It's really fucking... It probably is uncomfortable.
Hey, go to the world...
I can't
Hold
even.
on. E-Rock, November 10th, 2006, world record attempts. What are we looking at here? What is this? What is the world record attempts from this BMEzine.com? What is this?
Suspension.
From his back?
Yeah.
This guy breaks record for most hooks in his
I've
back.
seen that.
Okay, all right.
Old hat.
So, new record from Russia. What world record did Russia set? 1,500 needles for 1 hour? What's that?
Most disconnected stripper.
1,500 needles in his... What is that?
In his arm.
Oh, that's in his arm.
Oh.
Holy shit. 1,500 needles in one arm.
What happened? Did somebody get the 1498 and just bail out?
I'm going to 15.
That probably hurts.
All right. See, Doug, look, you never disappoint. The phones are lit now. Let's go to Steve in Red Bank. Steve, what's up?
Just want to let you guys know there's this fantastic little video I saw of this guy inserting a AA battery into his cock hole and then firing it out like a little missile.
Oh.
If you could fire it out, well, then you'd have some incentive to do that.
What the fuck?
Oh.
You could shoot it out
Like
of
a
it
weapon.
dart gun.
We're just getting bored sexually, man. I think we've done everything we possibly can.
What the fuck?
So now we're just making up shit.
Your piss hole is like one of the most sensitive areas on your body.
Never.
That dick and balls is just set up for very minimal things.
Mm-hmm.
Pissing, fucking, getting jerked, the balls getting juggled around a little bit.
And making bat wings.
Bat wings are fine.
Don't forget bat wings.
That's it. Airplane. Airplane's fine. You ever take the loose skin around the side of your wiener and pull them out like wings and go, make them turn?
What are you trying to get a kid to suck it? Open up, here comes the plane. Fucking creep.
You ever
What's the matter with you?
You ever make your dick disappear?
Yes. Inside the mouth of an invalid. As they're laying there going,
that sucker will push inward if you do it right.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way I could get my dick to push in me.
well, maybe you couldn't as a fucking giant fat cock.
Love having a big fat cock.
That big fat hiney wrecker you're walking around with.
Let's go to Mark in Houston.
Tiny record.
And we got a split cock guy standing by. But first, Mark in Houston. Mark, what's up?
Yeah, hey, no, my ex-wife used to do a thing. She called it a dick queef. She would do it. She would blow into my piss hole, and when she moved her mouth away, she'd stick her thumb over and let it out, and it would fart like kind of like a pussy queef. But,
Sounds like an enchanting relationship.
It felt kind of neat.
That doesn't seem possible.
No, it felt kind of neat, actually.
Doesn't seem possible, but how many guys are going to try this now? There's a few
no,
out there.
Yeah, exactly,
There's a few.
We want a recording of that.
Yeah. All right, thanks, sir.
It's got to be high pitch.
Yeah, let's go to Greg in Cleveland. Greg, what's up?
Hey, guys, I knew this woman who used to work in an emergency room back before Viagra and everything, and they had some, 80-year-old man come in there one time complaining, and he had 8 pipe cleaners shoved in there trying to keep it hard.
Pipe cleaner. You could bend it into different shapes.
Poor fella.
Poor old codger.
Poor guy. All right, let's talk to Rob from North Carolina. Rob, what's up? What do you got?
Hey, what's going on, guys? You actually have a sub-incision, which is the split cock.
What's it called, buddy?
No, I actually have a split cock.
Oh.
Why?
Why? Oh, it's awesome.
Why?
But why?
It's hard to explain. I actually do the sounding, the shoving metal things in there and stuff, and if you split up a little bit, you can fit more in.
Oh, logic, of course.
But Rob, you're not explaining why. Like, you're talking to a lot of guys right now, and how does it get to a point where you decide?
Yeah.
How do you get to a point where you decide I want a split cock? I've seen a few pictures of the split cock, and not even a thought of ever attempting this.
No.
Yeah, I had a lot of genital piercings. I used to be a piercer for about 4 years. I do sideshow performance now, and just seen a lot of guys. Just figured it'd be cool to do, and I did it, and I really enjoy it. So,
how'd you do it? How'd you split your cock?
It's a underground surgeon type of guy, and it's just a scalpel you cut and you sew the sides together, and it splits.
How much does that hurt?
No, I gotta see 3 people just to get a Xanax prescription. Body modification people gonna go cutting your junk in half like it.
Funny, man.
You know, that's a tough one to write off. Fucking insurance is a medical necessity.
I had to get my dick split.
Do you have to use the rubber?
It'd be weird to have some kind of fetish or whatever like that. That even me and Norton go, I don't get it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I can see a little log in the mouth.
How do you fuck with a split dick?
You carry around rubber bands?
So it's, I still get hard, still normal, but it's not tipped like in the end. It's sort of.
Hold on, dude. But when it gets hard, what the fuck's going on? It's split.
Oh no, it's not split all the way. So it still gets hard, like a hot dog in a microwave type of thing.
Yeah, but what about the tip? Like, that doesn't get hard, right?
Oh, no,
don't you feel it?
Yeah, blood flow still goes there.
And aren't you worried that right now
it swells up like a moray eel?
Well, I'm thinking if it's split already and you're having sex, aren't you worried that the damn thing's going to tear?
No, not really. I mean, it's fully healed up, so.
We've all went for that piece of skin on the side of our nail and decided, I could take this off. Next thing you know, you got a long red strip all the way down to your elbow. Ow. Ow. I'm just thinking, you're having a lot of sex with a split cock. It's got to tear.
Oh, no, well, also sex feels a lot better because your urethra, it's real sensitive, so sex just feels a lot better for me as well.
I love that. Sex feels better. Sex is great the way it is. I don't have to chop my cock in two.
Rob, we're really trying to get into your brain here, though. Chris on Long Island, he asked, and we asked, and you're still not helping us out here. He goes, what makes people do this? Like, all right, there's a ton of people that do piercings.
Yeah, just one step further.
More than one.
Again, that slippery slope.
Yeah, it's almost a slippery slope theory. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to split it anymore. I mean, I like where it is now. But it's just something different, and I really enjoyed it, so good thing.
It's almost like cutting your dick off, or like wanting to cut your dick off almost.
Yeah, you have a vein.
People who have it done, yeah.
Dude, you have a vein in your dick, right?
People are into that, too. And the
I'm not into that.
Yes.
Yeah, we did the amputee fetish on a show. It was hilarious.
Wait, sir, let me ask you, this I don't get. Like, you know how when you come and you piss, there's a hole, there's like the urethra. How do you avoid splitting that? Like, how do you not going to cut it like a straw?
Oh, no, the urethra is split. So
do you come like a blunderbuss?
Well, no, I come. All right, so I guess I'm going to be dropping sex them. So, girl gives me pleasure with her mouth.
You could say whatever you want. She gives you a fucking blowjob.
Exactly.
Give me a fucking blowjob. I fucking come on the chin. She doesn't have to swallow. It just hits her face automatically. Because the actual hole is near the base, near the balls. Somewhat. So it actually.
The hole.
So you did it to be a gentleman.
Hello.
Yeah, I did be
a gentleman. You come out of the hole that's kind of near your balls.
Oh no! I mean the urethra goes all the way in. So
I'm
on the urethra.
I'm still at work.
Yeah. But when you shoot, you're shooting like halfway down your dick.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fucked up right there. She must look like she's wearing a scuba regulator. Sucking both halves of your cock going over her teeth one way and the other. She's in the middle going, what do you want from me?
All right, there. Thanks, Rob.
I'll see you guys soon, so I'll show it to you. You guys can.
Great! I can't wait to see it.
Thanks.
You guys can't wait.
All right, let's say hi to Marcus in Asheville. Marcus, what's up?
What's up, guys? Hey, man.
Hey, Kid Bootsy.
What's up, dude? Hey, when I was a kid growing up, there was this religious family that lived across the street, right? And so anyway, this kid was in the bathtub, and he kept pushing his penis in and kept pushing it in and kept pushing it in. Anyway, the little thing didn't come out, and the mom had to go in, and she tried pulling it and tried getting it out. Anyway, he ended up at the hospital, and they had tweezers trying to go pick this thing out, man. But it's pretty crazy. There's some out there.
So you can push it in, but it could also get stuck, we're learning today.
As a kid, maybe.
Hey,
she should have put her mouth over it and, like, given some suction, and that probably would have popped it back out.
Or she should have put things in his asshole and pushed them in and out really quickly.
Tap it. Fucking screwdriver and a hammer.
Or flicked his nipple, showed him tinkle videos, so his little weenie just popped out naturally.
So, Doug, how's Butters?
I just see him on my message board. I don't go out when I'm in town, but yeah, he sends me emails saying he wants to come over and make us tamales, and I don't write back.
So you're not hanging with Butters these days, huh?
Yeah, Butters doesn't understand. I don't really have much to say to 20-year-old kids that are
that are guys
in the closet banging on the door.
Yeah,
that's true. Butters is peeking at a cock through the fucking letter slot in the door, and he's sticking his tongue out, and he can almost get the piss slip, but not quite.
All right. Doug, so I'm hearing good things about your Showtime special.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it looks like shit. It's edited weird, but the jokes are the jokes.
You comedians
about the lighting.
You comedians are never happy how they film stuff for
looks like shit, edited like shit.
But the jokes are good.
They keep doing cutaways to my cigarette or my beer. Like, that makes it crazy.
That's artsy, man.
For that cigarette. Like, I wish I knew how to do shit like that. I'd do it myself. But
the funniest thing was like the Virus tour when they were when Otto and George were up, and they do a complete isolation face shot on Otto as he's talking for George. Otto's not the best ventriloquist when it comes to moving them, not moving his mouth. So they would show him, and he's talking like George, but they're not even showing the puppet. It's Louis C.K. said it just looks like an angry porno movie. It's just yelling at himself.
Or I hate when they just show the puppet. They should just show fucking Otto and George.
Yeah.
So it's two of them.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, if we go to meatspin.com, of course, we got a woman fucking a guy's piss hole with a dildo.
Go to meatspin.com.
Whoever goes to Meatspin voluntarily.
It's E-Rock's job.
Where is it?
All right, so
Doug, you send people with fake links.
Email me a link to that one. That's cock fucking strap on.
There he is. See, it's the guy on the cover. See, he's getting fucked in the ass, and his dick is spinning round and
guy,
round.
it's a fucking. It's a girl. It's a tranny.
It's a guy though. Because of the tan lines, you could tell it's a tranny.
No.
Wow, we got duped again.
I know. I can't believe that's my favorite site, and I always get duped when I go there. I get duped into jerking off.
Go to fingerslam.com. So Doug,
I'm going to Meatspin.
You don't want to go to Meatspin. You never want to go to Meatspin.
Well, if you want to see a spinning meat.
Oh, God damn it!
Wow.
What's going on there?
Damn it!
What is that?
It looks like
Doug, go right to fingerslam.com. Damn it!
Fingerslam.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God.
It's kind of like SummerSlam, except the girl's fingering a guy's dick hole.
Oh, shit. He's two fucking fingers.
Two
fingers in his... Yeah.
Well, talking business.
Well, that guy sounds like the caller we just had on the air, where his dick is split just enough where a girl could do this. Oh, my God. There's your showstopper today.
Guy's a huge hog, too. She's holding it in one hand. There's like a foot sticking out, and she's fingering it. The whole thing's fucking...
Better have a huge one.
Yeah.
Finger slam. I gotta spread this around.
What do your fingers smell like when you're done with that?
I hope she. I hope she like cut her nails beforehand.
Man busted trying to build nuke reactor with smoke detectors.
Did the thing go up in his face, or does he have bad acne?
Well, I think the radiation might have gotten to him.
Radioactive Boy Scout. Yeah, that's what it is.
David. In charge of stealing 16 smoke detectors. I know there's some radioactive part in the smoke detectors, but how much would you need to make
your face
some
look
kind of
like that?
Reactor? Man, that guy.
He looks like Fan with measles.
Wow, that guy got fucked up.
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to grow and his hair's going to fall out.
All right, let's go to
50-foot man. Be able to put a whole chick up your dick hole.
Hey, let's go to Brian in Jersey. Brian, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I saw a video of just a girl jamming her two fingers, her middle finger and index finger, up the pee hole. So
that's what we're looking at right now. Fingerslam.com.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Okay. I thought you had more to it.
Hold on a minute. Now, I don't know if that's real or fake. Go back to that.
What, finger slam?
Let me tell you what makes it bothers me.
Oh.
The fact is she's holding his cock, but it's probably real, but you can't see where his cock connects with his body.
That's true.
Her
I was
hand
thinking
is
that.
blocking where the cock.
I'm going to think anything to say that's fake.
Maybe that is real. Oh, you know what makes it real? The vein in the bottom of the dick. That looks like a hard dick.
Ow. Oh, God, that looks fucking painful.
That looks
funny if he's dead.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, wouldn't be the first time we saw one of those, right?
Like that. I used to have a fantasy when I was a little kid about girls. And, I was always into girls my own age. So when I was 7, I was into girls that were like 7 years old. And when I was like, I was never watching TV and like one of those kids that were into I Dream of Jeannie. To me, she was like an old lady. I wasn't into that. So when I was like 10, I was into 10-year-old. That's how it worked. So I think when I was about 10 years old, I had this fantasy of a girl that was about 4 inches tall, totally naked. And I wanted to put her in my mouth and then just pull her out of my mouth and kind of suck on her like a lollipop.
You want it to be Danny from The Shining. That's it. Tony's the little boy who lives in my mouth.
She's the little whore that lives in my throat. But I wanted to do that with her completely naked, but really little.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. That was just a fantasy that popped up when I mentioned like
I
little.
love the new Anthony that just decided
woman.
out of nowhere to start sharing some weird shit with us.
It's a little weird, but it's like a tiny little,
This has been happening for the last couple months. You're just sharing these weird things.
She'd be tiny, but
Are we at that
completely
point
naked and alive and completely like, soft and everything. And I would put her in my mouth and just go like, and then pop her out of my mouth gently, and she'd like it, and I, thought it was cool.
What's that about?
Bukowski had a short story about that.
Wait a minute. I think I know what that is. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Bukowski had a short story called 6 Inches, I believe, where it was about how his girlfriend told him he was fat and told him how to punch himself in the sides to lose his love handles, and he gradually got smaller and smaller till he was only 6 inches, and then she used to fuck herself with him. But my story.
I think that Anthony's. I want to know. That's why I want to know if Anthony's dream. Now, the little girl you were putting in your mouth, was she standing like in a thatch of grass with 2 beanbag chairs in front of her?
No. It was a girl, not a weenie. And it was just the thought that, like, I would feel all of a naked girl's body all on my tongue at the same time. Like her ass, her stomach, legs, everything, all at the same time. And that was like a kid fantasy I had.
Okay, terrific.
It went away after a while. I thought it was pretty cool for a kid.
Hey,
I thought it was pretty cool for a kid, little fantasy. What's wrong? What's the matter?
It's just weird.
It is weird. I'm not saying it's not weird.
All right, you guys.
Blow kids under the porch.
All right, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Now you get to the hot stuff.
Listen, there's a challenge going on
At least
here.
I just took their little dicks in my mouth and called it a day. I didn't want to devour their souls.
The listeners are challenging us because they saw Finger Slam. They're like, fuck that. Go to swollentip.com.
No, not swollentip.com.
Doug, are you playing along at home?
Yeah.
That's got to be really bad.
Let's go to swollentip.com.
Tip.
Get the fuck
Come on,
outta
stop
here.
it. Stop it. That's like a fucking big white dildo or something. And it is being crammed in the guy's dick hole.
Oh.
Is
that
this
real?
Was the first one I saw, yeah.
Is this
was on my
same
message
guy?
board, yeah.
Let me take a look.
It's obviously the same guy because you can tell it's the same people that run the website because the same ads are on it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
This guy,
Screaming it.
Oh, yeah, and she's got the ring on the same finger. You're right. Those are the two fingers she was using to put into her.
It's like she's searching for something.
She probably is a guy who's not an asshole.
She's trying to fish her engagement ring out of the drain.
She's got gum on the end of it.
I like that look on her face. She's not giggling or anything.
No.
Yeah, there's no irony there.
Oh, all right, here's a...
Wow, that's nasty.
How about discharge.org?
Yeah.
Go.
Discharge.org.
Come on, E-Rock.
Stop running around fucking looking for gay porn for you.
That isn't a military site?
We'll soon find out. Discharge.org is on the way here.
E-Rock is so slow. He's so slow with these. And all our listeners get to it first.
I thought he was there when I said
E-Rock.
Come on, E.
Where were you, E-Rock?
Fibromyalgia, yeast
What are you getting?
infection.
He was getting water.
Oh, you got it?
Water because he gets all nervous.
You got it? Because E-Rock had to get water, even though he knew we were like kind of
there's
surfing
nothing
here.
This is like a medical site.
All right.
I had to get water.
Glad I don't have one of those chicks that checks the history and then starts blaming you.
On all the shit you looked at?
Yeah, I was
clear history.
I was gonna put out a red alert to my girlfriend. Don't pop these sites on. Our computer needs updating. There's gonna be like some viruses.
Hey, is there a way for your chick to find your history if you delete it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Still in the Windows temporary folder.
How about in your Mac?
In the Mac?
Don't
It's even
lie
worse.
all
I have no clue where the hell they reside over there. I don't do anything.
Jimmy, you should
with my
play it
Mac.
safe and just throw out computers every 3 months.
3 months?
Just like
daily.
When you're getting your brand new sneakers, throw out your computer.
Just drop them in acid.
Right. Just throw it out and start over. All right, let's say hi to Michael. Wow, from Asheville again. Michael, what's up?
Hey, One, love you guys. I love the show.
What about
Thanks.
Doug Stanhope?
I was going to tell Ant, I had kind of the same dream or imagination that he did. I used to do it in reverse. I used to fantasize that I could be 4 or 5 inches tall, and then I'd climb up inside the girl, and just kind of wallow around up in there.
Oh, really? In her mouth? That's
No,
what. That's.
in
Oh, in her pussy. You would go in her like you would. Wow, that's odd. I never like fantasized about that.
Putting the whole girl in your mouth, isn't it? Come on, man.
No, it isn't. It
I love
isn't.
Michael. He's sticking up for his feathers.
Yours is weirder because you'd be like in a vagina.
Hold on. Let's ask Jimmy which one's weirder. Jimmy?
Yeah, come on, Jimmy.
I don't know.
Miniature girl in your mouth, the whole girl in your mouth, or miniature dude walking around inside a girl's
wanted
vagina.
to feel the wonderfulness of a girl, her complete wonderfulness in my mouth. Every bit of it.
Yeah, but you want it to be surrounded by a pussy and just sit in it like it's a big velvet chair that happens to stink. Who wants to lounge in a pussy?
Oh, God, look at this video. Holy shit.
I'm punching out.
This guy is getting kicked in the balls.
So get ready. You ready? Go to
I'm ready.
mangems.com.
mangems.com.
This fucking guy
Holy
is getting
shit.
kicked and elbowed over, not elbowed,
Kneed,
sorry, over and over again in the balls.
And these are not being pulled. Well, the kicks, they're not being pulled.
Oh, we are fucking up the 92.3 K-Rock computers today. Good luck getting all these viruses out.
Wow.
There you go,
I love
mangems.
that all of these are on a loop, so it looks like there's no closure.
Yeah.
It never ends. It's like hell. That's what hell would be like.
Yeah, the guy only took probably like 4 shots, and they looped it to make it
Still.
Yeah, still. One's...
Look at what a pussy. It doesn't even have a heart on.
Yeah, no, what a dope. I never lose my rod if a knee or a shoe goes into it. My balls and dick laugh at that.
That's a good one.
I can take 3 fingers in my cock hole, by the way.
Can you?
Yes, I can. And then you can even do like the little expansion and go,
open them up a little.
And close and get that webbing.
I kind of wish the dominatrixes would do like stuff like prostate exams, all this shit I'm supposed to do now that I'm 40. Like I'll never do. I'll die of those diseases because it's way too gross. But if a dominatrix did it, if she was going to give me like a flu shot or check my prostate and make it dirty,
or stick some up your ass.
But like if she would check it for real. Like if she would check your prostate for real and then just shit in your mouth.
Oh, by the way, Squeaky Wheel.
Really filthy way. Yeah.
Squeaky Wheel from Columbus. Please isolate and edit ants. I wanted to feel the wonderfulness of it in my mouth.
Oh, well, I was talking about a young woman when I was a kid.
That's all right, dude.
I just wanted to feel everything, legs.
Ken from West...
Right, wouldn't that be nice?
No.
Ken from Westchester. Ken.
As a matter of fact. At all. Nice.
Hey,
what's up, Ken?
Hey, what's up? It's Tim from Westchester. What's going on, guys?
Hey,
listen,
man.
I got this condition, right? It's called a urethra dilation. Once a month, I have to go to the doctor, and they shove rods in me, starting from the size of your pinky to the size of a little bit bigger than your thumb. They're about 12 inches long, and the girth is just outrageous. They have to shove it in and fucking spread the hole back open because the urethra closes up on its own.
And this is some kind of disease you could have?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Doug, hold on there, Ken. We'll get back to you. Go to mudfall.com. Go.
What is it?
Mudfall.
Mudfall.com.
Go there. Oh, my God.
It looks like he's trying to start his asshole as an engine, and it's just sputtering out engine oil all over the face of an Asian. Looks like a fucking Harrier hovering.
You there?
That is horrible.
Doug, you there?
Yeah, I get it.
There's an Asian girl on her back with her mouth open, and there's an asshole right over her, and it's firing out like a yellow-greenish diarrhea shit onto her chin and face. It's wonderful.
It's like pure wasabi coming out of his ass. Oh.
All right, are we going to move on to the next one?
Damn, man.
All right, you ready, E-Rock? You got to be quick on this
Stop
one.
Yeah,
lounging
be quick,
you're
E-Rock.
enjoying this.
Ken, hold on.
quick.
We're going to get back to you because I've never heard of this condition before. But hold on one sec.
All right.
Go to... Ready, E-Rock? Let's see how fast you can type. Theshithole.com.
Great. Watch it go to... Just fucking boom, and XM pops up.
All right, and then...
Well, what's that?
And scroll down. Once you recover...
Uh-oh.
Go to the mega shit bath extravaganza. Wow. That's a nice one.
Holy Jesus. Oh, my God. It's just people shitting on people and smearing it.
Keep going, Scat.
That doesn't look like shit.
This is what you hate is those the Asian girls always smile when they do this. Like,
They smile. They have
Keep
this
going.
big, wide smile.
Keep going. Keep going.
I mean,
If you
Amber.
don't get to a trailer, Eric, I'm going to cry.
Just keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I want to see a movie.
Scat Princess is holding a fucking mouthful of
Keep going. Keep going.
Nude.
Oh, my God. Look at this.
Oh.
Keep going. No,
Oh,
don't.
he's opening a movie. We got to see the movie.
Yeah, but look at Scat Race Queen Part 2. Go.
Oh, no. Oh, get the fuck out of here. It's being shit, this green stuff, like pea soup into a
Go all
bowl.
the way down. I want to see all the pictures before we decide which one to pop on.
And then it goes
Keep going.
into someone's face, the
Keep
bowl.
going. Keep going.
That is disgusting. Who is into this shit fucking...
Oh, my God.
She is covered in
Her own
shit.
duty hat. It's a duty hat video for real.
Who the hell is into this?
Keep going. Holy shit, is this funny?
Like, is anyone into this sexually, or do they just watch it to laugh? Because it is funny.
Milky wet scat dreams. There's someone laying there getting some milky wet scat shot on them. Wow, as per the title.
Yeah, this is the comic relief porn that I jerk off to, that I look at after I jerked off to something that's really sick that I'm into. And then I'd go
this
to
has
something like this
nothing.
and go, ah, someone's into it.
Has nothing to do with sexy.
All right.
No.
That is.
No.
You don't like the shithead? I want to see her tip that to be polite. Good day to you, too.
No one makes the shit hat so fucking funny is the height of the shit hat.
Oh, it's just
head is
massive.
Her head is way down.
Massive amount.
Her head is way down.
But the biggest logs ever, by the way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes.
I've just heard about this site.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy. You need a pen, Jimmy? Yeah. There you go.
Jimmy's going to write it down. Jot it down.
Jot it down.
Oh, I think we're going to get a little video action here any second now. I see it downloading.
K-Rock's going to kick us out of the studio soon.
Oh, they are?
Oh, you got to think. This can't be good for the computers. It's funny. This can't be good for the computers.
These are all in Tom's favorites. Tom's a scat fiend. He likes this. Tie shitting.
That fucking shit hat will make me laugh all day. All fucking day.
A big, heavy shit hat that's leaking down the side of her head. Like she went to lean in to go, how do you do? And it started to leak. Like, miss, your hat is morphing. How do you do? It's like a big top hat.
Is that horrible?
She's kind of putting on the Ritz. Instead of wearing a tux, somebody's shit on her head.
She's putting on the shits.
Here we go.
When you've been beaten and molested your whole life, putting on the shit.
Oh, here she goes.
Oh, my God. All right, I'm getting
She's got a bowl full of shit, and she is rubbing it all over her body.
I love when some of these in some of these porn movies they're doing something so horrific and the porn star will attempt to make it look like she's really into it, but you can just see right through it that she is beyond disgusting too.
Well, obviously they're good actresses. They wouldn't be doing this type of film. And she said, you know what it is? The bowl. She was dumping on herself. She misunderstood the quote. It said, "Life's a bowl of cherries." And she just misunderstood the rest of it because she's Asian. And it's good that they beep out the pubic hair. This fucking
they're pixelating the pubic hair. Like that's the problem
dirty.
with this video.
They're a lovely.
Pubies are dirty.
Lovely culture. Just amazing.
Oh.
All right. Hey, let's go back to Ken Westchester. So Ken has this condition where they have to stick crap in his urethra because it closes up, and it says, and some of some of the instruments are as thick as a thumb.
Yeah, no kidding.
And how often do you have to have it reamed?
Well, let's put it this way. When it first happened to me, I had to go every week for 6 months to have this done. It's 9 rods. One starts as the size of your pinky, the width I'm talking.
Right.
They
kind of stretch it.
Yeah, they stick it in and they like fucking twist it to stretch it back open because the tissue on the head scars back down. So now they got me to a month.
What's
the name of the condition?
It's called urethra dilation. Now, I was doing research on it on the internet so I can show people what the fuck I go through because everybody says to me, "Oh, it can't be that bad." And the only documentation on the internet is like doctors' pictures and books rather of drawings, and they just show like a little stick inside the dick hole, which is fucking, ponderous compared to what they do to me. It's crazy, guys.
Dude, how'd you know there was a problem? Like you would try to piss and your dick would blow up like a balloon?
You want to get into it, I'll get into it. I'll try to be as quick as possible. One morning after a long night of drinking, I woke up, dude, could not fucking piss. I fucking looked down, I'm weary-headed, I got a hangover. My hole is gone. Just gone. Not there no more, just gone.
Wow, it's like
your piss hole was gone.
Dude, it was over? Yeah, it was like somebody fucking turned it off. It was gone.
I guess, it's kind of like when you had an earring and you decided the earring wasn't cool anymore, so you took it out. And then, the earring comes back. It's cool again. So you're like, you know what? I have an earring hole. I'm going to fucking put my earring back in. And then you realize that earring hole's gone. And you got to poke it through.
Your piss hole disappeared.
I swear to God, this is no shit. I mean, I went to the emergency room. Mind you, I was drinking all night, so my bladder feels like it's going to explode. So they take me in right away to the emergency room. And it was the most embarrassing thing in my life. I got 2 nurses and a fucking doctor who looked like an intern trying to fucking use a scalpel to reopen the hole. I'm sitting there with they're like, "Here, control your morphine drip." I'm like, okay. So I turn that fucker up as much as I can, and I'm fucking high as hell. And I got my poor pregnant wife sitting next to me throughout this whole thing, and they finally were about to wheel me into the OR to cut my belly open, I guess, to put a catheter in that way. And then, thank God, luck, fucking the urologist on call walked in there, threw everybody out of the room, and he was able to get a catheter in me, drained like fucking 2 bags of fucking piss out of me, and then put a catheter in me for 3 days. I went to his office. He did the procedure for the first time. And let me tell you, I cleared out his waiting room because I was fucking screaming so loud.
Oh,
and,
wow.
Dude, it's horrendous, man. I mean, if they don't know what causes it, it just happens. It happens mostly in older gentlemen, let's say, that maybe go through it once a year just to make sure everything's okay. I'm 33 years old. No, I'm 32 years old. This happened to me when I was 28, 29.
There's no drug in the world that could prevent you from screaming on that thing.
No, dude. Well, I mean, they oh, here, take a couple of Vicodin before you come in. That'll help. And they inject lidocaine in to numb it up, which it works for the first 2 rods, and then that's it. Forget it. As long as I've been doing it, it's over 2 years now. You'd think I'd be used to it. You ain't getting used to it, no matter fucking what.
Will it heal eventually?
They say that it can be cured with surgery. I guess they stitch it open somehow, but this doctor's saying to me that, well, you're a young guy. If we fuck it up and it don't work, then you're going to have to come here every fucking week for the rest of your life. I'd rather wait. And I'm thinking, how much longer do you want to wait, dude? It's been like 2 years. It was 2 years in May. How much fucking longer do you want to wait? Because this is starting to get, out of hand.
Just have them implant a straw or something in there. Like one of the ones where you can bend the neck?
Yeah, bendable straw.
Bendable straws?
How comfortable do you think that would feel, guys? I mean,
better than what you're going through.
Never offer at this point, but I mean that can't be comfortable. I don't think.
Too bad. That's like you would have won the "What the hell is that" competition.
Oh hell yeah!
That's a biggie.
Disappearing
right there.
piss hole.
Disappearing piss hole beats everything.
Magic.
Tell me that. I'll come in there with a fucking rod tomorrow and shove it in.
Okay. Give you $1.
How much rod can you take at this point?
Look, these things, I'm telling you, I have pictures of them. I'll fucking email them to Travis or whoever. I have pictures of rods. I'm telling you, they're 12 inches long, and the longest one, the girth, I'm telling you, it's wider than your thumb. Look at your thumb and just think of it round, totally round. And he jams them in like all the fucking way. I mean, it's like, it's got to be touching my bladder at this point.
No. Well, that's not real.
It's not comfortable. I was going to come in for a while because they had me doing it every week, and then they were like, well, come back every 2 weeks. But here's an at-home kit you can use. And I'm like, what? They're like, oh, do it every 2 days. I'm like, okay. So they give me this little plastic one. It's probably about, 4 or 5 inches long, and it starts off from skinny, and it gets to be probably about the width of your index finger, maybe. And my wife was doing it to me because I can't fucking do it myself.
See, again, this is a perfect place for dominatrix healthcare.
Good luck
to
you.
It would be way better if some chick in a latex skirt was making you eat her ass while I'm going to jam this down your cockle if you don't eat my ass good. It'd be better.
I didn't think it was going to be good enough for the what the hell is that contest.
Doug he's onto something here. Dominatrix healthcare. I like it.
Make those freaky things a little easier.
At the very least, it should be the name of a punk band or something.
Oh, really? You should write a fucking book.
All right, Ken, thank you.
We're looking at the video right now of the bald guy ramming his head into the vagina. It looks like Bob Kelly attacking an ice cream cake.
That is so fake, dude.
Yeah, that's fake. No, it's real, I swear.
All right, Doug, we're going to go.
Hey, thanks for having me.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on the Virus Sirius XM.
You guys use the 1-800-PRO flowers? I just use them online. I pay for it, too. I don't want to.
You did?
Yeah.
You don't want any favors.
No, I don't care.
No favors.
You don't want any favors from these phonies.
These phony balonies.
And that way you see how it really works.
I'm sure it's good. I just don't know what to write on a card ever, because you get to write it on a card on the computer. Like, what do you put?
Did you put... Because Valentine's Day is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you put, I love you?
I put thanks for effing me.
Please tell me that's what you wrote.
No, I couldn't. If I thought it would go through, I would, believe me. If I thought that they would keep it. Dude, I get whacked because her Valentine's Day is tomorrow and then her birthday's in 5 days.
You don't get whacked.
Why?
You spend less money.
You think?
Yeah.
Not this early in the relationship.
But you spend less money. Over the years, you'll spend less money if you know this is going to be a long-term thing.
The years.
Buy her a bridge gift, like one thing, give it like the 17th in between the 2 days. There you go.
You'll do a little less for Valentine's Day, knowing you have the birthday. I'm telling you, you save money in the end.
Is that?
I've known people that have been with whatever. I don't want to blow up somebody's spot, but you know they get screwed in the end when you have a birthday very close to a major holiday.
Yeah.
In the end, you save money
because it's not as special, maybe because there's the other thing going on. So there's like 2 things.
Yeah.
I don't know what to put. I put "I love you," of course.
Aw, but you don't know what to put before that. Dear sweetie.
No.
Baby.
Yeah.
Dear. Not dear.
Not just, dear baby. No.
Just
is
baby.
It baby blank? Sometimes you can do a baby doll or baby.
No, it's a real baby.
Baby needs changing.
So you put baby. So how long have you been together, technically?
We started seeing each other probably a couple of months.
So it has only been a couple of months.
It seems like forever, you see.
I love you, Jim. Imagine just putting the most heinous Valentine's Day card, and not to somebody that has a sense of humor that would get it, but just really to one of these like housewives that just don't have that type of sense of humor, and just put that. It seems like it's been a lifetime with you. You see.
Let's blow up everyone's.
Oh my God! What is it?
I should send one to my mother from my father.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
That's what I was getting at. We should get all our O&A pass to just send out cards.
Oh, is that great?
Sign it from me. Because we're not going to be able to figure out what their real names are. So just write from me. I'm sending in this card today because I have to. From me.
From me.
How funny would that be? Just a mass mailing of Valentine's Day cards.
Wait for me in the bedroom.
I didn't include a vase. You know where I want to stick these. Thanks for nothing.
But you wrote something on the card?
Just one line.
Just one quick line.
Yeah, because I mean, we say nice things to each other.
Aww.
I'm always like, hey, you know, you're nice.
You're nice.
Yeah.
Are you going out? You doing anything or?
I don't know if we are tomorrow. I know for the birthday we're going out to dinner.
Yeah.
I don't think we made plans for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Going out on Valentine's Day is ridiculous.
Yeah. Plus,
so you got to go like the night before or after.
Mm-hmm. She told me this weekend anyway to gigs, so we'll hang out.
Or go very early.
Take a horse ride.
Have a brunch.
She loves brunch. I hate it.
I did a brunch last year. It worked out perfect.
Brunch stinks unless you drink.
Yeah.
When you're drinking, brunch is the best thing. Used to do brunch in Huntington.
Yeah?
Right kind of near F.H. Riley's over there in Huntington.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was right there. There's a place for brunch, and the actual food bill was something like $40 for like 4 people, and the booze bill was $380. And this was Sunday morning. Yeah. Ooh, the Bloody Marys.
He had a drink because he was miserable.
True. Oh, did I ever.
No, he drinks to have fun.
This is great brunch, you piece of crap. Give me another mimosa. I'd like to have a mimosa tree with you wrapped around it. It's an actual tree.
She was with a shrew, huh?
Oh boy. What? I mean,
God. I can't. You know when people say, usually over time, you only remember the good times. You barely remember those bad times, so it makes like nostalgia seem, you get nostalgic about things, and it makes old times seem better than they were because you're only remembering the good and not the bad. I cannot remember good. I have no recollection of any real good times.
But you were married for 10 years.
10 years. Not 9 years.
9
please.
years.
And I don't really remember. I remember having good times when I wasn't with her, like during those 9 years, like hanging out with friends, doing the show, things like that. But I don't remember actually sitting down and having one good time.
Not one.
No, that's just it. I'm trying to find one.
Would you be sad if she died?
I will be 1,000% honest with you. No. I would not be sad. I don't wish death on anybody. That's an awful thing to carry around with you. So I wouldn't do that, honestly. But if, God forbid, something were to happen, I wouldn't be sad about it. I wouldn't be sad.
Would you cry?
No. I wouldn't go to the funeral. I wouldn't do anything. She's nothing to me.
How much time would you spend with the news?
With the news?
Of that particular news.
Of that event?
Yes.
We're on to something else. What do you want to talk about?
What would your reaction be?
Yeah, let's see. You'd probably know first.
Why would I know?
Because you'd probably get some kind of message from somebody that knows her, being in the Huntington circles.
I don't know about that.
You might. An old friend of hers.
I honestly don't know what she's been up to.
No, I know. But if something like that, if she was up to death, you get a phone call.
I'm trying to think.
It might be.
Maybe.
What about the ex? Maybe.
No.
No. No. Good.
No.
I mean, even under that extreme circumstance.
No.
No. Well, she might then have someone call you.
Probably. I don't know.
You'd probably find out.
Just because of the Huntington connection.
Yeah, the Huntington thing.
It's all right. We find
you're in the bar business. So, they'd all go into mourning. They'd fly their flags at half-mast. Half of them would be out of business.
Fly their taps at half-mast.
Their taps. Going out of business.
Oh, we can pour beer and play taps at the same time.
Just see bar for sale.
Sorry, guys, only half a beer for everybody today.
I'd find out.
Only pouring half beers.
Beers today. I'd go, wow, how'd that happen?
Yeah.
And then I'd be curious as to how it happened. And then I'd go, oh, well, I better stop the automatic payments.
Here's a question. If you could choose, obviously you would never do anything, but if you, in some grand scheme in the universe,
yes,
could choose how it would happen. Like, say God came to you.
Choose how it would happen.
Said, this is your choice. How would you want it to happen?
That's too much responsibility.
But like, if you had
for
to,
man, for me,
if he
for
did,
one
like,
man.
Let's say if you threw dice onto a bunch of different choices, what choice would you want to have happen?
I like something ironic.
I'll answer.
I'll call on Greg.
On the way to the bank, trying to cash an
alimony check.
Yeah,
something ironic.
Yeah,
I would like something ironic.
Knowing my pal Anthony, it would have to be something ironic.
Something a little twisted and ironic. Yeah,
where you would have to go
on the way.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I didn't want to say it, but
well, you don't want to look like a complete ass, so you'd be like, oh, "That's kind of funny."
Yeah,
you think about it.
Isn't that odd? She was going there to, she didn't make it to the bank. Does that mean that that's hers?
Wait, the bus she was on to go to the bank with the big check did what?
Wow.
That's kind of funny.
That's kind of funny and interesting. So, what's new?
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day. I can't remember one good time. I just don't. That didn't involve like other people, and the good time was with the other people and drinking and hanging out, partying and things like that.
This was just an incidental cancer.
Right, an incidental cancer on the good time. A malignant tumor on the good time that could not be removed and still is there.
Isn't it nice to be in a happy and healthy relationship?
Yes.
Do you write romantic stuff on cards? I can't picture you being romantic.
Me?
I think you'd be very lovey and dovey, but do you like actually sit down and would you write something sweet?
Yeah.
Isn't it lovey-dovey?
I'm a writer.
How could you be lovey and dovey? Could someone just be dovey?
Yes.
That's silly if you're just dovey without being lovey.
That's if you're kind of a faggot and you like birds at the same time.
You're just cool.
Yeah, you're just...
I'm being dovey, honey. And then I'm going to crap all over your patio. You'll put up plastic owls to keep me away.
How'd you know the noise doves make?
I don't know. I've shot a few in my day. Used to go dove hunting in California. Twist their little heads off and skin them.
Aw.
So, wait, what would you write that's romantic? Like, what's something that you'd write that's romantic? Like, that's nice?
I'm not sharing.
Come on, something. It doesn't have to be something you've written, but just something you could think of writing. Something soft and sweet.
Trying to think of something that I actually didn't write.
Well, that's something you wrote. It's not bad.
No. I'm a sap.
Sweetie.
Oh, yeah.
You got to write, sweetie, comma, indent. And then you just write what you feel.
That's right.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Well, maybe not those words.
Something with you complete me.
Aww.
Oh, that's a good one. I wish I would have known that. So I didn't write that at all. I wrote, thank God I was a complete person before I met you.
Thanks a lot. I used to have a lot more fun before I met you.
That's true.
Dear
Is it wrong?
baby.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
How about, baby, comma, thank you for saving me a fortune in hookers.
I don't think she'd like that.
All right.
You complete me. That's good. I should have thought of that.
Oh, Chris has a good one, I guess. A good ironic way.
All right. Let's go to Chris in Queens.
Chris.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
How you doing, my friend?
Ant, I just thought it'd be so ironic that your wife would get hit by an MTA bus with a big Free FM billboard with you and Opie smiling.
Now, that would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would be fantastic.
Crossing the street with that big check in her hand, and here comes a bus with the big O&A sign on the side.
On Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Let's go to Shwoogie. Shwoogie.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Shwoogie.
Hey, Ed, after listening to you for all these years, I need to know, was your wife a looker?
A looker?
Was she good looking? You never described what she looked like.
Yeah, she was average. I'll give her that. You know. I was a tin knocker.
I had no
What was
idea.
I gunning for? A supermodel?
I had no idea how you were going to answer that. She was average.
Hey, Opie, just a question for you, man. You told the story about Sandy and Aunt's ex. Think those two were getting it on and all? She pulled a Carol on you from Friends?
I have no idea if those two even talk. I have no clue.
Because you said they were very good friends and they kind of turned on you.
Well, that doesn't mean that people are involved in a lesbian relationship.
Yeah, Jesus.
It just seemed, they were on a cruise together? I mean, come on.
Who knows?
I think that was more a way to get back at me. And that was a good one, too.
Yeah.
Got to give her that. Jesus.
God bless them if they're having fun with each other. Whatever.
Took my Amex card and went and took Opie's ex-girlfriend on a cruise.
How'd that happen?
By taking my Amex card and putting...
Why didn't you refuse the charges?
I paid you back.
It was like done or something by the time I found out.
I felt so guilty. I'm like, dude, I had nothing to do with this, but it's here.
Yeah, Elle paid me back.
I was
for
in my own hell. I'm like, here.
his share of it.
But isn't that stealing?
No, there's no stealing in that.
Oh, marriage, man.
Yeah,
There's no
that's right.
stealing in marriage.
Stealing.
And a marriage gone wrong. There's no stealing until it's final.
How much did it cost you, the whole vacation that you didn't want to?
I don't remember. I
Couple grand?
blocked that out of my head. Yeah, it was a few G's.
Oof.
And that was after taking the 40 G's.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
So it's
a lot of G's. I was going G's all the time. G's. G's. All those G's. G's. This is such a good day before Valentine's Day conversation. Oh, look, I'm getting all nostalgic. I'm getting all misty. My eyes are welling up and tearing, thinking about all the G's.
I love the fact you went, she was average.
Yeah, it was.
She was just average.
She was average. She looked better at the beginning, the whole thing. Back in, I guess it was the late 80s, somewhere around there. And then it was just, do a few shots too many. And those, God, where's my beep? Where's my beep? Because I can't even, those goddamn nails. Holy, what the was she thinking about those nails?
What do you mean?
They were so long they started kind of curving.
Dude,
ew.
She had this friggin' obsession, and I don't know if she still does or not, with these nails that would be as long, half the length of her fingers themselves. Giant. Claw-like that you usually see on big, fat African-American women.
I would go with 2 to 3. 2 inches?
Huge.
Easily 2 inches.
Huge.
Did you think it was kind of cute?
No. Never liked the nails.
Did you ever tell her?
Hated the nails. Why would I want to invite that upon myself? Why, Opie, would I invite that hell upon me? Hey, you know something? I was just here's my opinion. Why don't you sit down and have a shot? Let me, I don't...
I've seen this, by the way. Ed would always have to try to soften the beaches before he had to say something that might be construed as controversial.
Unpleasant.
Unpleasant, right?
I know there was a phase back in the 80s at some point.
Let her drink a little.
All right, take
a few more sips.
Now I've had my drink. I know the 80s, at some point in the 80s, it was kind of in to have long nails. A lot of girls had these talons for a while. Mm-hmm. It's now 1996. Maybe you should cut them down a little. You could still have nails and go to the nail place and have them done, get the manicure and everything, and paint them and everything. But maybe they could be a little shorter to. Oh, short like your... Is that how long you want them? As big as that excuse for a... Now, look, there's no need to get personal and stuff. It's just my opinion. The people I see really don't wear nails like that anymore. So, why don't you go yourself? I'll wear these. Look, how about I chase you around the house and go to scratch your eyes out with the nails?
I hope this is funny for others.
Happy Valentine's Day, Ed.
Because I lived this.
Wait.
Oh, with the nails.
So she would never really compare, make fun of your size, would she?
No, I was kidding about that. I know how that affects Jimmy.
How fast the fun drained out of the room for me.
No, I just thought that would be the ultimate insult for a minute. I don't even really remember the. It wouldn't be insult. She wouldn't really insult me as much as just get belligerent. And there wasn't. If there was an insult, it would kind of be refreshing because it would mean there was a thought process going on. It was just these things like, why don't you go yourself? Why? And then I try to be reasonable. Logically, try to tell me why I should go myself. Could you just, why are you saying that? I did nothing. 10 minutes ago, everything was fine. Now, I should go myself. What happened in those 10 minutes? 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is. You could go every minute. So you're not making sense. I'm not making sense. You're not making sense. What changed? I really tried to get her to say, what changed over 10 minutes besides 10 shots?
I don't mean to laugh so hard. This is he's nailing this you wouldn't believe.
And I've logically tried to explain.
How many times did I...
Didn't work.
Because
Never worked.
used to hang out a lot back in the day, and socially, how many times did I look at you and go, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Everything was just
what
hunky-dory. What happened? I went to the bathroom
so many times.
Opie, you go to the bathroom and come back.
I'm there. I'm watching the same stuff. I'm like, what happened? Did you sign something to her?
I did nothing. I did nothing.
And it would be just like, hi.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, what happened?
Like Dr. Bellows. You'd be like, Doctor.
But just a second ago, but Major Nelson, I looked over here, and she was fine, and I came back, and she's belligerent. What happened, Major? But then I saw there was a woman there, and 2 seconds ago, and now she's telling you to go yourself. Major Nelson. He's always so confused. That was Opie. What happened? I came back.
I would be so confused. Like, what could have possibly happened?
Oh, wow! It just got brutal. What fun! Happy Valentine's, everybody! And if you're planning on getting engaged, a lot of people do that on Valentine's Day. Congrats!
I was your pal back then. We would drive together. I've said this before. We would be pulling up to Aunt's old crib, and I go, "You want to take a ride around the block?" And he goes,
Yeah, maybe we could stop off at the bar.
And then I'd go, "So do I."
Yeah.
Little does the world know what's going on. They think we're just rock stars.
So do I. Oh.
It was miserable, huh?
I was so miserable. It would be complete. It was completely done. Like it was just done.
Thought we had the greatest lives. Well, career-wise, of course we did.
Yeah.
Of course we did.
But there were times where all I wanted to do was, not be in that house. And I'd walk in and, remember the candles? Where she thought that was going to save the marriage?
We would pull up to the house.
She thought this was going to save the marriage.
We would...
Show the candle.
I can't even talk.
I forgot about this.
I know what he's going to say.
Oh, it was horrible.
We would pull up to the house, and there would be candles lit all over, like
all
you could see
over
it
the
from
house.
The street.
And for a split second of joy, I thought the place was in flames.
and it wasn't Hanukkah. It wasn't
Hanukkah.
And it's not Jewish. It's like, why the candle? I asked. I'm like, Anthony, why the candle?
What are candles doing all over the place? Like, the lights are all out because we, obviously we did afternoons. So when we get home, especially in the winter, it would be dark out.
Yeah, we'd finally make it back to Huntington around 11.
Around 11, I don't know what the hell time it was. But we'd pull up to the house, and it's just lit up like when Carrie got back from the prom. I could see your dirty pillars. Let's go in the closet and pray. So he'd pull up to the house, and I would just go, oh, no. I go, oh, no.
It's candle night.
Candle night. She thinks this is going to do it. Lighting candles. She thought that would, make the whole scene romantic. Meanwhile, romance was the last thing.
What was waiting for you inside? I never asked you that.
The candles, dinner, and then frolicking, if she wanted some type of frolicking. But what I would do would be eat dinner. The candlelight would kind of be disturbed by me turning the television on. And then I would work my way over to my desk going, blowing out the candles to the desk, boot up Half-Life, and play.
Because that's what you had, half a life.
That's what I had, Half-Life.
You had half a life.
Wow. So, maybe that's why I enjoyed the game so much.
So you figured might as well play the other half online.
Oh, you just hear me walking, blowing out candles along the way. It's over, Johnny.
I'm the potty pooper.
That's me. Shut up.
You don't want to make love?
Oh, dude.
Make love.
The greatest reaction.
Stop it.
Pulling up, and he would just have this look on his face like, oh, no.
Like, oh, no.
Not
oh,
candle night.
Jesus, no, not candle night. Not candle night. Because in order for there to be candle night, I think she would have to be half in the bag. So it was candle night. And you'd come home. How you doing? Oh. Doing a lung test. Yes. Let's see how many I could blow out in one breath.
Did you say I love you a lot?
No. Especially, like, toward the end. There was just, maybe one of those love ya. Those stand-in for I love. When someone says I love you, and you get love ya, love you back. You get that? It's over. It's just over.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. Oh, if you get a me too. Love you, me too. I love myself, hate you. Love me.
Followed by a
back at you, kid. Back at you, kiddo.
Well, happy Valentine's Day.
Let me
you and yours.
Let's wrap it all up by just wishing everyone for tomorrow happy Valentine's Day. No, it doesn't stop during the commercials.
I was going to say, just in case you were wondering,
Jesus.
He hasn't stopped. I finally had to say, whoa, save it for the air.
It doesn't stop.
Jimmy asked him a question. Jimmy, what was your question again?
I don't remember. What was it?
Oh, did she ever embarrass you in public?
Oh, yeah. Like, because you said that she would start drinking. Like, did she ever embarrass you in public?
Yeah.
By the way, this is the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it was like her job. It was an occupation.
It was her job to annoy you in public.
The public embarrassment factor. Yeah. Again, it was, hanging out at a bar or something, and she'd be fine, a couple of drinks, and then wham, it would just hit, and it was over. It was just, a totally different person. And I bring up one time at Fire Island. We used to go out to Watch Hill out there, take the family boat, nice, big, what was it, 38-foot Sea Ray, nice boat. Take it out there and just park it in a slip and sit and party all weekend long. It was good times. Go out with the band. We'd set up and do a gig at the bar over there. Yeah, I had some really good times over there. And it would just always end up, again, in one of these fiascos. And the thing about the boat, getting on it, now, this has been going on for years. My mother and Sal and everybody, all the friends had been going to Watch Hill for years. They all had their boats. All the friends had boats. And to get back on the boat from the dock, there's a little gangway. This thing is probably a couple of feet wide, and it would go from the dock to the back of the boat. And you'd walk up. It's very short. The boat is backed right up to the dock, so it's very short. But you had to walk over to get to the boat. Well, one evening, as she was walking back onto the boat, we hear a whoa! Splash. She fell off the gangway into the green sewage water that everyone dumps their crap boxes from the boats into.
Their baby diarrhea.
Yeah, all the crap that comes out of the boat, out of the bilge. Oil
and gas,
yeah.
I'm sure, yeah.
She comes up looking like one of the Exxon Valdez penguins, just full of oil and crap and gook. Actually, I think someone had to stick their hand in and grab her and pull her out.
Okay.
And the wall of these docks, that when they go down below water, are just stuck with barnacles. So she tore up the side of herself so bad, and it was the water's so murky that it got that cat scratch red, and when you get a cat scratch, it's like, it's a little scratch, and then the next day, medic! Looks like your arm's going to fall off. That's what it was like over one whole side of her body. Just fell right in. Tipped over. I was watching the whole thing, too. She just walked, kind of went like sideways. Whoop! She splashed down. Right in there. Got pulled out. I fell in the water. Yes, you did. I can't believe I fell in the water. I can't. Yeah, I can't believe it either. It's terrible.
Did you try to help her out?
No, other people were there to give her a hand before I could actually get over there.
Yeah, Natalie Wood, really?
I was actually looking for the keys to start up the engines.
Ants on the ants on the dock. Wait for it. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you starting up the engine?
Propellers could be a little dangerous.
But that's she embarrassed you. Oh, because she did that. That would be an embarrassment.
Yeah, everybody was watching. The thing is, no one had fallen off of this thing in years. I mean, it's something you just didn't do, and people, believe me, were hammered. It's something you knew when you walked up that gangway. Even if you were all teetery on the dock, you kind of lined yourself up and then ran for it. So like sheer momentum would carry you over.
How far of a walk was it?
It was probably 3 feet at the most from the dock to the back of the boat. 3 feet over a 2-foot wide gangway that you would kind of run up. You know when you got to get across something that's slim, if you run a little bit, you get across it easier than if you tried walking across. That's kind of what you did. You just kind of gave it a little hop, skip, and a jump, and you're on the boat. And wham, halfway through. It's like she's on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's a gangway, and bam, right down into the water. Oh, what a great moment that was. Memories.
All right.
She's soaking wet and bleeding with the oil all over her.
Would she ever start shit like around your family? Well,
Jimmy's a potty mouth.
That's not too good.
I love it. What happened there, Jimmy?
What do you say, Al?
I hope you got it, Al. What is it? $40,000.
You just saved the company 40 G's.
Oh, Al, it's $350,000. Oh, Ali.
What do you say, Al?
He got that one.
I'm sure he did. That's an easy one.
That's easy.
That's
crap.
pop fly.
Yeah, it's like boring. I'll catch this.
That's
I'll catch this with one hand.
One hand looking down on the run
as I'm looking at the babe in the stands. I'm bored.
Shag it. Oh, shag it.
Yeah. You're running back to the dugout because you know the inning's over. Pop, just grab it.
I thought this job would be a challenge. Anyway, what were you saying, Jimmy?
I was wondering, because it's like I know your mom and I know Sal, and I'm saying, would she ever get weird, or uncomfortable around your family, loud and embarrass you and start to fight?
Oh yeah. God, that had to start. Let me think. Oh, at my wedding. I kid you not. Really? She got into this screaming match with my brother.
At your wedding?
At my wedding!
Oh, my God.
To the point where my mother went, what the is wrong with her? This is wedded bliss. This is on the wedding
Did your
day.
mom say that to you?
Yeah. She goes, what?
Yeah, we got it.
I got it. Mm-hmm. She'd be, what the is wrong with her? I was like, oh, well. And then, it started my 9 years of making excuses. That was it. I'm glad I got to start on day one. My 9 years of making excuses. Well, it's big day, had a little bit to drink, so,
just a little
crazy.
Nervous,
Yeah, because apparently my brother was trying to pick up on one of our cousins that were down from Massachusetts.
Isn't that what your family members are supposed to do at a wedding?
Of course it is.
Check out the new talent and see what you can get.
Of course.
Sneak into the bathroom and make waterheads.
Right. You pull the old Sonny Corleone up in the bedroom. That's what weddings are for.
So Joe is...
Sonny? Yeah, be right down.
So Joe's scooping out the talent?
Yeah. Yeah, and she, for some reason, found this disrespectful.
Scooping.
I know. What the
Scooping
hell was
out,
I trying to say
whatever.
there? Was checking out? Whatever.
Scoping?
Scoping,
right.
I meant to say, sure. Scoping out the talent. Scooping. Wow.
Dude,
yeah.
At least you didn't do an incest reference about families that aren't related.
I enjoyed that, actually,
But it
Jimmy.
didn't make sense because Anthony's family wouldn't have been related to her family, so they wouldn't have made waterheads. I was totally...
true.
Both of us went down together.
You were thinking that Brother Joe is picking up his own cousin.
Yeah, it was
I'll help you out.
So what happened? So Joe was like trying to pick up someone from her family?
Yeah. Well, believe me, it's Joe. Would have just been, thank you, good night. She found this like disrespectful to do on the wedding day.
This grandiose wedding.
This grandiose class wedding
that was
not a time or place to try to pick up a family member.
This grandiose wedding.
What do you think you're doing, you?
It was just like Princess Diane's wedding.
Oh, of course.
Had all the features.
Only wish it ended like her life did.
This grandiose wedding.
Flesh.
Weren't you like married in a basement or something?
A basement. It was the actual wedding took place in Northport. As a matter of fact, right down the road, I wouldn't know this until later, but right down the road from Opie's house in Northport, where you were living when you were working at BAB.
Which church?
Wasn't a church. There was a justice of the peace that lived down there. It was some guy's house. I went to a guy's house.
To get married?
To get married. And this old guy comes out of this back room with his wife.
That he just banged?
Yeah, no, he's like some old guy.
They're probably swingers, though.
Maybe.
This is how they pick up.
Yeah, maybe. You never know. And so he comes out, blah, 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 blah. Everything was signed. And that's it. I was married. I was hoping, like, I would read in the paper that he was a fraud. Like, for years, I was looking for his name, going, please, like fraud, justice of the peace, how many wedding marriages aren't real, and I'd be like, oh, please be this guy, please be. Damn it.
You're looking at the certificate, hoping they spelled Anthony wrong.
Yeah, just some
kind of like when you get a parking ticket.
Get out of a ticket. My car's red. Wow, this is a blue car.
Right.
I'm out.
Got my age wrong.
This is great. So justice of the peace.
Yeah.
And that's how the whole thing was supposed to happen. But then she started getting this bug about, well, my mom wants to come down and see. And then because that mom wants to come down, then my mother has to see because she'd feel left out. And then if these two are going to be there, then this one, that. And before you knew it, there was a lot of people with nowhere to go for a wedding because I didn't have the proverbial pot to in or a window to throw it out of, as they say. So we had this huge bunch of people and nothing to really do with them. No planning went behind this. So it was just like, we'll go to the bar my mother works at and set up some kind of chafing dishes with some ziti in it. Yeah,
awful, huh?
Bon voyage, couple. Have a good one. Godspeed. Some ziti and a Carvel wedding cake.
There's nothing worse than
I was the only one with
ziti.
Bar ziti. I was the only one with a Fudgy the Whale wedding cake. That was me.
Aunt was married in Northport and honeymooned in East Northport.
That was it. Honeymoon in Comac. What a mess. Yeah, so that was it. It was a justice of the peace. And then the big argument, because then we all went back to the house we were living at. And there was a carryover of the party there. And that's where the big blowout with my brother happened. And I'm making excuses already. Like, oh, yeah, well, you know how it is.
But knowing your brother, he wasn't disrespectful. He was just trying to pick up a...
No, it had nothing to do with...
Just trying to pick up a girl at a wedding.
Nothing to do with being disrespectful. It's what guys do at weddings. First of all, it was not, but this is the unreasonable thing I was talking about.
Right.
What are you doing? Yeah. And she went up. That's right. Oh, my God. It's all coming back to me. It wasn't only because my brother was at the point where he just, turned around and said, something, you, and just walked away from the fight.
Oh, boy.
So she walks up to my mother.
Boy.
My poor mommy is sitting on a couch with duct tape on the arm.
I can't even look.
In a house full of cat hair. In this little crap hole basement apartment.
Yeah.
She's sitting on this couch.
Yeah.
And my brand new bride walks up to my mother, gets right in her face and goes, your son is a hole. And my mother's just like sitting there and looks at me like, excuse me? You know, I been around a few too many years to have to put up with this kind of Anthony.
Didn't you learn from me?
Yeah, didn't you learn from me?
Right. So glad you picked up on that life lesson.
She started yelling at my mother, calling my brother an a-hole. Oh. And I'm like, oh my God, oh boy, this is not going well.
How glad are you?
More booze!
How glad are you that you never had kids?
I could not be happier.
And how'd you escape that one?
I don't know. Luck of the draw, my friend.
Fan of your face.
Luck of the draw. Fan of your face.
Well, we know what Ed chose.
Back to Zsa Zsa rules. Fan of your face.
But how long did you date this chick for? Because I don't know any of your.
It was. Let me think.
Wait, you don't know his ex?
No, I met her one time
so
at your dad's wake. Actually, it's the only time I ever met or saw her. I didn't know what she looks. I wouldn't remember her. She walked in this room.
Was she surprised you weren't serving cocktails? Jesus.
So how'd you escape the old children?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. You figure 8 years. Just luck of the draw, I guess, timing. Because at some point, because she wanted to have kids, too. So at one point, we went to this, in Boston, went to this fertility clinic to see if one of us had a problem. And, I had to give a little sample. And they checked it out, and mine checked out fine. They're like, look at them. Look at them. They're swimming. There's plenty of them. It's like a party going on.
They all got goatees. They're ready to go.
Yeah, they're ready to go. They're ready to fertilize. Maybe they knew. They saw it and one of them held all of them back. Wait, guys. Boys, hold on.
Boys, stop in your tracks. Look, I know you want to do this. The egg is right here. But I implore you, don't touch it. It will be years of misery. Turn around and go back the way you came. C-A-M-E, Al. Oh, it's the same way, isn't it? Sorry. Send that back the way it came.
You think they would try to just avoid it altogether and go, all right, look, aim for the thighs.
It was one of those situations where, I got checked out, and then I guess we never pursued it past that as far as checking out to see if everything was okay.
So she just assumed you were the problem.
I don't know.
Well, you were always the problem in her
perhaps.
eyes.
Perhaps that was it. I was just the problem.
In her eyes.
What I could do no right.
Right.
That was pretty
Poor
much
Anthony.
it.
Dude, I can't get enough of this. This is I can't comprehend it.
Because it keeps happening. See, you know how I can't comprehend a lot of the things? This is how I feel when you talk. Like, you can't possibly... You're
this is
looking
what
at me
it looks
like,
Jimmy.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
Wait, is this a tranny story? I get it.
This is why I don't know why. And I don't know why I stayed in it that long. It just years kind of went by, and then once the radio gig came along, I was so fixated on that.
That's what I tell people.
That it just didn't matter. I could care less who I was married to at that point in my life.
That's what I tell people, because they ask me, because I stayed in my relationship way too long, and I'm like, I think Aunt and I were in the same place, and we were like going for this radio goal that it was like we problems, but whatever. Just focused on our careers and made it.
I might have been out of my marriage sooner if I didn't get into radio. I think I might have been out of it sooner.
Right.
But who knows?
We were taking on the world, so it was like. All
was.
that crap was secondary. It was like, I'll get to that eventually.
We don't have major change, too.
What?
When you're doing, when you get a big gig, you don't need, a major personal life change, too. Sometimes, leave the status quo. It's like, all right. I'm working on this. I don't want
well, that didn't even matter, either. to me. Like, especially we had just gotten the gig and everything, and it was brand new, like radio to me. I'd never done it before. So any problems in the marriage was offset by, I don't care.
Honestly,
I'm friggin' going to a dream gig.
And honestly, if we were in good relationships, we would have still had to put all that on hold and make some sacrifices, because this was it. It was happening. We were in the moment.
Yeah.
It just made it easier because that was what it was. You know what I mean? But we had to work our asses off back in the day. Now we don't work at all. This is beautiful.
Wedding day. Can't believe she yelled at my mother on our wedding day.
How long
totally
did you date
forgot
for?
about that. Oh, right. It had to be about, let me see. It was just short of a year.
Oh, wow. It's kind of
short of a year.
What happened?
Yeah. It was short of a year that we were going out. But again, I had said before, I had thought it was time, for me to get married. I had to be a big boy. I had to be an adult. I used to go down to the bar where my mother used to work and sit down, and everybody that was there, I was still like Rosie's kid, I was like, hey, Rosie, get your kid a drink. And it's like, well, I'm Rosie's kid. Like, I'm not a guy. I'm not going to be a guy until I start doing, like, I'm not going to be a man guy until I start doing man guy things. And getting married is one of them. So I figured now is time to do that, get a house, do things that you're supposed to do when you grow up. And then I realized, this growing up crap is for the birds. I'm going to stay a man-child.
Okay, I have one. There's a lot more to get to.
Oh, of course there is.
First, I can't believe that he was a codependent. I can't believe Anthony was a codependent. This is hours. I have to say,
ridiculous?
How did you ask him? I can't picture him being...
Oh, that story is just stunning.
Story?
Oh, we've told that one.
It's ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah. It's one of the saddest, most ridiculous... unromantic stories.
We got to save it for another time.
Yeah.
We're late. We're late. We got to go sell some more crap. We'll be back.
It's the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on the virus. Sirius XM.
Hey, we should get Billy Connolly in for this next story. The story of the day, definitely. He's
yeah.
God, he did our show, I don't know,
a while ago on XM. He was
way too long ago, and then I think we got a phoner from him. Yeah, we love this guy. Billy Connolly is hilarious,
Billy, right?
And he fits in perfectly with this radio show.
Yes,
and he had that observation about how we just beat up our listeners, and he thinks it's brilliant.
Does he know we're on XM? We're not on XM right now, so we can't curse.
Yeah. Well, it would be good if in the green room maybe somebody.
Billy.
Hey, Billy.
There he is.
The gathering of the work shy. How are you?
Good.
Come on, sit down,
Billy. Take a seat.
We figured we'd get you in because we're about to do the story of the morning, and I'm sure.
In the news.
What?
I saw you all in the news.
Yeah. Yeah, that was us accepting the Nobel Peace Prize, I believe. Yeah.
The chain gang.
It was that one.
Except you were phoning somebody. You're always preoccupied.
Nothing beats the phony phone call.
That was a phony phone call.
When you don't want to draw attention.
I will admit it.
If you ever don't want to draw attention to yourself in any situation, regardless if it's news cameras or just at a party or something, you take out your cell phone and just start blathering into it.
It's a wonderful thing.
It's great because people won't talk to you when you're on the cell phone.
No, it's funny. I took a phone call, and Ann took a phone call while they were filming us.
I did mine first.
And I didn't know that you did it first, and then I said, hey, I took a fake phone call there. He goes, dude, I did the same thing.
We should have just called each other and just started
move.
chatting about our walk.
An old actor told me once on the set, he said, if you don't want anybody to talk to you, if you're looking at your script or something, you don't want people to bother you, put your tongue out.
Really?
Yeah, if you're reading your script, you stick your tongue out. People don't approach you.
When your tongue is sticking
your
out?
tongue is a sort of barrier.
It must be something like I'm really concentrating, or it's just...
It must send some weird signal.
Or it's intrusive that now that tongue that's just kind of relaxing and hanging out is going to have to be used if I come over and
it's
he's
like kind of fleshy warning.
Yeah. A fleshy warning.
Isn't it? It's kind of...
You know what I do when I go to the gym now? I wear the iPods, the buds or whatever, and it's attached to nothing. The other end is just in my pocket. I swear to God. No one bothers you, though, man.
Oh, that's excellent.
That is a good one. On days I don't feel like listening to music, I still put the buds in my ears, and it's just dangling in my pocket, attached to nothing.
The last time I was home in Scotland, I saw a couple in the street, a young guy in his 20s with his wife, and she was pushing a baby in a chair, but he had the iPod on. I thought he was walking along with his wife and his kid.
And doesn't even want to talk to them or hear anything they have to say.
I thought that was horrible. that marriage is doomed to last forever.
Yeah. I use the phone for a lot of things. My cell phone, like if I'm walking down the sidewalk here in the city and there's somebody, I just don't like people behind me when I'm walking. Like, if they're right behind me, if I could see a little out of my peripheral vision, I'm okay. Yeah. But right behind me kind of freaks me out a little. So I'll take my phone out and make like I dialed and start talking and step to the side and stop. Because I think, like, I could do without the phone, but if I do, then I'm thinking, that person's going to think that I'm stopping to let them pass me because I don't trust them behind me.
Yeah.
When the fact is, that's exactly what I'm doing. But if I pull the phone out, it's like I'm making a phone call. Yeah. Don't worry, just pass me. I could do this without you feeling that I'm, being prejudiced or something.
You know what I've done on the phone? I swear to God, when I've gotten weird vibes, I've actually been faked on the phone and said, look, I can see your window, I know. Like
they're watching you so you don't get attacked?
Yeah.
Oh, is that horrible?
Yeah, I really am a douche.
One day, our phones are all going to just get snatched from us for pulling them out for safety.
That's wonderful.
Hey, nice phone.
All right, we got to do story of the morning.
Yeah, this one.
And it's not Paris Hilton, whatever. That's going on. We talked about it already. She, a lot of outrage that she's been let out very, very early and now is under house arrest in her mansion.
I wish it was Paris Hilton. That would have been interesting. A 911 call about how a tractor trailer is leaving a slug trail behind it.
You hear about wheelchair kid on the front of a semi?
No.
This is a freak accident that could never happen. Like, it was a perfect chain of events. I don't know if they describe how it happened in the story
I think the kid we got the news story to bring everyone up to speed, but I think he was trying to cross the street.
He's trying to cross the street, and you know how tractor trailers have to make the wide kind of turns around there, and he couldn't see over the front of his cab, and actually bumped into the kid in the wheelchair, but hit it directly in the back of the wheelchair, and then got around the turn and cranked up to 50 miles an hour. The kid is sitting in the wheelchair on the front grill of this semi doing 50 miles an hour.
Well, did you hear the update with that, though? It turns out that the truck was off and the kid was just wheeling and was very strong.
What a strong kid.
How far did he go?
5 miles. About 5 miles.
Actually, he made it to the toll booth and they wanted him to pay extra for the extra axle. And that's when he knew that something was amiss.
I saw the story, and I saw the kid. And I'm thinking it's going to turn out to be the greatest day of his life.
Yeah.
A lot of people are like, well, can't believe it happened. But I think in the kid's eyes, he's like, this is the coolest thing that'll ever happen to me.
He's uninjured and all that.
Yeah, he wasn't even injured. And the chair is fine.
Yeah.
And he just like flew
50 miles an hour down the highway, just in his wheelchair. You know what a rush that would be like?
No seatbelt.
Oh,
he had dead bugs all over his forehead.
His teeth, 7 inches of dead bugs.
Oh God.
Well, here's the story to bring everyone up to speed, and then what we got, which
up
is
to speed. Good one.
Yeah, there you go. And what we got, which is different than anyone else talking about, we got the 911 calls.
911 calls, where you'll
hilarious.
notice you'll notice the 911 calls. Some people are cut out to handle catastrophes on 911. They know how to get the facts out, very calm, cool, collected, and other people lose their minds.
Oh, you mean people actually
can't
at the accident?
Yeah, they were standing on the side of the road, saw the tractor trailer, and they're sitting there going like, oh my God, there's a wheelchair on the front of this with some kid flailing his arms.
Who's going to believe you?
Exactly. I would think it was like a movie stunt or something. I wouldn't give it a second thought.
I'd be like,
like there's no way that just happened.
I would think it's a hood ornament or something.
All right, here's the news story. It's quick.
A Michigan man in a wheelchair got the fright of his life when a semi-truck took him on a wild ride. Ben Carpenter was crossing the street when the handlebars of his wheelchair got stuck in the truck's grill. The truck's driver then pulled out without realizing he had an unwilling passenger, and he headed down a highway at 50 miles an hour.
Oh,
the
that's
driver called 911, and 4 miles later, a cop stopped.
4 miles. He went 4 miles.
Far, man. That's a long.
Do you know how long that is for him sitting there? It must have been like, this has to be an hour. This has to be an hour that went by.
The trucker, like, probably a lot of people are beeping at him and stuff. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, why is everyone beeping at
What
me?
is your problem?
It's just like,
Exactly.
oh,
Yeah, you too.
I know how this goes. Yeah, right back at you. Hey, you bunch of asses. All right, I'll let him by. Go ahead, go around me, idiot.
And the cop pulled him over, and he's like, "Get off the chair. Come out with your hands up."
Here's the rest of the story.
A cop stopped the truck.
Well, it was pretty scary. It was, well, I was saying help, yeah. So
I was saying help.
Nobody can hear me. And
Amazingly, Ben was not hurt, and his wheelchair survived the entire ride without any damage.
I love his voice.
Help.
I was saying help.
You were inhaling help.
No, yeah.
50 miles an hour.
And no one heard him over.
Help.
Help.
Help. People were going, hey, he's already in a wheelchair. What's the big deal?
It's good
Trying to do correct the spine.
I know.
You think this song went through his head? Little Jerry Reed from Smokey and the Bandit. Now, we got to get this cripple from Texarkana to Georgia.
Oh, my God.
That's right. And, of course, a Jackie Gleason song passed by.
That's an attention getter.
It certainly is.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my God.
You got to see the video, though. I mean, when you see this kid, you're going to realize this will be the greatest day of his life.
Yeah.
It would be the greatest day of my life.
Hey, breaker, old turnip leg grill. Breaker.
You had to see the smoke coming from his hand and the wheels of the wheels.
I still love the bizarre hood ornament.
Rich Voss.
Yeah, that's Rich Voss.
God.
We're playing Stress Factory this weekend. Tomorrow, tonight and tomorrow. New Brunswick.
Oh, my God.
Well, this is only the first part of the story, so then the 911 calls come in. We should probably take a break, or we're going to rush through this.
Yeah, we got to get the 911 calls.
Yeah, because they're just terrific. They really are. And then we'll check in with Danny and Sam. They're out there with Patty, Stark and Patty.
She's having a birthday shopping spree today.
On us. I forgot to give him my money, though.
Oh, what are the
Does she have
odds?
enough money? No, I've gotten better, Rich.
She's got $50. Yeah, but that was
40.
By the way, did you make the egg salad sandwiches?
No.
When we went to play
You
golf.
made them?
Yeah, why not? I cook. I cook.
We were Billy. We were playing golf recently, and Rich packed me a nice little lunch to have after 9 holes. An egg salad sandwich.
Well, I'm not going to bring my own
out.
sandwich, and
Rich
I'll
is
bring you a
cheap.
sandwich. Am I cheap?
You're cheap.
No, he's not.
That's cheap. You got to go in and get something at the clubhouse.
I did. I insulted him because I'm like, I don't like egg salad. It's 95 degrees out, so I got a nice grilled chicken sandwich, and he was insulted.
What are you, his grandmother?
I was like his date or something, man.
Oh, that's what, because I ate it, and I was like, why was there an extra egg salad?
Yeah.
You ate it after it sat in like a golf bag in the heat for...
And then I fainted later that
Yeah,
day.
no wonder you fainted. Yeah, but he had little trail mix snacks and little napkin
Yeah, 'cause
for
he had-
each sandwich.
He has a little cooler.
A little drinky. I think it was like a sippy cup drink for us.
First of
A
all,
little checkerboard sheet so you could set up a picnic.
I brought a basket. I'm kidding.
It was very thoughtful.
I did return. Tell them.
All right, we got to take a break. You guys organize.
Which goes into a story. All right, we'll take a break.
No. And Billy Connolly, what are we promoting today?
A zombie movie.
Yeah?
Oh. Yeah, my new zombie movie comes out on the 15th. It's called Fido.
Fido?
Yeah, that's my name in it. I'm like a boy's dog. I'm his pet. The family pet is a zombie.
All right, we're going to talk about that a little more.
I'm reading a little synopsis of it. It looks good. It's very interesting.
We had a screening the other night, and it was brilliant.
Really?
It went down a storm. Yeah, it's a comedy with zombies in it. It's not a zombie movie, you know.
You can't go wrong with zombies. That's what I always
People
say.
love zombies, man.
There's a whole zombie culture.
Yeah.
That I didn't know about until I had to do the interview.
Yeah.
There's zombie magazines. And
People love zombies.
Yeah, and they show up like zombies at the movie with the big holes in the head and all that.
They're O&A fans.
Yeah, that's just our fans. They just want to say hi. All right, we got so much going on. Why don't we take a break? We'll regroup.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The virus.
Hey, so the 911 calls from the wheelchair thing.
I just saw the wheelchair guy on TV. They put mud flaps on the back of his tires now.
I just saw it. I saw the pictures on CNN. His tires were on the highway.
Yeah.
The wheelchair tires
That's
were.
what I said. His hand was smoking when he was holding it.
If you're just tuning in, wheelchair guy trying to cross the street, truck doesn't see him. The handles get stuck in the grill of the truck, and then he proceeds to go 40 to 50 miles an hour with the wheelchair dude on the front of his truck.
Down the highway for 4 miles.
4 to 5 miles. We had the story. Now, we got copies of the 911 calls, because now this thing is flying by people, and they're like, oh, my God, we got to call 911.
It's like a FedEx commercial. We'll get your cripple there in a day.
It's extraordinary.
Yeah, listen to this 911 call.
911 emergency.
I'm at the corner of Hazen and Red Arrow. There is a westbound truck dragging a man in a wheelchair. He did not see him crossing in front of him when the light changed. He's out in front of the middle school right now.
He's westbound?
He's westbound. Who doesn't know he's dragging this man?
Okay, we'll get help on the way.
Thank you.
Yep.
Now, the man did not get hurt. He had the ride of his life. 4 or 5 miles, 50 miles an hour on the front of This is just an amazing story.
That woman got a little emotional, but she was able to get the information out.
Right, she got it wrong. The truck was pushing him, not dragging him.
Right.
So they're looking at the wrong end of the truck, and they go, there's no wheelchair here.
No.
Truck's fine.
This is not him. This kid's on the front. All right, let it go.
So she had a little panic in her voice, right?
Yeah.
What we're going to learn today is people handle tragedies a little different. That lady had a little panic, but the next one, wow.
The next one's not a woman you want to be behind in any emergency on a plane or in a fire where you have to get out quickly.
Yeah.
Because she's the one that they just show screaming and crying in the middle of a disaster in everybody's way.
Right.
911 emergency. Hello? This is 911. Where are you? I have no idea. I'm in Tampa, obviously. I'm not in Austin. You're dead here. Where's my client? Okay. Stop yelling. I can't understand you. Where are you? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm in Tampa. It looks like I'm at the middle school. And my client, he's in a wheelchair. He went to cross the street. And he didn't stop. And it's still going. He's on the front.
I'd hang up on her.
Okay, on Michigan Avenue in front of the middle school? Yes, in front of the middle school. Okay, what is your name? My name's Jen. Okay, we'll get help over there.
Sounds like she's being chased with a...
Yeah, what is... She couldn't even get it out even remotely.
Yeah.
Where are you? The United States! It's a middle school. It's a triangle. The wheelchair. What?
If that truck hits somebody, who do you sue? The trucker or the wheelchair?
I think technically the wheelchair rear ends somebody.
That's right.
It's his fault.
Any idea how the guy got in the wheelchair in the first place? Like, what was...
Just lazy.
How'd he get there? Bad genes.
Right. Oh, mother had one shot too many.
Someone didn't stop smoking when they were supposed to.
Fainted in a store and hit her head.
Oh no! Wow, nice callback. Callback of the day.
How is he, the guy? I mean, is he
He's completely fine. They just interviewed him on CNN. We got that audio too. What happened? Ben Carpenter was unharmed, but was taken to a hospital as a precaution. He has muscular dystrophy. Yeah.
His eyes are still watering, though.
That's just mean and hurtful.
911.
Oh, by the way, this is Jen continuing.
Yeah.
With her 911 call.
I'm calling from pedestrian TI, West Michigan Avenue in front of Papa Middle School. Jen,
Is she driving?
you need to calm down. I have help on the way.
She made it about her. Now the 911 operator has to calm her down.
Yeah.
Instead of like maybe trying to save this kid.
Meanwhile, this guy's still just zooming down the street at 50, while this woman is just.
The operator should have egged her on. Oh my God! Yes, we know the case. He's also holding puppies.
And if the truck goes over 70 miles an hour, everything's going to explode.
My colleagues advising a semi hit a subject in a wheelchair. The semi continued westbound on Michigan. Jen. Yes. Okay, what direction did the semi go in? Did it go westbound? I don't know. It's going like I don't know what direction. Is it going out of town or into town? It's going out of town, I believe. Okay, can you give me a description of it? It was like it didn't have a trailer. It was white. Okay, white semi-tractor? Yes.
It's got a wheelchair on the front.
It wasn't hauling a trailer. Okay. Like the cat. Hold on.
Yes, it's a Kenworth. It looked to be white with a bit of rust, and there's a cripple on the front of it. How much description do you need?
Yeah, really.
Truck, wheelchair, end.
I know. Like there's 5 of these out there. You
They pull one over, the guy in the wheelchair's like, no, I'm fine.
I'm fine. I just
go to work like this every day.
Right. And if it saves on gas mileage, it's terrific.
And if it's going out of town, that means it's going into town somewhere, too.
Right.
What's it matter?
He continues.
Okay, Jen, where are you at right now?
I'm standing I'm just past through the street. I can't see. I'm across from Game and Blaze.
Did she just teleport there? She has no idea where she is.
She's terrible.
Around 1536, suspect vehicle is a white semi-tractor with no trailer.
Sounds like what was playing in Patty's Buddy booth.
That's exactly what I was thinking. They're amazingly similar to porn movies, aren't they? Oh!
Would it be great if you realized she was laughing?
You know what?
Are you okay? Yeah, this is just a scream.
You'll never believe this.
This guy's a panic.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to call you and take pictures with my cell phone at the same time. My friends aren't going to believe this.
Oh, my God.
Some amusement parks can have truck wheelchair rides.
Hey, Kevin from Connecticut on the instant feedback. Was the guy in the wheelchair going, wee?
Yeah.
That's right.
Wee! All right, finally, the last of this one from Jen.
There you are again.
Lost it.
Okay, Jen, I have the officer in front of the middle school. Where are you?
No, they're coming right now. I just saw him turn around. I'm kitty corner. I'm right in the Hogan Insurance Agency.
She saw him turn around?
The cop.
Oh, the cop.
Yeah, the cop finally said, wow,
Okay.
I think I might have to stop that truck.
This lunatic.
Why would 911 ask where the caller is?
They did. Because they wanted to,
Yeah.
she's panicking. So they're saying, where are you?
Yeah.
They assume you're by wherever it is a problem.
Because she needs an ambulance, too, now. For
Yeah.
whatever's going on with her.
Lost her mind.
We're running out of show, but they talked to the kid on CNN a few minutes ago.
First of all, tell us exactly how this happened.
Well, I was crossing the light for the traffic was red. I crossed in front of him. It must have turned green as soon as I got out there.
Okay.
So he had no idea.
Right there. Right there. Sorry. I drive in Manhattan, and I can't stand pedestrians in the first place. And if you're in a wheelchair or you're an old person, this might sound insensitive, but it's for your own safety. You got to look. If that hand is flashing, it means it's going to say don't walk pretty soon. Don't try to cross.
Yeah.
Wait. The second it turns green, then you go. Or you're going to end up getting run over.
Well, obviously, this kid has a death wish.
Anthony,
you think
that doesn't
so?
sound insensitive at all.
It is.
Yeah, I understand what Anne's saying.
This kid sounds like a rambunctious
and
punk.
At the time, what happened after that? You obviously became entangled in the grill, and then what'd you do?
What?
By the way,
I put on my iPod and just enjoyed the ride.
What do you think I did?
Exactly. Mexican food and a flu. You do the math. What do you think I did?
Let me tell you, we're talking seriously bad hair day.
What did I do? I started yelling.
I'm planning my jump over the Caesar's Palace fountains.
right. By the way, this is the same CNN anchor that interviewed Spelling Bee from earlier this morning.
She's got her plate full today.
She just knows what question to ask.
It would be a great ride at Disneyland, wouldn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Here it is again. We're running out of show.
Just to sit in that wheelchair.
He's the hell out of Back to the Future.
Well, the good thing, the people at the bus stop didn't have to wait for that lift to come down.
Would it be funny if the trucker actually stepped on the guy's leg and then his face to get into his hood?
By the way, we got
any freeze in there.
We got to speed up. Old Buzzkill is going to be coming through that door any second.
He was uninjured until the little metal bulldog fell on his head.
Little metal bulldog up your ass. Or if it'd become one of those stories about people who turn up at hospital in the middle of the night.
You'll never guess how this bulldog ended up here in the X-ray of my pelvis, sir. When I was crossing the street when a tractor trailer...
Minding my own business.
Right.
When the reporter asked, how did you feel? He said, well, from the waist up.
Rich!
I scuffed my previously unused sneakers.
Not good. Not good.
Oh.
All right, let's try to get through this before old Buzzkill comes through that door.
Buzzkill.
What happened after that? You obviously became entangled in the grill, and then what did you do?
How sensitive can you get?
This is, you don't even realize how funny this is because the same lady was interviewing Spelling Bee dude, with the same dumb, awful questions and observations.
Is it true that a wheelchair kid actually got caught in Tom Chiusano's braces when he was walking?
What happened after that? You obviously became entangled in the grill, and then what'd you do?
Well, I guess I just went along for the ride.
Oh, that's my hero!
That guy's great.
My hero!
He's great.
Love this guy.
What did I do? I checked my messages. I texted a friend. What can you do?
What did you do?
What I do? Had flashbacks of how I got here.
I at last made a start on War and Peace.
Well, I guess I just went along for the ride.
Oh, my hero.
You're so cool and calm about it, but you must have been terrified.
No.
Yeah, I was.
Yes, but I have muscular dystrophy and I can't do anything but this expression. Are you paying attention, lady?
Yeah, really.
Did you see that happening to Stephen Hawking?
Please stop the vehicle. Could you please stop the vehicle?
I was yelling for help.
Help. Help. Please help me.
Earth is doomed.
Let me see how fast I'm going. Velocity plus time divided.
Doing like a formula.
The driver's all, why are you all up in my grill?
One more quick clip here. The tickets are going on sale in seconds. We got so much to wrap up here still.
What did the truck driver say to you afterward?
I don't remember what he said.
Something about the mess and the hood of the car.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was probably couldn't remember what was going on because it was so overwhelming at the time, but they say 4 miles, hitting speeds of 50 miles an hour, and at no point the semi didn't hit anything, and you're not hurt at all this morning, are you?
At no point did you crap your pants?
She just wanted to get something out of him. The kid's like, hey, it was a great ride.
What did the driver say? Just leave the fuel and walk away. Just walk away. Lord of the Wasteland, humongous.
Or if the driver came out and went, you scratched my paint. Clumsy boy.
2 days ago, I saw a rig that'll hold that cripple.
He probably came out and went, cripples.
Smokey and the Burden.
Oh, wow. Wow. With that, we're going to wrap up.
This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM. XM.
I got to get something off my chest, so I'm going through my morning routine, reading the papers, drinking coffee, whatever, and then I got to hit the bathroom. And all of a sudden I see, like, Danny stumbling around with no shoes on. I think he just woke up. I think he was sleeping on that couch. What the F is going on with this effing radio show? What happened last night? What happened last night? And then I try to get an answer from Danny, and he won't even talk to me. And then he stumbles out of here with his shoes and socks. There he is. Look at this kid. What is going on?
How you doing, Danny?
I'm good.
What happened last night? And why wouldn't you answer me?
Nothing. We were hanging out.
It was Monday karaoke night.
Now there's a Monday karaoke night?
Yeah, with a live band down at hell's the name of that joint?
Arlene's Grocery.
Arlene's Grocery.
Yeah, and you slept here last night?
A little bit. I wouldn't quite call it sleeping.
What'd you do?
Kind of just laid for a few minutes.
Cool.
Why couldn't you sleep?
It was late.
What'd you sing in karaoke?
What did I do? I did War Pigs.
Oh boy, yes, you did War Pigs. Oh man! But you had a few more beers and shots
than you.
Yeah, I didn't have any shots. I had a few beers, but I kept looking at my watch and going, I gotta go. Yeah, it's getting a little late. I got a room, so I'm just gonna go and crash. And Danny was like, just drop me off.
Yeah, I came back here and laid down.
This show sucks, man. This show is a disaster. Just falling apart at the seams.
It was the pre-4th of July, pre-party.
Well, it's traditional on July 2nd to sing karaoke and drink alcoholically, which will the vomiting takes you like bridges the 3rd into the glory of the 4th. We celebrate our independence.
All I saw was Danny walking around with no shoes or socks. I'm like,
yeah,
that's the way to show up for work. But then I found out it's something a little different, I guess.
How's things at home?
They're good.
Okay.
As good as they've always been, huh?
Are you still hammered?
No, I'm fine.
You're totally sober, right?
I'm sorry?
You're sober?
Yeah, of course.
Nice delay on the answer. Jesus.
I'm just very tired right now.
Excuse me, what?
That was fun, though.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So let's go. What do we got? What we got today? What's going on here today?
I smell a hot plate or something. What?
All right.
What are we cooking today?
Boiled meat barbecue.
Right.
Yeah. He was sleeping on the couch shirtless. I'm getting communique.
So gross.
Was Danny nude? He was nude.
Ass cheeks are hairy, awful. Stupid teen wolf.
With his hands between his legs, just touching his junk.
Because it couldn't be warm in here at night.
No.
Are you eating some of this meat today?
Do I have to?
Oh boy.
Do you? Yeah, with your.
I think it should be tasty.
Yeah, gooey duck sounds great. just the name just sounds delicious.
A little gooey duck.
Yeah. So what do we got? We got the boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July. We want a real barbecue, but we can't have
no open flame.
Yeah, no open flame here in the studio. So we said, what the hell? Why don't we boil some just awful meats today and have some of the boys try it out? No
what
spices,
could be the difference?
Nothing.
What could be the difference?
No condiments.
You get a nice boiled piece of London broil maybe, or boiled chicken. It's got to be just as good as barbecued.
Nothing tastes good boiled except for maybe potatoes.
Yeah.
That is about it.
Yeah.
Ask the Irish.
Boil meat. It just turns into this gray mess.
Yeah. Danny, we're kind of done. You could do whatever you were doing. They're just standing there awkwardly.
What were you doing, Dan, before I called you in?
Sleeping.
But I mean at work, what were you doing?
What?
Like, what were you doing home?
People, whatever.
Back in the office, I'm saying. What called you in?
Going through the normal routine of prepping.
Okay. I don't know. I'm never here. What is prepping? I come in at 1:15. So, like, what does that entail?
That's going through all the sites, trying to find stuff and audio and junk.
What'd you find so far? Anything good?
No, today's a very slow day. Sam?
You're Travis.
What?
He's laughing. He's giggling like a girl. Oh. He's giggling like Travis.
So, all right. It's a slow day. Slow day. Slow day. I'm sure Preston and Steve and Philly are having a slow day, and they just wandering around hungover all morning.
It was fun. Got a little out of hand.
A little bit.
Yeah. And they wouldn't call Danny up early enough in the set. Kept just passing by. Kept getting these broads up there singing. And then finally it was Danny's turn. And then we left. But my goodness.
What time did he
Took a
leave?
long time. Oh, that had to be.
7:30 p.m.?
I got back to the room at about 2. About 2. Ordered something to eat, which I ate half of and promptly fell asleep in the rest of. That woke me up, though. Then I had dessert.
At 2, you were singing. My girlfriend's furious at me because at 12:30, I hate when I'm really tired and I get into bed and I just know that she's got things on her mind because she's like all freshly showered and looking. And I'm like, ugh.
Oh.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm tired. And she starts snuggling up.
Uh-oh.
And the pants come off and we're just laying and talking. I am
Did you?
such an old man. She's laying on my chest and I know she's horny. And I caught myself apnea waking up.
Oh, no.
The apnea doze. I slept on my back. I'm like, I kept apologizing.
Don't mind me. I'm going to just stop breathing a few times during the night.
There's nothing a woman wants to hear less when she's ready for sex than, you know, her boyfriend almost dying from lack of air intake.
All right, we'll plow through this. Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome.
Dan, what are you going to go up, grab some audio?
Yes.
Oh. Go to it, Danny. Danny's a trooper. He'll pull through. Oh, he's got some laughs on. Oh, is that one of those?
All right.
Is that duck goo? Gooey duck? Look at the size of that thing. I've got a new respect for the gooey duck. Oh, God. I've seen that gooey duck in some movies.
It's white that big.
The tip's a little discolored. What is that? What is it? Ox
penis.
Is that 1 or 2?
I think it's 1.
Why would you serve that as food? Like who?
Yeah, who eats that?
Oof.
There's plenty of parts of an ox that you can eat before you get down to that.
That should come after the hooves. you better be really hungry to have to go, all right, cook it.
Well, that's being boiled. I'm sure that'll bring out its natural flavors.
All right, yeah, so what else we got over there?
We have sheep testicles.
Pre-sliced.
Yes.
Nice.
Looks like there's 8 of them.
Wow.
8 sheep testes.
Yes.
How much are they charging a pound for that deal?
Yeah, what is that?
This was $3.99 a pound.
It's not a lot of money.
The gooey duck was $37.
No, but I'm talking about for the testicles.
What the hell is
$17 a pound.
Why?
No.
Are they rare?
It's disgusting.
What is that? Comes with an iPhone? And
boneless duck feet.
Wow,
that looks like potatoes.
Let me see that.
Ugh.
Who the hell eats this? And how they get the bones out of their
Exactly.
little feet?
The duck
How'd they
will
get the
fall-
covering like duck feet are?
The duck will fall down.
Yes, with its little flappy feet.
You're just laying there all stupid. You're trying to throw bread at it.
Can't move.
Just collapsed on a sidewalk.
Let me take a look at the duck feet there. It's the flippers. They're like that skin between their disgusting little duck toes.
These are beef tendon balls.
What is?
I don't know what they are.
I don't think they're testes.
No.
But they're tendons that have been ground up and rolled into meatballs. Oh, there you go.
What is that? A duck bill? Is that a duck head? What is that?
Smoked beef tongue.
That is the tongue of a cow ripped out of its head from the root.
Oh, it certainly is.
These are sea cucumbers.
Yeah. That looks like liver.
Yeah, there's a pound of them in here. So
there is a real meat holocaust going on in this country, in this world. Ew, it's a whole pig head.
Yep.
Wow.
An entire pig's head.
We're going to
boil that today?
What, did Danny bring it back last night after karaoke?
Ugh. That's got to be tasty. Just boiling a pig's head and then plucking the meat off of it and shoving it in your mouth.
This is awful.
Because
What's that, Steve?
That's tripe.
That's a stomach of cow? Is that what that is?
Yeah, something like that.
A cow stomach.
Because unless this stuff is prepared with, like, different sauces and cooked the right way, it really must just taste like crap.
But there is somebody that would look at all these foods and go, yes, I like that. I like that. I've eaten that.
A starving Somali. I can't picture anyone in this country eating this stuff. What is that?
This is beef liver, and these are pig's feet.
Ah.
Delicacy.
Pig's feet, quite the delicacy.
So what is...
all right.
What are we starting off... what time are we going to start eating?
Well, they're boiling the water right now.
What's the contest? What do they win?
Nothing.
Oh.
They just have to do it.
All right, we're off to a great start. It's the Opie Anthony Show. It's our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July. It's Rock Scream Tuesday. It's Hummer Tuesday. All right. We'll be back. It's Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Getting ready for our boiled meat barbecue.
Some traditions just stand the test of time. Boiled meat barbecue is one of them. First year we're doing this, right?
Yeah. We got Gooey duck, which is like a clam with a massive, massive appendage that sticks out of the damn thing. We got sheep testicles, ox penis, boneless duck feet.
Well, you don't want boned ones.
No.
It's disgusting.
Beef tendon balls, sea cucumbers, beef tongue, tripe, which is downright disgusting. I don't know what the other stuff tastes like, but tripe is just god-awful. Then a pig's head. And the pig's head still has the teeth.
Oh, it's a big whole pig's head. It's been cut off. It's the whole head. I had tripe years ago in some kind of a spicy soup thing, and it wasn't bad. It was cut up real small. It was in some kind of spicy Mexican soup, so it wasn't bad. Mm-hmm. But boiled, horrific. It's just going to...
All this stuff boiled is going to be horrific.
Because there's only going to be rancid, like, taste with this horrid boiled texture. Not fun.
T-bone steak boiled is disgusting.
Yeah.
Anything, no matter how delicious.
Yeah, take filet mignon.
Yeah, there's going to be no spices, no condiments. What are we dropping into the pot first? Have we decided? And the funny thing is, we get cooks in here all the time, and they can't wait to get their plugs out. Today, I've been informed no plugs whatsoever.
They don't want...
no plugs. They don't want to be associated with this officially. They just want to do their job and get the hell out.
Yeah.
So what are we dropping in first?
The ox penis, which is a delicacy where?
No place around here that I know of. Then I think right after that we're gonna do the boneless duck feet.
How would you normally prepare boneless duck feet?
I would never normally prepare boneless duck feet.
So boiling it to you is fine.
Yeah, we're going to boil it. We're going to make sure it's cooked. And
how do you know it's cooked? You cut it in half, and what are you looking for?
You're looking for the protein to be firm and that the temperature is where it needs to be.
Ew. What does firm protein look like?
Yeah.
Check your sheets.
It's kind of one of those things that's hard to actually explain. I'd have to show it to you.
Okay. What's the most disgusting thing there, would you say?
Well, there's quite a few disgusting things. I would say that the boiled beef liver is pretty disgusting.
Yeah. Liver's consistency is very, like, mushy.
Yeah, and it's good to sear quickly, but just boiling it is not, in plain old water, is not doing anything for that. And I'm going to say that these sheep's testicles are probably going to be rather disgusting as well.
Hard to get down, I would think. Yeah.
All right. Well, drop something into the pot live on the air here. What do you got? Is the water about ready?
Yeah, we're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
Yeah. Here it is. He's got two pots there. One big cauldron-like pot, and then kind of a long trough-looking pot. He's opened up the trough one. A couple of burners underneath it. He's going with the ox penis right now, which is rolled up like a cinnamon bun. I'm sure it's not as
bun.
It's like Cinnabon. I'm sure it'll smell the same.
That's an extra size cinnamon.
Must have been a very confident ox.
Yes, he sure strode around the farm. Look at me.
You don't have to throw the whole thing in there. He's throwing the whole thing in there like we can't wait to get seconds.
Like people are going to want more. Hey, where's the ox penis?
Who ate all the ox penis?
How long will that deliciousness take to boil, mister?
I'm going to say that's going to take about 40 minutes.
40 minutes? We're not going to eat anything today.
Do we have anything that's going to boil faster?
Yeah, we'll get something in there that's going to go quick.
Okay.
All right, what are you throwing in that's going to be quick?
That's going to be like the tasty treat.
These duck feet are going to go real quick.
Yeah, they look pretty small.
What do they feel like without the bones?
Oh, look, they're like...
They look
like mushrooms.
Mushrooms are raviolis. They're white like raviolis.
Yeah.
You know that hard, like almost exoskeleton that's on a duck's foot? Has that been removed?
Yeah, it's...
Who knew there was meat in a duck's foot?
That is disgusting.
I don't know what it is.
And the webbing
doesn't look like...
Wait, they took the bones out, but they kept the webbing?
Well, the webbing's the best part, Opie.
Oh.
That is really heinous.
Gives me the creeps.
It is so disgusting that it's packaged and people buy this and eat it. Oh, take your duck foot back with you. He's photographing it.
How long do you expect the duck feet to take?
Duck feet should only be a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, duck feet, that's good. Whenever I order it, it's right out.
Yeah, it's a little...
Comes right out.
I think those are going to be creepy to eat because of the consistency and because you realize you're eating a foot.
A duck's foot.
It looks like a foot.
I want someone to take a bite out of the webbing.
Yeah, the webbing. Just gnaw on the webbing. Looks rubbery, too.
Yeah, well, how long is the duck feet going to take?
I'm going to say about 12 minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to cook it more than that. It ruins it.
No, that'll ruin it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll wait for the duck feet to boil. The ox penis is boiling, but that's going to take about 40 minutes. Oh.
I forgot.
Scream Tuesday.
Opie and Anthony.
I almost forgot.
Yeah, let's go to Pittsburgh. What's up, Pittsburgh?
How you guys doing?
Pretty good. What's up, Rob?
No, we got a meow rock scream for you.
All right.
God, he's doing 8 things at once.
Why did he put meows in there?
Meow.
That's not.
Let's go to New Hampshire. Jim, what's going on,
Hopefully
Jim?
New Hampshire does a better job.
Morning, fellas.
Hey.
I was going to give my rock scream.
All right.
Got to get my wind. I'm off.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's not bad, Jim.
Seamless transition, by the way.
Yeah, beating out Pittsburgh today. Let's go to Mike in Buffalo. Mike, what's going on?
Yeah!
Wow, there you go.
All right.
That didn't have any build-up. He went right into it.
No, he went right into it. Very good. Very Judas Priest.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Hopefully your personal life's a little different.
All right, Mike, thank you.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Could barely hold the phone up. He's so skinny.
Let's go to the commish. Commish, what's up, buddy?
That's it. Thanks.
Not quite the power
No.
in that rock scream.
All right. Brian in Jersey, what's going on?
Hello?
What's
Hi.
up, Brian?
This is Glenn.
Oh, Glenn.
What's
hello.
up, Glenn?
Hey, how you doing? I got rock scream. I'm from Woodbridge.
Okay.
Hey!
All right. That's a good one. I like the surprise of not knowing if it's going to be the build or right into rock scream.
Absolutely.
I like the build because it's kind of funny and goofy. But I like the regular rock scream because it takes some talent to just bust it right out without the build.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you did a great job there, Brian, Dan, whatever your name is. Glenn. What I meant was, who cares?
One more from Michigan. Lee, what's going on?
Yeah, I got my rock scream here, boys.
All right.
What was that?
That was a caught underneath a car scream. The lift broke while you were changing something. Scream.
Another one from Jersey. Dave, what's up?
Here we go.
You went for the range and the scream.
Very good.
Got to give it to him.
All right.
What was Rock Scream Tuesday?
Pat from Monarchy coming in today because he was here yesterday and then he had delivery to make.
He blew us off yesterday.
Oh, no, I saw the Nathan thing on TV and he was supposed to come in and...
I think he's supposed to come in today and eat some of this boiled meat for us.
Is that going to hurt his chances for tomorrow? Big foot.
It'll empty out
That's
his
his
stomach.
life.
Is it?
It's his life.
It'll empty out his stomach. Where are we at there,
Mister?
Man that doesn't want to be plugged?
We're coming along nicely.
Yeah?
Yep.
How are those duck feet?
Duck feeder, they're coming along nicely. I'm going to have some tripe ready momentarily, too.
Oh, you threw the tripe in?
Sir, if they're all being boiled in the same pot, that's going to cut down on the flavor.
Oh, he just dropped the tripe on the floor.
Each one's going to flavor the other.
Did you drop one on the floor?
No, one slipped out of the tongs into the trash can. It can stay there. I have plenty more.
Get a good one. Are the duck feet done there, sir?
Ooh.
We'll get some eating going before the break here. Boiled meat barbecue, 4th of July.
I would just say, yeah, they're done. How do you tell? I don't know. There's no way to tell. He doesn't know.
That milk, I can't drink milk, man. It tastes awful.
Oh, God. Oh, they're done?
He said yes.
They have what's the consistency of them as compared to a food that's normally eaten? What would you say? Like a calamar, baby? Some calamar.
I would say it would be similar to the consistency of an overdone calamari.
Overdone a calamari. Look at hey, Vito, you ruined the calamari. Like, so what you're saying is rubber bands, pretty much.
Pretty much, yes. Very rubbery.
Oof. I'd love to ask the group of people that enjoy this type of food why they don't just eat good food.
Why would you look at a duck's foot and go, I have to eat that?
That is delectable.
What does it smell like, E-Rock?
It's real... I don't know. Will you get your face out of the duck's
It
feet?
smells like chicken and dumplings.
Oh.
Chicken and dumplings?
Well,
or chicken dumplings?
Chicken dumplings, yeah.
Is this good if you're on Dr. Ian's diet?
I imagine it would be, yeah.
The duck's feet.
So who's going to try the duck foot?
Danny?
Yeah, start with Danny.
Oh, we should start off with
yes,
Danny.
we should.
Oh, no.
Yes, we should.
Danny's indisposed.
Where's Danny?
Oh, he's... the word evacuation is coming.
Oh,
I don't know.
Jesus.
The what?
He's indisposed. Not as in he won't come. It's that he's unavailable.
What is he doing?
Is he in the bathroom?
Voiding, yes.
From which
we don't know.
Oh, that
Someone go find
don't
out.
quite know.
Yeah, could someone find out?
Ask him which
if he can answer, we'll know.
Yeah, if he can answer, we know what.
Not necessarily. I think you should start off eating
a nice,
I'll take
tasty duck foot.
Take a nibble in the meantime if that'll help.
Is Danny in the bathroom down the hall?
Yeah.
Oh, if he didn't go into this one.
Yeah, no.
There's trouble brewing.
He knows better.
Oh, well, I see the big beef tongue is being unwrapped. Sir, will you be slicing that up for a faster cook?
I certainly will, Anthony.
Slice
See?
it
thin.
I know.
So we can get this thing going here.
Yeah, slice
Travis,
it nice and thin.
What's going on?
Apparently he's not in the bathroom. I don't know where Danny is.
Like
Holy crap.
cheesesteak. Like a steak-um made out of a tongue. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, that slice is very... Why does that make my tongue hurt?
because he's slicing.
He's cutting a tongue.
Oh. Because at one time that was used to talk, even though it's a stupid cow. I mean, they have to have some form of communication.
What do? Moodily doodly do. They just go, meh. But you could yank it right out, and they'd still go, yeah.
No, I think cows have some sort of a communication network that will be affected by the tongue being removed and sliced.
Wow, that is, you sliced that like pepperoni, sir. Very talented. And that's going in the pot of water. Some nice little circles of cow tongue. Iraq is still holding the duck foot. Now, Iraq, it's going to get cold. Eat your duck foot before it gets cold.
Bite the webbing.
Yeah, bite in between its toes where the duck would have toe jam.
I was admiring the traces of vein in the webbing.
Oh.
Take a bite out of that.
Oh, is there veins in the webbing? Yeah. Oh.
Or what used to be the veins.
Just think of that little fella traipsing across the street.
Yeah. That was underneath him, propelling him in the little water.
Wow.
All right, here he goes.
All right, here he goes.
All right.
E-Rock with the duck foot.
Take a bite.
Oh. Don't you dare waste that duck foot.
Oh
you eat that whole duck foot.
You took a big bite.
Oh, that face.
Oh, Jesus. What does it taste like?
His eyes are watering.
No, you got to finish it.
You ever taste uncooked squid?
Oh, God. The consistency must really be awful.
You can't chew it because it slides in between the gaps of your teeth. I can't get it out from the back of my teeth.
Well, bite number 2 should be helpful.
Yeah, that might help.
You might want to bite another one.
That might squeeze the first portion out.
Bite the other webbing.
Yeah, get the webbing.
Well, that's what I did. I did the webbing.
Okay, get a big toe now.
Or you can bite into its ankle.
I say he pops the whole thing in his mouth.
Oh, God.
And chews it.
In your direction.
Go ahead. Pop it all in your mouth.
We'll get him a garbage can here?
Yeah, garbage pail. Get the garbage pail close to the subject, please.
Is it cartilage?
Yeah, probably. What do you think held that little fella up?
Is there something in there? Are you squeezing it out? It was like a zit. Oh, God. Oh, it's like a zit. It's coming out.
It doesn't want to let go.
All right, pop that thing.
Pop the whole thing in your mouth.
Pop that whole duck foot in your mouth.
The whole thing and just start chewing away.
Yep. Hold it in your mouth, suck on it, and chew it.
A duck foot. E-Rex got the whole thing in his mouth.
You wasted a perfectly good duck foot.
No, I didn't. 3 more to go.
What's wrong?
What I spit out of the duck foot made up for the cartilage that I just swallowed.
Oh,
God.
That's going to have a hard time twisting and turning around your digestive tract.
How's it taste? Is it more the consistency or the taste?
I think it's more the consistency because it doesn't feel right being eaten.
It's not like food.
It actually kind of feels like it's still alive when you're eating it. It's like moving.
Who else wants to try the duck foot?
Hey, Steve.
I think Danny's coming in now.
Oh.
Where's Danny?
Nice.
I was told he was in the area.
Danny?
E-Rock is spitting now. He's spitting into the garbage pail. Don't waste it. Danny, some fresh duck foot. Now, E-Rock has tried some. He said the consistency is very nice. It's been compared to a calamari. And try to dig into the webbing first.
Yeah, take a bite of that duck foot, son.
Big bite, webbing, toes.
Oh, that does not smell very good.
No? Just remember there's a pail behind you.
And that's what the duck foot is saying.
Now it's pickled duck foot. Jesus. Is it mispronunciation? Right, here he goes. Just pop it in, man.
Sink your teeth into it. Take a nice bite, son.
A heapin' helping.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Hang on.
I would say at first you should bite the webbing.
Bite the webbing?
No coffee. You don't need coffee.
No.
Coffee will wreck it.
I need a little coffee.
No. Coffee will wreck it. Coffee will wreck it. This is pure duck foot.
Here it is.
Take his coffee. You don't need coffee. You're going to spill it.
He's biting. He's trying. It's very tough.
Chew that duck foot.
I'm chewing.
Oh.
That's it's pretty gross.
Oh, he's gagging.
No, he's fine.
He's just gagging.
He's got more duck foot to eat.
Gagging. He's gagging.
Have some more duck foot. He's got to finish the duck foot.
I thought he was going to be a brave camper. He's still gagging.
The consistency is very disgusting.
He was trying to be brave. Yeah, it's very disgusting.
What is that?
That is boiled tripe.
It looks like English muffins. It looks like pieces of English muffins.
Danny's still gagging.
Well, what's going to happen with the rest of how many duck feet do we get left?
You got one duck foot left.
Oh, well, someone else got to eat
Come
duck
on.
foot.
Someone's got to successfully eat a duck foot.
Sam's opted out because he thinks it's gross.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
Sam.
The rest of us
let me hold the camera.
can't wait for our next cat.
Wow, look at this.
You're the boss, Steve. Be a boss.
Steve's taking control.
This is
Sam.
He's going to go off his 8-year-old diet.
It'll
here.
come right out. You can't just put it in your mouth and spit it out.
I won't be able to help it.
You gotta chew it. You must chew it.
He looks really mad.
It's coming right out. This is going to be
But
awful.
what do you mean coming right out? Like
I can't eat rice. It comes right out.
rice? What's wrong with rice?
I can't eat this stuff. I just gag and it
Rice
comes right
and
out.
duck foot are worlds apart, my
That's what I'm
friend.
saying.
Well, there's a crispy fiver if you get that duck foot
Wow.
holiday weekend coming up.
Take a big bite and chew it. Chew. He didn't even, he didn't hold it in his mouth for a second.
Half-hearted.
Try to hold it in your mouth.
Yeah, come on, chew it.
Just for like 30 seconds.
Get some molars into the action.
How about this? You put the whole duck foot in your mouth and you chew on it for, say, 10 seconds. The whole thing, just chew. You have to swallow it.
Yeah, just chew for like 15, 20
All right,
seconds.
15 seconds.
How about a big bite for 10 seconds?
No, the whole
just
thing. Just
whole
chew it.
thing, chew for 15 seconds, then you can release.
Whole thing.
Whole
I don't think
thing.
it'll stay
Chew.
in there for 10 seconds.
Here we go.
10 seconds.
The whole thing.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Whole thing.
Whole
Go.
thing's in his
Keep
mouth,
chewing.
chew.
That swam out of his mouth.
I saw him try to keep it down, but he physically wrenched.
You really are a child.
I can't do it.
All right, there you go. There's the boiled duck feet.
Dan, you want a little more duck foot? We can't waste it. We can't waste the
Well,
foot.
there's no more duck foot.
There's no more duck
Oh,
foot,
no,
but there is tripe.
All right,
That
this
was
is
a
tripe.
chicken nugget.
What else are you preparing over there? It's the boiled meat barbecue on the Opie and Anthony show.
We have some smoked tongue coming out right now.
All right.
The sheep testicles are simmering.
Okay.
And
remember, no spices, no condiments. It's
Nothing.
just boiled.
You know,
Boiled.
barbecues are such a huge part of the 4th of July weekend. Week. It's just like a barbecue, only we were not allowed the open flame. So we have to boil everything.
Right.
And I think it's going very well.
I agree.
The duck feet, a big hit.
So after the break, we'll eat the tripe. And what's that again, E-Rock?
This is the beef tongue.
Oh, my God.
It's just ham.
It smells like corned beef.
Let me see.
I'll bet you
Does
that's
it?
not as bad. That's
It's
a more
probably not
common
bad.
food.
It's just a piece of a cow.
That's not bad. You'd eat that?
I certainly
No.
wouldn't.
The hell does it look like?
Compared to a duck's foot, though, I'd eat the tongue.
Yeah.
Does it look like sausage or...
Looks like Canadian bacon.
Let me see. Just tilt the plate. Yeah, it does look... Oh, God, no. There's like fibers in it. Like, you know when you bite your tongue,
does
you
smell-
feel it crunch a little?
It does smell.
It smells like bacon.
Smelling it.
No.
This one's not going to be that bad. It looks kind of weird, but
But it smells tasty.
it smells like ham. Thick pieces of ham. All right, we'll give that a try next.
Ugh.
It's Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We're in the middle of our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July.
And Baby Doll has arrived.
And Patrice O'Neal has entered the studio. So far, we've tried the duck feet.
Duck feet didn't go over well. A lot of people spitting it out, gagging.
E-Rock has it caught in between his teeth. We got some food to eat here. We got, what do we got?
Yeah, what are we up to? The tripe,
Yeah.
which is a cow's stomach. We also have some very thinly sliced cow tongue. That's been... Now, everything's just been boiled. It's our boiled barbecue.
Yes.
Now, who's going to be brave? Oh, Sam.
I want Sam to try everything just because
Yeah, Sam's got to try it because his reaction is so good. He puts it in his mouth for 2 seconds and spits it out. He's like a junior high school girl.
If we deep fried it, you would try it.
There was breading on it.
I know.
Breading, yeah.
He's got the diet of an 8-year-old.
It tasted like a fish stick.
Well, that's not going to... That smells kind of like ham or
That one won't be
some
that
kind
bad.
of a bacon
Yeah, but
product.
just knowing what it is.
Yeah.
Well, who's trying it?
Let's get our triers. What are we doing?
I'll try one.
All right, Than's gonna try some of the tongue.
I was all confidence, just being like, I'm going to do one of these tongues. It's no big deal, but as you get closer,
it's just flapping. Oh, it's a flappy tongue, and it's a stringy consistency. It looks like
you're painting a very unflattering picture.
Sort of a
Anthony.
starburst.
What is that again? The cow tongue?
This is sliced cow tongue.
What's that, skin on the outside or some kind of fatty thing?
I think it's skin, like around a Canadian bacon kind of thing.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself Canadian bacon.
Yeah, it's
Just
just
lick
like
it for a second. See how it tastes.
Nah,
that's gonna be an easy one.
I said pop the whole thing in your mouth.
Yeah,
It's
go ahead.
No nibble? No nibble? Just
however you want.
How about a big bite?
Give it a good...
And Than is...
it's a little tough. It's a little stringy.
I don't know what these guys are complaining about. This is great.
Yeah, you picked the easy one, man.
Sure did.
What does it taste like? Some kind of salami, maybe, or...
It really does taste like Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
Yeah. I almost missed a stringy part.
Wow, he's actually popping more in his mouth. He's enjoying
Danny
it.
is hungry now. He's like, all right, I'll try it. Take a bite.
Danny, what do you think?
Well, I know I have to because I have to.
It's easy.
Yeah? It's going down easy?
It's surprisingly not bad.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Okay.
All right, try
that was an easy one. That's almost a palate cleanser.
There you go.
From the duck feet.
I'm all set.
Yeah. Now we got to
swallow
go
it?
to something else.
Than's actually going to swallow his.
Sam liked it.
So that's not that bad. See, even I think Sam could try that.
Yeah, Sam, it's not that bad. I think that you should take a bite of the...
I can't eat ham.
Sure you can.
You can. He said he can't eat rice. He spits out rice.
All right, just at least bite into it.
Yeah, take a bite and see what it tastes like.
See, the problem is you have this annoyance about this whole bit that now we have to focus on.
And you got to try new
You
things.
should have went
in life.
like, it's no big deal, and spit it out and move on. But you just don't want to do this.
You
got to
try new things in life.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on now. Just take a big bite.
Just a big bite.
And chew.
And let's try to chew for 10 seconds.
Yeah, don't just do the spit out.
The last
thing.
one was 15 seconds. Well, so we'll knock it down to 10 seconds. Here we go.
Here it is.
It's probably easier to put the whole thing in your mouth than it is to rip off gristle and chew.
Yeah. All right, get a bite and chew for 10 seconds.
Get a good one.
Okay.
All right, he's chewing. See, it's not that
You're
bad.
doing a good job.
He's chewing.
That's the.
What does it
tongue of
taste
another
like?
animal.
It just flew out of his mouth. Oh, God.
What did it taste like?
Diluted Canadian bacon that was more fatty than.
He can't even describe it. He goes,
He had a prison sex face.
Yeah.
While he was chewing that.
All right, what do we got next? We got the sheep's stomach, also known as tripe.
Tripe.
This stuff is disgusting.
yeah, the consistency of this is a little gristly. It's
Who's gonna try this?
Like honeycomb pattern.
Well, they're all pointing around trying to get someone else to try it.
With your finger there, what does it feel like?
Just slippery. Well, this kind of.
Ew.
It hitting the plate.
It's really heavy.
It's like a piece of thick bread with oil, soaked through with oil, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's exactly.
All those little nooks and crannies are the inside of the stomach, where all the nutrients from the food are absorbed in. And now you're going to eat it, and your stomach's going to do the same thing to it. Touche.
I don't think it's going to make it that far.
Oh, Danny, what are you doing? You look like you're gagging back there. What's the matter? What got you?
Danny's tongue keeps sticking out, and he goes,
I'm trying not to focus on exactly what it is, but it's a little difficult.
It's the stomach. It's the lining of a stomach.
It's a small piece. Come on.
Take a bite.
Go ahead.
It's
I'll do it with
actually,
you.
that will actually absorb alcohol. It's good.
Yeah.
I'll do it with you.
It's another stomach working for you.
Come on, man.
I'll go right after.
No, come on. The same time. Come on.
All right, here it goes. Wow, big piece. Nice.
The whole thing?
Whole thing.
Yeah, then chew it and swallow it. It ain't going to make you
I'm
sick.
going to probably puke.
Oh,
No, you're not.
boy. Oh, boy.
Dan's he's got martial arts training, so there's something going on where I think he can handle this a little better
He's
than
psyching
the other
himself.
guys.
He's psyching himself, you think?
Back for a smaller piece?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Whole piece. Ready?
Mazel tov.
And go. Over by the garbage, Danny.
What? It was
in his mouth for a second. Look
You
at him.
wasted that piece of stomach.
He's gagged.
No, he only had it in for a second. He's got to get it back in.
He's got to at least chew it on a piece. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He didn't even chew it.
When the boss says chew,
he's going. Oh,
the subordinates chew.
You got to chew it for 15 seconds.
Him gag.
You got to chew it for 15 seconds, man.
Fan's doing it. Fan
is still chewing.
How's
Fan,
that
what does it
stomach?
taste like?
I'm keeping it to the side of my mouth.
Oh yeah,
Like tobacco.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny's gonna puke.
Yeah, well, he's got it. Here, get another piece of tripe in your mouth for 15
Wait,
seconds.
what else is over there?
Fan is trained. We're not going to get the reaction out of Fan.
What is that?
Sorry, Hope.
That's okay.
On this plate, we have sheep testicles.
Well, bottoms up, Dan.
No, he's got to get the tripe.
Oh, you're
the
right.
tripe wasn't even in his mouth
Yeah.
for more than a second. It was like a half a second
fast.
tops.
The consistency is not pleasant.
All right,
No.
All right. All
It's
right,
like eating a kitchen sponge.
Oh God.
That's exactly what it is.
That's fine. It's not bad.
all right, just chew it. Come on. Chew it for 15 seconds. We're on the clock here. Let's go.
Oh, we got another piece in there. Good.
Come on, Danny. Let's go. Danny's reaching for a good one.
You can do it. Nice big fat wet piece of sheep stomach.
Just as long as you can, and then stay over the garbage just in case.
Does it taste like bad breath like that guy said in North Carolina? Dan just went for a little gag. I saw that. That's a slight gag.
Well, I've swallowed some.
All right, Danny, let's go.
I know.
We got to take a break.
I don't think I'm going to be able to keep it.
Just try for 15 seconds.
As long as you can, just
At least
put
more than
that
a
in
second.
your mouth.
You barely had
Chew.
It's so
oh wow, that
terrible.
stinks.
It is so terrible.
Okay, that's really stinking. I'm getting a waft of it over here.
All right, here we go.
All right. Oh God, damn it!
That's a big piece. That's a good big piece for you.
Can I just you just got to give me a second just to
remember the garbage pail's right there. That's what it's there for. Just keep it in your mouth as long as possible.
Just chew it. You can do it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Fan did it.
Dan did it.
Eat that wet sheep
Dan
stomach.
actually swallowed it. All right, here we go.
A soggy sheep stomach.
yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's
In
just
3,
soggy.
2, 1, go. Chew.
Chew.
Chew it.
All right, he's chewing. He's chewing. He's chewing. He's
You can
not
do it.
chewing.
Keep chewing the stomach
He's
of that
chewing.
animal.
He's
The wet
chewing.
stomach of that animal.
He's chewing.
Oh God, he's squishing it between. Oh. That sounds like packing bubbles.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
Sheep stomach.
It's terrible. A gag.
It was fine.
Just get it right to the back of your throat.
It tastes like a used sponge, and it feels like one too. It's just awful. It's like
a little gag. Oh, jeez, look at him gagging.
Don't gag. You know how hard it is to get this stuff?
He can't. Now he can't talk or chew or anything. He's just trapped now with it in his mouth.
You got to swallow it and make room for that sheep testicle.
Come on, get it. Get it to the back of your throat where it hits the little punching bag thing in the back of your throat with that good tripe goodness.
You just swallow real quick, it'll go right down.
Dude, I'm really trying.
I know you are. You'll get it down there, sweetie.
Those nooks and crannies are where all the feed would go in and be absorbed in by the cow.
I thought we were friends.
You know what you do? You chew it, and after you chew, you go, and you suck it in your mouth, and that will drain all the fluid down your throat.
Oh, yeah, get the juice. That did it.
He hit his head
That did it. The juice.
on the microphone to get to the garbage pail.
The juice.
Hey, wait a minute. By the way, I don't like the fact that Phone Boy isn't taking any tripe. We have to take a break?
We could maybe pop some in real quick.
Yeah,
Travis
come
has
on.
to have a little tripe. I don't want Travis to feel left out.
Yeah, why is Travis...
Here comes Travis.
Look at him.
Some. He's a trooper.
Bring in Travis. What do you want to try? You can't try that beef tongue thing. That was
No, it's too tasty.
It is.
Danny's in misery.
You want to pop one of those balls in your mouth?
Yes.
Or sure.
Pretend you're reapplying for the internship.
Or what?
Yes, hello.
Or the
You're quite waif-like.
Stomach lining. I say
What the hell is that?
What?
Sorry.
Danny had to grab the garbage pail because he's not. I don't think he's done yet.
What is that?
That's the sheep testicles.
Oh my God!
Oh God! Get him away from me!
Patrice is not even looking at this.
Why aren't you looking, Patrice?
Look.
It's just taps into. I'm not bothered by many things, but this mess and the sound of people eating and swallowing.
Oh, I got like
bother me,
goosebumps. Get that away!
It's do they skin them?
I usually get
testicle?
a cast iron stomach, but this if I pay attention to this, it's going.
It looks like
they like bust apart when you cook them. Are they like ballpark Franks?
Have you ever seen a brain tumor? That's what it looks like.
God.
A brain tumor. This thing's just poking out of it.
Hold on.
Travis, you gonna pop one in your mouth and?
No, I'll pop one of these.
I would like to see Travis eat some sheep stomach lining, and then when we come back, I would like to see, because I don't want to see those get wasted when we go on a break. I want to hear somebody enjoying the sheep testicles.
You want to try the sheep liver? That'll be easy.
Yeah.
Oh, what's those? All the bally things.
Travis always looks hungry.
Those look like
I'm
eat
really
something,
hungry,
Travis.
Those
not gonna be good.
Those look like meatballs. That looks easier than the sheep testicle.
This crap stinks.
What is
these are the beef tendon balls.
They're just.
What
that
kind of
can't
smells
be-
like
that-
cat food.
That can't be
Like
that.
cat food. It's
All right.
made out of, I guess, beef tendons, and they just grind them up and make little Swedish meatball-looking things out of them.
Can I ask you a question? Why didn't you guys? They're nasty enough to cook, to actually cook them right.
No open flames. Not allowed to open flames.
Yeah, so he had to boil them.
Yeah.
Boil them.
If we cooked them right, who cares?
Exactly.
You can make anything. We learned a long time ago you can make anything taste good. We had a guy cook up rat where people went back for seconds.
Yep.
Really?
Because how he prepared
rat
it.
poivre.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
He prepared it so nicely with spices and condiments that people actually, and he made a sauce. People actually went back for
And
seconds.
enjoy rat. Okay.
Yeah,
fair
but you
enough.
boil this crap. Trust me, you get right down to the juice of the thing.
Travis.
Travis, what are you gonna eat?
I'll try a beef tendon ball.
All right.
right.
Pop that whole thing in your mouth. It looks like a meatball. It doesn't look that bad. The sheep testicles look like tumors.
They really do.
They busted open.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Pop it in there and chew. Travis has got a. What does it taste like?
It's all the gristle of an animal. It's not bad.
It's chewy.
God.
Are you gagging?
You got to swallow it.
Were
Swallow
you
all that-
gagging a little?
Gagging and dry heaving is just
It
amazing.
really stinks.
It's a
it
ball of
smells
gristle.
so bad.
I'm not gonna be able
Oh,
to
God, that
Yeah, you
smells
can.
so bad.
No.
Swallow it up.
What does it taste like?
There he goes. Oh, he's gagging. He's gagging.
Did you get any of that sinewy muscle tissue down your throat?
This is like food.
Oh, that stinks.
That really
This
smells.
is like food they used
sorry.
to feed Papillon.
Let it dump out. There was a curse in there, but
Oh, God.
that smells really bad. What did it taste like, Travis?
You know, at first it didn't taste that bad. It tasted like just bad meatballs.
Yeah.
Breathe through my mouth.
But the longer you can't swallow it because of its texture, it just gets worse and worse.
Oh,
E-Rock.
God, is that awful? The smell in here is horrific.
E-Rock. Someone else is going to have a cat food ball.
Yeah, E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Eric's a good
Come
You
on.
haven't eaten anything in a while.
Come on, E-Rock.
No, Dr. Ian recommends cat food balls.
The thing that looks
Yes.
like a meatball, it's not that bad. We got to find someone brave enough to eat the sheep testicle that looks like a tumor.
There you go.
We'll
Just
assign it.
pop that nugget in your mouth. Mmm.
It's actually not
What does it
bad.
smell like, E-Rock?
Just taste it.
It smells like a rotting meatball.
Rotting meatball.
Patrice has had his face in the same paper.
Oh,
The
he's
same
not
page
even
for 8
acknowing this is happening.
He hasn't even changed the page.
No, he's just looking at
Nope.
Marmaduke.
paper. Just staring at a.
I'm breathing in my mouth and out my nose. I'm trying very hard not to
Take a
get
bite of that
disgusted.
cat
All right,
food,
let's
son.
go.
Dig in.
And you got to throw the whole thing in.
Yeah.
And just bite down.
You're molding it like clay.
Spongy.
It's spongy.
All right, go ahead.
How many carbs does that have?
Here we go.
Okay, here he goes.
It's like holding it himself.
Pop it in your mouth.
He popped the
Chew
whole ball
away.
in his
Chew-
mouth.
keep chewing.
He's chewing. He's making really bad faces.
Oh, wow.
How is,
Like
how
he's
is
drinking
it?
sour
Oh,
milk.
he's gagging. He's making a gag
Wait,
face.
Oh my God.
I thought that's how white people cook their food, boiling it. No.
Maybe the Irish.
The Irish do a lot
Irish
of boiling.
This is not fair.
Boil a lot of things, but
Oh, again, it just stinks now.
it sucks when you bite into those things. It releases some kind of
Toxic nerve agent.
nasty. Yeah. What did it taste
It
like?
does taste like cat food. It's
But cat food.
Oh, does that just
cat
smell
food is
horrible.
almost. You can almost deal with cat food. What makes that worse?
I guess the consistency of it, you're biting in it, it feels like you're tearing flesh as you're eating it.
That's the stringy sinew.
Trace, you want one?
What do you want to try, Trace?
The smell.
I have a crisp.
Oh, God. Oh, the smell is
I'm having trouble looking at it, man.
We're going to take a break. It's our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July.
It's a boiled meat day. What the hell is wrong with everybody? Hey, what's that? He did that with just a serious radio dude. Hey, man, it's boiled meat day here on Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Dude, I can't take the smell.
Show him the gooey duck. Show Patrice the gooey duck before the break.
What is the gooey
Oh,
duck?
God. Oh, we're cooking the gooey duck already?
Yeah, it'll be
And who is this poor prison chef over here who's doing it?
Oh, my God. Put the top back on the boiled water. As soon as you popped up, open the top.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Look at that, Patrice. Lift it up for Patrice again.
Look at that.
What is that right there?
Look at it.
It's like a giant.
It's called a gooey duck. Look at that thing.
Now, is that a real? Is that a real delicacy at some point?
It's a clam.
It's a
Let me tell you
clam
what
with
that
a
costs.
huge appendage.
How much does that cost?
$35.
$35.
$35
I bet
for
you
that.
that's delicious if you
Yeah.
do something with it.
No, it's not.
Well, we're going to try it out.
It's a
in little while.
clam with a big, foot hanging out of it.
Sir, is that
As I
delicious?
said yesterday,
Would that be a delicious meal if you was allowed to make it the way you wanted to?
He doesn't know.
Danny, where you going?
He's never.
Danny.
It's not going to be made.
Danny's gagging.
All right. What do you got, Kenny?
The whole floor stinks.
The whole floor stinks?
You mean theoretically, or
Yeah. Well, as soon as you lift the top off the boiled water,
Is he a real
smells
show stinks.
escaping.
Or he's just standing there looking like the guy that got killed by the light bulb in Longest Yard.
hey, Undertaker, make me some sheep testicles.
All right, on the way. Well, who's gonna bite into the sheep testicles after the break?
God, I can't take the smell.
Pat from Menaki will try the sheep testicles next.
Yes.
And gooey duck on the way and ox penis.
Can I do the out? Hey, it's boiled meat day here on Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Mad Dog Radio's Dina Costa and former college coach Steve Lapis hosted an NBA draft special and spoke with the NBA's future stars. Electric Area broadcast performances and interviews live from the Electric Daisy Carnival, featuring some of the biggest DJs in the world. And Dolly Parton's new album, Better Day, premiered on the highway the day before the album's release.
Sirius XM. The download. The download.
Hey, it's Vinny V for the famous 20 cigar sampler. This sampler ain't just another deal, it's a steal. FamousSmoke.com is going to give you 20 of these tasty treats for, you ready for this? Shazam! $19.95. That's 20 premium handmade cigars in a variety of strengths, lengths, and luscious wrappers, all at less than $1 a piece. Hey, where else you looking to find 20 top-notch sticks for only $19.95, eh? What, off the back of a truck? Kapow! You want some bang for your buck, which means getting great cigars at a great price, and that is exactly what you're going to get in the famous 20 cigar sampler. FamousSmoke.com has got the best cigar deals on earth, and this is just one of them. How about this? Order your sampler right now and we'll toss in a free cigar cutter. Hey, you can always use another cigar cutter, right, amigo contigo burrito? Deals like this don't last forever, so get online and go to FamousSmoke.com now to order your famous 20 cigar sampler with free cigar cutter while supplies last.
The Hotels.com 48-hour sale is only for people that like to get great hotel deals. Also for people that want to book hotel deals right now, this Tuesday and Wednesday only. It is certainly not for those opposed to booking things on Tuesdays and or Wednesdays, people that hate the number 48, or people that respond to a 48-hour hotel sale with, ew, gross. Safe to say the Hotels.com 48-hour sale is for you. So book your hotel deal now and save up to 50% off this Tuesday and Wednesday only. Hotels.com. Be smart. Book smart. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with prostate cancer, you need to know what treatment has the highest documented cure rate. Will you have intimacy or urinary problems after treatment? Over 13,000 men from all 50 states and over 40 countries have come to RC Cancer Centers for a cure. For your free DVD and guide, visit CuringProstateCancer.com or call 877-472-8804. CuringProstateCancer.com.
Fikes Truckline will not stand still. The challenges the industry has faced, Fikes has pushed past them to ensure the profitability of the 100% owner-operator open deck division since 1941. Make a bold business decision today and join a dedicated group of people.
This is Max Campbell with Fikes Truckline. Start your story with us. Come grow with us and find a home, a family. We connect people with purpose. This is what we do. Visit Fikes.com or call 1-800-2-FIKES. That's 1-800-TOFIKES.
This is an important consumer alert to anyone driving any car or truck with less than 150,000 miles. Can you afford $2,000 or $5,000 to repair your car if it broke down today? Did you know you could protect your car with an extended coverage plan from Allied Star? Never pay for auto repairs again. Allied Star pays 100% of your covered repair bills for you. Call for a free quote and protect yourself today. Call 800-567-9901. 800-567-9901. Again, that's 800-567-9901.
Snyder's of Hanover brings you flavored pretzel pieces. Crunchy, bite-sized chunks of our beloved sourdough hard pretzels. Slow baked, then seasoned with intense flavors that burst in your mouth. Flavors like honey mustard and onion, hot buffalo wing, and new southern-style barbecue pretzel pieces. Perfect for cookouts, tailgates, and good old chillin' out. After all, the best things in life are made to be shared. Snyder's of Hanover. Share the best.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today. It's our boiled meat barbecue. Just in time for 4th of July. Patrice O'Neal in studio. Pat from Munaki making his way into the studio.
Can I say how badly you cannot tell how badly this smells until you leave the room and go down the hall to the bathroom and walk back in. It reeks in here.
Yeah, we got a couple doors that are closed in between the bathroom out there and the studio, and as soon as you start opening doors to come back into the studio, it's just god-awful.
It made a disclaimer?
Smells like rotting meat and like, rotting seafood.
It made my wonderful sweet honeydew and cantaloupe taste like crap. I'm trying to eat it, and then the last bite I took, I got a waft of that clamshell with a schlong, and it just smelled horrible.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that someone should drink the boiled water when we're done.
Oh.
Is Pat Duffy
nice.
here? Is Pat Duffy here? No. Man, we need Pat Duffy today.
Can I have that Lysol, please?
Nah, it's infectious. You don't want that.
Yeah, throw it away. Throw the Lysol away.
You really want Lysol?
Don't be a douche.
You sure?
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Hey.
What's up, Pat? Getting ready for the 4th of July hot dog eating contest tomorrow?
Yes, I am. What? Pat should just crawl around in a circle on the ground, just go woo, 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 woo.
Got that look to him, sure. Hey, Pat, are you willing to try the sheep testicle that looks like kind of a brain tumor?
Well, I'm keeping kind of empty for Nathan's there.
Well, I don't think
want
you're
to put up some good numbers.
I don't think you're going to be swallowing that.
Yeah. You want me to roll it around in my mouth?
How many sheep testicles are there?
There's 3 left.
That's a Ralph Cramden line.
It's kind of wavy.
Why don't you roll this around in your mouth for a while?
What you got to do...
I don't care if it boils.
What do you think?
Sure, why not?
Oh, man.
Grandma's delicious mystery appetizer.
Is that an English muffin?
It looks like an English muffin. That's sheep stomach called tripe. It looks like a raw, English muffin before you cook it.
I really don't like how the Contessa here is breathing in his little Lysol napkin.
I can't. Yeah, I know, Contessa. I've sprayed a napkin
autopsy
with Lysol, and I have it under my nose because the smell coming out of that pot is so rancid. It's like a mixture between Low Tide and Chrissy's body from Jaws. Entangled in the seaweed.
Yuck.
I say,
boating accident. It's horrid.
I am looking forward to seeing two people chew a sheep's testicle. But Pat shouldn't be alone. I don't think Pat should be alone.
And Pat, you should you can keep the gum in your mouth. We don't care.
Imagine having the flavor of that in your gum.
Pop
so
one of those bad boys
in
and start chewing and tell us what it tastes like.
Gee, I don't know where to start.
But
what's this?
Picking one up.
It's a sheep testicle.
I thought it was a chicken leg.
No, can't you see what
chicken leg?
It does kind of look like a chicken leg. They're all busted apart. Somehow,
It
here he
looks
goes.
like a tumor.
Oh,
Those hot
God.
dogs are made out of the
where's
same
the pail?
thing.
Where's the pail? Just
I have
in
to go
case.
to the weigh-in this morning.
That's all right. That won't.
A weigh-in?
For Nathan's.
No, he's part of the Nathan's hot dog eating
that's
contest.
just-
They take it very seriously.
That's unreasonable.
You'll be on ESPN over the weekend, right?
Yes.
Well, they want to make sure you didn't lose any weight?
Yeah, I lost like 20 pounds since the last time I was here on the Extreme Fat Smash.
Very good. Don't worry, this ain't going down.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you catch a delicacy.
Just chew it around. Just chew it in your mouth a little bit. All right.
It's a garbage can, right? Oh, that's horrible.
He just had a nub off of it.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you know, you got to take a bigger bite.
You
than
just
that.
ate the nub.
Yes, bite right
Pierced the vein.
You bit into the growth. We wanted you to bite into the testicle.
Yeah.
You
I'm
bit
afraid
into
it's
the
gonna squirt.
All right, here we go.
God damn.
I don't care if it squirts. Just bite right into that sheep testicle. There he goes. He's a trooper.
You hear it? That doesn't look good, Pat.
I can see what the sheep ate.
What does it taste like?
Sheep testicle.
That's the line of the day right there.
I think I'm full.
And you were worried that you were going to swallow that? There's no way.
Sam, who you
I'm going to
pointing?
swallow my tongue.
Why keep pointing at Danny?
You're asking for him.
Oh, no, but I don't want to see.
Sam looks so annoyed. Look at his
Yeah,
eyes.
I know. He's not
What's the
happy.
matter?
I'm not annoyed.
Yeah, you are.
Sam
It's all
doesn't
right.
want to have to try it.
Well,
That's all right.
all right. So
So who's going to try the other sheep testicle?
It's sticky, too. My lips are sticking together.
Oh, well, you know what they're full of.
wait, don't eat all of them. Save some.
Thank you.
For everyone.
Hey, get the one that
Don't
you
be
spit out off the
stingy.
plate. All right, he's picking up. All right, who's next on the sheep testicle? Look at E-Rock. His eyes are watering, and he's not even.
Yeah.
We might have to make you bite into one now that you're having that reaction. What do you say, E-Rock?
Come on, E-Rock.
Just bite into it,
E-Rock.
son.
E-Rock.
Dan has proven that we're not going to go to him anymore.
E-Rock, get it with the steak.
What do you think? Can you bite into one of those?
Sure you can.
Looks like a gizzard.
You could throw the cow tongue out. That was too easy.
You know,
Just toss that to the side.
E-Rock looks boiled.
Describe the sheep testicle. It kind of looks like there's tumors on it, right?
Yeah, it looks very gristly, very hard and gristly, and like there's nubs in it.
There's air pockets in it.
Air pockets?
Like, wait, I don't know if you can hear it.
Oh, he's gushing it around.
I actually like that noise.
And there's hair all over it.
Is it weird seeing that when you're not in a
Get
park or
away,
rest
get
area?
away, get away.
Where's the hair?
Oh,
my God, there's actual hair on the thing.
it was an older sheep.
There's one or two hairs. Well, why don't you pop the whole thing in your mouth?
Go ahead. The whole thing. Pop that whole thing in your mouth.
Oh, that ain't happening.
Come on.
do it.
You can do it.
Well, you got to bite into the meat of the thing.
Come on, pelican face. Just stick it in there.
There we go.
There we go.
Put it in that pouch down there.
Here he goes.
Here goes E-Rock. No!
What?
More.
The
Bite
whole.
right in the middle of the thing.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Swallow it whole.
Yeah, come on, Vic Morrow.
Swallow it whole.
Go ahead. Chew it.
Chew it.
Oh, God damn. Yo, he didn't last long on that one.
What's wrong, E-Rock?
What happened, E-Rock?
What does it taste like?
I think I lost my contact lens.
Inadvertently puts a piece of tripe in there.
You puked so hard you lost your contact lens?
It moved. Then I got it.
What does it taste like? Why are you using the fingers you were holding the testicle with to put your contact back in place?
Ball eyes.
Oh, shut up. Sorry, you stole my line. I was going to go, sheep ball eyes.
What does it taste like?
Can I just say this? I know it's going to get a crash, but I bet it tastes bad.
Well, what does it taste like?
Yeah, what's going on? What can you equate it to?
Like, say you haven't...
Then you have to be food.
Say you haven't showered in a while.
Yeah.
And you maybe happen to put your hands in a certain region.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, my God, really?
Figure that out, yeah. Nice.
Oh, God.
And what made it worse was, at least there's portions of it that are solid meat, but when you're breaking through, there are just those air pockets in there.
You know, it's...
And it kind of crunches.
You know what used to be in those air pockets, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, goodness.
Absolutely.
All that deliciousness.
Is that a real, is that just some fear factor thing, or is for people eating this stuff?
Huh?
People eat
yeah, we got this from an Asian supermarket downtown.
Oh, those people.
How about, we have one more?
Yep. All right, one more testicle. Who's up?
Oh, God.
I don't know how to do it.
Sam is just arguing in the background. Ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Look at
ain't happening.
This ain't happening, man. This ain't
I want to
happening.
be racist so bad right now.
Yeah, right?
I'm just going to smack myself in the face.
Yeah, just shut up.
Yeah.
I'm done.
What do you say? It's got to be Danny, because I think Sam is easy to gross out.
Yeah. All right, who's stepping up to the plate?
Wow, is Danny coming back?
Danny's a bit...
Danny's coming back.
He was indulging last night, so he's not...
Danny had a real rough night.
Yeah, he's looking terrible.
So he is not going to be able to deal with these things
Danny
very
looked like he
easily.
got raped in a bowling alley.
Yeah. He's got his, what was it, the big ragu? He's got his shirt on.
You know I go from rags and that's it.
All right, Danny.
Come on, dry head.
I'm mentally preparing.
You're
for
trying to psych yourself up?
Just eat it.
It looks like a baby, like a raw baby heart.
How do you know what that looks like? It's what I eat.
Exactly. Look like you stole lunch.
Go ahead,
from
Dan. You're a soldier, man.
Yeah.
Stem Cell Research Center. Just pop it in your mouth. You don't even have to chew it. Pop the whole thing in your mouth and just hold it there like it's a fat, like a mushroom.
All right, here we go. The last sheep testicle has been picked up off the plate.
Do your thing, baby. I'm down with you, Danny. Go ahead, man.
Oh, boy.
Come on, buddy.
You chew that for a couple of seconds, Dan. And look at that. There's a crispy buck for you.
Wow, buck.
Ew, there really is like some kind of hair on it. Can't just look.
Get it away from me. Get it away from me. Get it away from me. I can't even look. He smelt it and just gagged.
This smells so bad. I really don't think I could even keep it in my mouth.
You
for a
smell
second.
worse, man. Do your thing.
Try your hardest to keep that in your mouth.
I was going to say, you stole another one on my mind.
Hey, what else are we boiling over there?
Quick on the draw.
Let's talk to the cook that doesn't want to plug today. Oh, you lifted the tin again. Oh, man. Every time you lift that lid.
The clam is going to be ready.
Why is it green?
You know, clam.
Why is it turned green?
Like he knows. He's never boiled this crap
I've
before.
never cooked
Holy mackerel! Did you see that? It's green.
It wasn't wearing
And
any
then we have
protection.
this lovely.
The gooey duck has turned green. And what's that?
I believe this is the oxtail
penis.
The ox penis. There's a tail of the penis.
Ox penis. Yeah, it can't be the oxtail.
The oxtail penis. Yeah, the ox penis. And then we.
Wow, oxes ain't packing like
All right,
that.
he's going into his other pond.
He's the one.
Huh?
Then we have.
Hold on.
Oh, that's just the
hold
helmet.
on.
That's the helmet.
pig head in here.
You're boiling the pig head?
The entire pig head is in there.
Oh, my
Nice.
God. All right, let's go, Danny.
Here you go, son. Do it for the radio show. Do it for Philly.
Here it is.
All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually bite into it.
You can do it, Dan.
You gotta bite it. You gotta bite it.
I will attempt
You'll
it.
be all right.
You can do it, buddy.
You got to.
Oh, it is so
Just
bad. It is
hold
so bad. I
on.
thought the tripe was bad. This smells so much worse than the tripe.
Do your thing. Maybe to straighten your hair up.
Holding his
whatever
nose.
it
Here we
takes. He's
go.
holding his nose. If it works,
Pop the whole thing in your mouth. Hold your nose for a second.
All right, it's in.
Now bite it.
Bite down.
Bite right in the
teeth
middle of the
into it.
testicle.
Come on, don't waste it. He's gagging.
Danny.
He's gagging. He barely punctured it.
That was a jip.
I bet your dad a knife and fork you could figure out how to eat it. Like just cut it. It's just
Go at it
putting that whole
slowly.
thing. No one puts any whole thing in their mouth at all. You don't even put a well cooked whole meatball in your mouth at once.
What happened, Danny?
That's a good point.
It has the consistency of I can't even describe. It's just terrible. It's awful. It's like biting into a piece of styrofoam almost. It's just.
You want to wash down some tripe?
I'd rather have the tripe, to be honest with you.
Wow, so far the sheep testicle is the worst.
Yeah, that's the worst thing so far.
Why? Because it's like got some crunchy thing happening first, and then
I don't know.
No, the smell is so bad. It's indescribable. It's absolutely indescribable. It's just
maybe the sheep just cut the grass.
The gooey duck is being presented. Vinny in Hicksville, what's up?
Oh, it's green.
Vinny.
Yeah, hi.
What's up?
How you doing? Yeah, I was just going to let you guys know there was an episode one time of Dirty Jobs.
Yeah.
Where Mike Rowe actually went out and dug up those Dewey ducks.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back to the store, and I believe they did what you guys did. They boiled them, and he said it tastes delicious.
Oh, really? Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, well, good luck. Have fun.
It looks like kind of like a clam, and then this huge kielbasa.
Danny's dry heaving.
Is sticking out of the clam.
Danny's dry heaving.
What are those clams called that have that little thing sticking out?
Yeah,
clams.
Like the piss clams.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun, guys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Enjoy the day.
All right, the cook is attempting to cut into the gooey duck.
The gooey duck looks like something that fell off a zombie.
It does.
It's green.
It's green and lumpy.
Look at him over there, lay carving it. Just pull it apart with your fingers.
Why are there holes through it?
Probably so it can breathe.
Well, because that's where someone was telling someone on instant feedback was saying that's where the baby batter. They shoot baby batter.
What is the gooey duck? What is it really?
Batter.
It's a clam?
I guess it's in the clam family because there's a clamshell around it, but this thing is massive that pops out of it.
Most clams have some kind of a thing that comes out that they use to.
What's the
feed
one in
with,
like the Bahamas that they eat? What they call
a conch?
Conch. Is that
that's not a clam though. No,
is that what that is?
No, the conch.
They're both from the mollusk family, yet that one has a very, very big.
Look at him presenting it. He can't help but be a chef.
Damn it! No, Mike.
Just throw it on the plate.
Yes, a very big. There we go.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll try the gooey duck next.
Oh, God.
Also, the oxtail penis next.
It stinks so bad in here.
What else have we tried?
Pearl in there?
Travis, what haven't we tried?
Pig head.
Travis bought all this stuff. Oh, the pig head. That's right.
The biggest ox penis I could find. We still have to try.
No, we're going to do that after the break. What haven't we boiled yet?
Oh.
For our boiled meat barbecue.
Out of the stuff that I bought, I don't think we've done the sea cucumbers yet.
Oh, yeah, those are really disgusting.
All right, do you boil those?
I have
Does
no
anyone
idea.
know? All right.
And who eats the sea cucumbers? What group?
Sea cucumbers.
Asians. I got all of it at an Asian supermarket.
Did you really?
Yeah.
People actually do eat this. This is a supermarket food.
People.
Now, did they say
buying it
these?
just
They
like
said
me.
these words, or it was just the squiggly lines in the?
You would think these
No,
animals.
they've got it in English too.
Yeah.
I mean, people were buying it just like I was.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You would think these animals would be safe.
Yeah,
Right.
Who's like
You
no
know,
one's
that's
gonna
a
want
good ass
to eat.
point.
No one's gonna want to eat me.
You're like, oh man, I don't.
Where there's just a live gooey duck just chilling like.
Yeah,
a gooey duck.
I don't have a natural enemy.
I'm a gooey duck.
There's lobsters all around him. He's like,
He's laughing at him.
no one's gonna eat this.
Dumb, you about to get boiled. I'm just a gooey duck, baby. Who eating me?
Yeah, there it is.
Somebody will try the gooey duck next. It's the boiled meat barbecue on Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show, right here on Sirius XM.
Certainly is.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
You all right, buddy?
And what a disgusting show it is.
Kind of a strange morning. We got Patrice O'Neal in studio.
Hello.
It's our boiled meat barbecue. We got the gooey duck. It's cooked. Yes, then.
I think Jared should go next.
Who?
Jared, our new
Jared?
star.
All right, yeah, Jared.
That's going to be nothing. Mr. Dookie Hands. You should make him eat two things together.
Oh, God. I was trying to think, how could this be more disgusting? Imagine, like, the testicles.
The testes, the duck, and the tripe.
And then the penis.
Just make him,
Yeah.
because this dude, if he's willing to grab boo-boo, then he can eat two things.
Yeah. Ugh.
Jared, what do you want to try?
Oh, what's that?
It's good, Capote. Eat a bite.
He really does have his face has a lot of character. Look at his face.
Oh, God. Is that the...
It's a gooey duck.
Gooey duck.
That might not be bad, actually, because it's a delicacy. It's an Asian delicacy, so it might not be bad.
I don't like seafood.
Oh, don't be a goose.
That is the
What did you
furthest
say?
thing from seafood.
Oh.
Don't
Did you
worry
say
about
like
it.
Seafood? You picked up somebody's fecal matter, you piece of garbage?
This is your line?
I don't like seafood.
All right, he's picking up a piece of the gooey duck.
Gooey
Why
duck.
do you put it in your mouth, John Voight from Midnight Cowboy?
He pulled the skin off it.
Pretend it's denting.
Hold on.
Oh, God, I can't even look at him touching that.
Hold on. You can't pull the skin off the thing. The skin is the best part.
What's wrong with you?
That's where all the nutrients are.
What are you trying to be healthy?
Put it in your mouth.
All right, here he goes.
John Voight.
And there goes Jared chewing the gooey duck.
Tastes like chicken.
There you go.
No, it doesn't. Come on. Does it?
Come on.
Oh, no, there he goes. Hold on. He's gagging. Come on, chew that. Oh, chew it up.
Someone mic him.
Get it in the back of your throat so it really binds up.
Oh. What's wrong?
Yeah, what's the problem?
What's the problem? What's up? What's wrong?
What seems to be the problem? You're gagging. Get it in the back of your throat, a big lump of it. Get that big hunking lump of gooey duck hanging out in the back.
Did you see the two nostril holes in it?
Yeah.
That's what you were eating, by the way. It's part of the sinus.
He's having
That's where the mucus membrane is. Get it in the back of your throat.
Come on, Jared.
Wait, what's going on?
Come on.
Aren't you getting tired of those subs you got to eat every day?
Get it down.
He's trying to swallow it?
Swallow that thing.
You swallowed
You swallowed it?
What a trooper.
Wow, did he have a hard time. Wow, did he have a rough time with that.
You said it tasted like chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Until what? What happened? What
Rancid
changed?
chicken, roadkill.
I think it was you guys just describing what it really was.
Yeah, we were trying.
Did he have a piece of that? That stuff looked good. No, not the tripe. The other stuff.
Oh, the meatball looking thing?
The meatballs weren't bad, from what everybody said.
Oh, the ligament.
Yeah, you ought to try a bite of that.
Yeah, Jared, try the meatball.
Try the
Wash it down
ligament
with a
meatball.
Come on, almost albino.
Let's say hi to Chuck in Jersey. Chuck, what's up?
All right, a little bit of information that caller before left out about the gooey duck. Mike Rowe on 30 Jobs, he did eat it. However, he did remove the skin first, and they only boiled it for 6 seconds.
Well, we're over boiling stuff because we want to be safe here. We have no idea how long you're supposed to boil this crap.
Oh, they probably caught it fresh on that show anyway.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, ours have
Nice
been
and
sitting
fresh.
in a supermarket waiting for a brave soul to buy it.
Jeez, you probably get some other letter coli.
Yeah.
L. coli.
Some other letter coli.
Oh, you've got the M. coli. That kind. We don't even have a cure for that.
Way worse than you got Q. coli.
All right, so you're going to try one of those
try one of those ligament meatballs.
Come on, duty fingers. Just eat the seafood.
Yeah, come on.
I don't like seafood.
Here he goes. That's a beef product.
The whole thing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As much as you can. I mean, don't go crazy. Don't be a goose. Yeah.
Yeah. Save room for dessert. Here you go. No, pop the whole thing in your mouth.
That's right.
You're chewing it.
Now that is ligaments. It's cow's ligaments. They've been mashed up and made into meatballs.
Yeah, those
and then boiled.
What connects the muscles?
Yeah, that gristle that you hit when you eat steak sometimes, and it really stinks. Is it going through your nose and smelling real bad? No?
He's even worse.
It's the connective tissue, actually, inside of an animal's body.
Oh, he's gagging a little, trying to swallow it.
This kid's a trooper.
Oh, yeah.
I think
a trooper.
A testicle.
You downgraded him after what he did the other day. He's been upgraded.
I say a testicle, and he's done. Yeah, how you doing? Good?
All right.
Old Duty Fingers is
He's just swallowing everything. You're wrecking our bit.
He's loving this stuff.
Complete mess.
You're wrecking our boiled meat barbecue.
I told you a guy like that who would do that. He needs to eat two things.
All right, we go to the tripe. Jim.
Oh, come on.
No fish.
Don't get diggly.
That's not fish.
It's not fish.
That's sheep.
It's a sheep.
It's in the sheep family, not the fish family. Go ahead.
He's allergic to fish.
Come on.
No
I don't like
He touched
no
it.
fish.
What's wrong with
hysterical.
it? What's wrong with the touch of that thing?
I don't like it. I got a bad feeling about this.
It's not fish.
No, it's all right. It's not
Don't
fish.
worry.
You know
we
what?
promise it's not fish.
No seafood, but I'll juggle dump.
Are you gagging touching it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like it.
What does it taste like?
He's holding it.
What does it taste?
Yeah, just
I mean,
make
what
sure
does
it's
it feel like?
Feels like
I believe it's a pizza snack without sauce.
wish you had ketchup. Put ketchup on everything.
No.
Oh, what a sweet boy.
That's good. Just slap in your mouth and chew and
Come
hold
on.
on to it.
You can do it.
Come on, you wear a dung hat, but you won't eat tripe.
Yeah, you did duties.
All right, throw it in there. Let's go.
Stop.
There it is. That is the
line.
lining of a stomach of a sheep.
Yeah, you're eating sheep lining.
It's not. No, keep it in. Keep it in.
Suck the
Guy's
juice out of it.
swallowing everything.
All those little nooks and crannies are where it digests its food.
Where the blood coagulates.
Yeah. And if you saw that washed, there's blood clots in there.
He ate it. Big boy ate it.
Wow, you are
What did
good.
that taste like?
I have no idea.
He definitely is chewing his
Bad.
way to the top. He's going to make it.
All right, what else has a kitty try?
Got some liver, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
I think no testes left.
Do we have any uncooked?
I would need uncooked.
No, I'm
No.
saying what we could have.
Put it back on the in the boiling water.
Could you cook some more testicles, sir? Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey, another order of testicles here, please.
Yes, we have
That's
2
just
more.
sitting in the stomach, too.
Just throw them at me.
All right,
Might as well try the liver just because nobody's had it yet.
All right, what kind of liver is this?
Beef.
Well, what about the oxtail penis? Is that almost done?
Almost.
All right.
Almost. How can you tell?
I want somebody else to try this stuff, too. He can't have this kid eating everything. He's loving it. This is a snack for him.
Well, I hear the gooey duck isn't that bad. It
No?
just looks disgusting and it's green and all that. But
He was gagging though at the end. Look again. He's gagging just touching the liver.
by the way, Brian the intern will drink the water. The smell coming out of these pans is just. I will bet money that you're throwing these pans out after today. You're not going to get the smell out of these things anytime soon.
E-Rock, you want some gooey duck? I think E-Rock. I feel bad.
E-Rock.
Eric feels left out.
Yeah, E-Rock, what's wrong? You want to try one?
Dumpy boy number 2 is getting more attention. I don't like it. Have a little bit of...
It looks like pig nostrils when you slice it thin like that.
Yeah, there's 2 holes. Looks like a pig's snout.
All right, bite into one there, E-Rock.
Eric's face is just built for swallowing something whole. I want to see him just swallow like a snake and just watch his whole body get shaped like the food he's eating. Come on, pretend it's a live rabbit.
You going for the gooey duck?
Come on, Primeval.
Here he goes. Our own E-Rock.
It's built for swallowing
Going for
things.
the gooey duck.
What's it smell like?
Smells like low tide.
Yeah, you're used to that smell. You and the other birds at the beach.
Come on.
But Jared ate the whole thing.
Come on, man.
He swallowed that. He swallowed the tripe. He swallowed all the stuff you guys puked up.
Yeah.
Except for that.
Come on. Eat pelican.
All right, go ahead. Bite into that.
Come on, seagull cheeks. Just
There he goes.
flop that in like.
Oh. Come on. Nice gooey duck.
Talk about cool.
We had another chance to eat it.
What's the matter? It's stuck?
It was stuck in his tooth.
It was stuck in his mouth. Oh, God.
Stuck in between
It
his
got
teeth.
stuck in his mouth.
What it tastes like? Jared swallowed that thing, that freak. What did it taste like, E-Rock?
Like, is it bad? Yeah.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like you just took a fish out of the ocean and just bit right into it.
So it has kind of a low tide, fishy.
Yeah. Seaweed.
A lot of
It smells like
salt.
It smells like fish that you would leave in the sun for a while.
Oh.
It's bait, pretty much.
It's bait.
People eat this.
I don't think they
Delicacy.
cook it this way. They probably spice it up a little.
And what good could it be? Unless you could boil something and eat it. I don't care what you put on it.
I bet you something for sexual something.
Yeah, let's go to Jackie on Long Island. Jackie!
Yeah.
Hey, guys, this is gross. I had to pull over on the LIE. I was heaving.
Oh. You don't really sound believable.
Yeah, her voice sounds like something you boil. Like it sounds
Oh, guys.
I'm walking into work, so I can't.
She sounds like she
It
eats
was
cigarettes.
so gross.
Yeah. Sounds like a setup call. Like we set this up. Like, hey, guys.
What do you think? Wow. Oh, God, what is that?
What
This, I believe, is the sea cucumber.
What does it smell like?
Anthony.
Jeez, can you just spray it for all of us?
No, I spray it on the napkin and
Just for
wave it
you?
in front of my face. It's my own personal
But you can't even smell it anymore.
zone
When
of
you're in here, you
safety.
don't smell it anymore. It's when you leave and come back. All right, what does the sea cucumber smell like? Anybody?
A cucumber is such a safe vegetable, too. It doesn't smell. It's
kind of clammy.
clammy. That's what you want.
All right, who wants to try this?
Wash it down with some clamato juice. Who thought that one up? Let's put clam juice and tomato juice together and make it a beverage.
Give you 2 guesses.
Danny?
You won't be looking long for
Yes, sir.
Green, might be looking long.
Steve, why don't you have some? Come on, let's
Have a garbage juice chaser. That's the worst.
All right. Danny's going to try one?
let's Lady in the Trampet. Well, I'll get one end, you get one end.
That's
Meet
right.
in the middle.
What is a sea cucumber, anyway?
I'm guessing it was alive.
God. Everything smells, because everything's been boiled in the same pot, so it all just smells the same. It's just all...
Is it like a sea urchin type thing? Or is it like from the...
You got a whiff of it.
I want to be a sport, but I don't think I can.
Dude, that's it.
It looks
like
kind
a
of like an
seal.
eel.
I thought it looked like a baby seal.
Have some sea cubes.
Oh,
son.
no, that's a sea cucumber?
Yeah.
It's cute.
It's a cute animal.
It's cute. It doesn't have a
It
face.
looks like a little otter.
Have a little
Yeah,
sea cucumber.
an otter without a head.
What's wrong, Travis?
Nothing. Its skeleton is right below the skin. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what happened? You can't.
And those were alive when I bought them too.
Oh, God. It has a skeleton?
All right, who's going to crunch into the skeleton?
That's scary.
Who's brave enough to bite into this one?
Can you eat the skeleton, Travis?
He doesn't know. What does he know
No,
about
what are you
this?
gonna eat?
Just watch out for any bones.
Yeah, maybe it's one of those things like
Just
a
take a little
blowfish. You gotta
nibble.
take out the poison something.
Yeah, he's going to go
Don't eat the Q. Why don't you Google
cucumber and see if it's safe.
the cumber or the Q?
They need some guy from Hong Kong that's actually done this 8,000 times before he's allowed to serve it to people.
Gee whiz.
What's wrong, Danny?
I don't know if I could do this at all.
can.
Is it really fishy and clammy?
It's
And
very.
It's slimy.
Like I touched it with my finger, and I'm sniffing my finger and getting nauseous.
Why don't you do this?
you sure that isn't from your weekend?
Why don't you do this? Just hold it in your mouth without chewing. Hold it in your mouth.
Teasing, of course.
I'll attempt.
We do have a fun fact coming in. The sea cucumber ejects its innards when frightened.
All right.
It basically vomits its own guts out.
Yes. It pukes its guts up and scares away anything.
So basically what you're seeing is some of its own guts that has been boiled down.
Come on, eat its defense mechanism.
All right, let's go.
Its insides.
Not unlike the sea lettuce.
The sea broccoli is a pussy.
Unlike the sea.
That's right.
I say we have a little contest, see who could chew it the longest.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Who wants
All right.
who wants to go for the chewing competition?
Where's Duty Hand?
Yeah, get Jared. Jared, come on
Duty
back
hand.
in here. Pat, are you willing to chew?
Sure.
Pat from Munaki wants to give it.
All right,
oh,
Pat.
Danny's gagging, just smelling his fingers.
All right, we're going to have a chewing contest.
Oh, Danny's gagging.
Who wants to start?
Oh God.
Oh, God.
It's a lot of dry heaving going on.
Oh,
What's
there's
up, Travis?
Another fun fact.
Yeah.
Sea cucumber.
Can I rethink my answer?
Go ahead, Travis.
Apparently, the flesh of the sea cucumber is cleaned in a process that takes several days, not several minutes. So,
Oh, yeah?
yes.
Thank you.
Why is that?
I'm just reading what Wikipedia tells me.
So how do we not have somebody who knows how to cook this stuff so we know no one's being poisoned?
Well, how poisonous could something from the sea be?
All right, let's go. Pat, you want to start off the
extremely.
chewing competition?
I hate to lose. Do you not eat for the...
I didn't eat since Sunday morning.
Oh, really?
You hungry?
Keeping that stomach,
What's today?
empty for the competition.
I heard it's not good to have an empty stomach before you take on this thing.
Yeah. No, well, you keep filled with, like, liquids to keep the stomach stretched out and whatever this is. It's like slugs.
All right, let's, anyone got a stopwatch? I want to see how long you can chew this before you have to get rid of it.
Well, it's a competition, right?
Yeah. All right.
So let's give the guys a piece.
Just get ready.
Everyone gets a piece.
One at a time. Here
All
we
right.
go. Pat will set the mark.
All right, you just pick it up and hold it.
Pat looks like...
What does it feel like?
Pat looks like where they now powder.
Pick it up and hold it. Okay, you got one.
It kind of looks
Danny,
like it kind
Danny,
of looks like
grab a piece.
it kind of looks like overcooked runny eggplant. But
All
it doesn't
right,
taste.
hold on, not yet, Pat. Wait for Danny because he's got to grab a piece and go head to head with you. Come on there, Danny.
I don't think I could do this.
Yeah, you got the garbage pail right there.
That was
Just throw it in your mouth and start chewing.
And duty hand, grab one too.
Yeah.
How about one at a time? Pat sets the mark. Pat, set the mark. Let's go. Pat will set the mark. Dan, tell him when to go.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Have some CQ.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Go, 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 go.
How is it?
And it's coming out. He sucked it back in. There it goes.
How long?
21 seconds.
21
He
seconds.
kept it for 21 seconds.
I can't.
You can.
Come
I
on,
puked up
Danny.
at one hot dog Wednesday. It's all your fault.
Come on, Danny.
God, Danny.
Now.
Get a good one.
Oh, Patrice. Danny, have some.
I can't even
You
just.
have to swallow it.
I can't even look at it without gag. I mean, just the smell of it on my finger is absolutely atrocious.
You could pick up one little piece and put
All right,
it
let's
in your
go.
mouth.
21 seconds is
Great.
what you have to beat. Jared, you want in?
21 seconds.
Come on, Jared.
Come on, Jared.
Let's go.
Jared, no.
Duty hands
It's either
in.
Jared, E-Rock, or Danny.
All right. Here comes duty hand.
All right, Jared, try to beat 21 seconds. You're becoming a star the last
he
2
doesn't
days.
even like it.
Get that
He
in
don't
and,
like touching
and
it.
chew past 21 seconds. Here we go.
Oh, wow. That's a big leechy.
Dan, tell him
looking
when to go. He's got it in his hands.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's in his mouth. You got to chew, though.
Chew, son. Don't be a goose.
Oh, he's
He's
gagging.
chewing. He's chewing.
It's like a big leech or a tick in his mouth.
He's chewing.
It's very
He's
mushy.
got crazy eyes. Are you still chewing?
He's chewing. It's mushy.
What you say? He got crazy eyes.
He's got crazy eyes.
He really
man.
does,
Yeah.
doesn't he?
Wow.
Get
See,
it
we can't. This kid is like.
back of your throat.
This kid is
He's just-
ruining
He's just hungry.
our boiled meat barbecue.
He's
He's
starving.
swallowing everything.
He's proving that it's doable, though. He laughs at Pat from Monaki's 21 seconds. This kid will do an hour and a half.
Look, he looks up and he's concentrating on something other than that slimy mess of leech in his mouth.
All right, you're done.
Ugh.
And there he goes.
He spit it out. He's gagging a little bit.
All right, where's Danny? Before break, let's see how long Danny could go.
Danny left the room hoping we'd forget about him. We didn't.
Well, we got to sub real quick. We'll get Danny in here, but
You want in? What's your name? I know we call you Clay behind your
Chip.
back, but what?
Adrian Brody.
No, what's your name?
Evan,
Evan.
this is a sea cucumber?
Yeah. It looks like what? Eggplant, kind of greasy eggplant.
You're kidding me. This is like
It was found near the Little Mermaid.
Jared pretty much kept it in his mouth until we told him to spit it out. All right, here's Evan.
There it goes.
Did he swallow it?
No,
He came close to swallowing it,
He
but
chewed it as long as he could.
he chewed it for about 30
I
to
just want to
40
let you guys
seconds.
know that I don't even eat fish.
No.
All right, here we go.
Chew it and let the juices come out of it. Swallow the juices.
Here we go.
Crap.
3, 2,
1, go.
Oh, wow. Oh, God, he's gagging and puking. Oh, his bile coming up. Oh, God.
Oh, he's got.
That's a big line of...
Did he break the record?
It didn't even last a second. What does it taste like?
I don't even know what the heck. Let me give it a shot.
Are you gonna
Wow,
try?
he's
All
going
right.
to try again. What a trooper.
Why?
And he said, heck.
All right, here we go. He's gonna try again.
A guy with a face that looks like Molly Ringwald should be a little tougher.
All right, he's chewing. He's chewing. He's chewing.
He's trying. He's biting it in half. He's gagging, though. He's having a tough
He
time.
can't keep it in his mouth, and he tried.
Go. Oh,
God.
Oh, God, his face is so red.
Hey, he's a trooper, though.
He took
man.
a second one.
That is.
What does it taste like?
It doesn't taste like. It doesn't taste seafoody. It doesn't.
he wants more.
Are you acquiring a taste for this? As you...
It's the consistency that's getting you more than the taste.
It's like there's a sticky film over it.
Oh,
Really, sweetie?
a sticky film.
Look who just got here.
All right, Danny's turn. Before we go to break.
It's a sticky consistency.
That is horrific.
Little cucumber
actually-
eating sissy.
He tried another one though.
It's getting cold. Shut up.
It's getting cold.
Came very close to puking in the bathroom.
To puking. I see you got a big roll of paper towels there just in case. All
Am I
right.
off the hook if I do this?
I didn't say anything to you.
For old time's sake.
Yeah.
Tom, can I eat a sea cucumber?
All right, Danny's staring at the plate of sea cucumbers.
Oh, it is so absolutely disgusting.
Oh, boy. I couldn't imagine doing it. I would never do this.
Pretend it's a tequila one.
My family would have to, like, die as I sit there with the plate of that in front of me going, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, family.
What's the record?
46 seconds.
46 seconds?
Yeah.
You gonna give me real time, not screw around?
Yeah.
You're really going to go for this?
Do you think
Danny's going for
second?
this.
I have to. I did bad today. I got to do it.
All right, here we go.
I did bad.
I did bad.
Go ahead. Get him on the clock.
3, 2, 1, go.
He's chewing with his nose plugged.
1,000.
How many seconds is that?
He's doing really slow bites. You got to chill, man.
Chill.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Now, do you taste it?
Oh, he's gagging.
Do you
Oh,
taste
there
it?
he goes. The gagging Danny, by the way, is hysterical.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
He does that.
Take a slug out of your driveway and put it in your mouth.
Is that bad?
He does that.
How's that? Did the film get any of the film scrape on your teeth? Like there's a filmy substance covering
There's
it.
grit on it too.
Yes, there's like a
Like cement dust.
Wait, smell your
It
fingers.
looks like Big Boy made a duty.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. His hands are all marked
It
up.
stinks in here so
All right. Oh, he's
bad.
still dry heaving over there.
Well, Danny, was it bad? Did it taste like it looked like it was going to taste?
It's
like smell your fingers. How bad do your fingers smell? Just smell your fingers. You couldn't chew it.
I don't have to because I can still taste it. It's still.
Just smell your fingers.
It's like a rotting beach. It's a rotting beach. It's absolutely atrocious.
Can you taste this? Yeah, you gotta take another bite. You're not swallowing it. You're not eating it. You're only chewing.
I was very much trying to just hold it.
What is that right there? Please hold it.
Which one?
More of the same
That's more.
crap.
That's more
I said-
What else we got? Well, we got to take a break. We got to get into the boiled pig's head. An entire pig's head has been boiled. What else we got?
We got a couple more sheep testicles ready to go.
All right, you got a couple more sheep testicles ready to go. And what, the oxtail penis, is that ready?
I think we should go for it, yeah.
All right, we'll go for the oxtail penis next. It's the boiled meat barbecue.
It's always good to eat something he says, I think is ready.
On Opie Anthony.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neal in studio. It's our boiled meat barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
And Jared is the true champ so far.
That pig head looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a complete pig head.
I hope we got a lot of good pictures of that.
Yeah, and what do you eat off that thing? Does anyone know?
Flies.
I want someone to chew the nose.
Yeah, someone nibble on his little nose.
All we missing is like an island full of little white boys.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Patrice, what are you plugging, man?
I'm at Stand Up New York this whole weekend. Stand Up New York, 78 in Broadway.
Yeah.
All weekend long, Friday, Saturday, all shows.
212-595-0850.
Yes, sir. Oh, good old days. Thank you. Stand Up New York, 78 in Broadway. I'll be there all weekend. Patrice O'Neal.
You on all 4 shows?
Oh, my God.
All shows, all the shows.
What is that?
We have more testicles we cooked for Jared.
Ah.
The ox penis is ready.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank God.
Why did you have to cook up a whole plate of testicles?
Because
No, that's
one guy
the ox
gets one,
penis.
they all want them.
What is that?
That's the ox penis.
That
It's just
oh, my. Are you serious?
Yeah.
All chopped up? Mm-hmm. Why does it look like it has, like, jelly on it?
Well.
It's like donut holes.
Well. Oh, my God.
All right. How about a little ox penis for everybody?
For everybody.
Here, pass it around.
I won't even look at it.
All right, here.
Please, if it's not hanging out under a dress, I'm not interested.
Pass around the ox penis. See if anybody wants some.
Wow, just smell it.
We're bigger than U.S. Steel.
Just smell it. The juice coming off it is pretty bad. All right, the big finish. So what do we got, Jared? What do you got in front of you? You got the oxtail penis.
Mm-hmm.
Pop one of those bad boys in your
he's
mouth.
just carving up that face.
Just a whole bunch of goodness.
See, you should have done what Sam did. Sam, like, puked or threw it out right away, and he was done. He was like, no. You've been a trooper the whole way, so you're...
Sam's a fuddy-duddy.
You keep enticing us to continue, so let's go.
You enticed us.
I think this might be the
Yeah?
Yeah, let's see. All right, grab one of those oxtail penises.
Let me watch him at work. He's been a professional so far.
Yeah, throw that whole thing in your mouth and bite down.
Just pop that in your mouth. Yum, yum,
Jared
yum.
is a psychopath.
There it goes. And then try to describe for us what the consistency and texture is as you're eating. We don't care if you talk with your mouth full.
What's that hole?
Yeah, what is that hole? What's that dark? What's that dark thing running through it?
Well, we sliced this thing.
Urethra?
It looks like a vein.
No, it's the.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, he was
Urethra.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Urethra Franklin.
I knew he was going to go there.
Thank you, Pat. All right, go ahead there, Jared. Pop that thing in your mouth.
There it goes.
He's
all right.
Chew it.
Chew it.
Chew. What is it? What is
Chew. Chew.
Oh no, he didn't last long at all.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Eric, why did he do that? Why did he throw up so quickly? E-Rock's a better describer than Jared. E-Rock, you want to chew some of that and let us know about it?
Yeah,
not
E-Rock.
at all. I think he started to lose it because it crunched.
Yeah.
As soon as he bit into it.
Did it?
You're a better describer. Take some.
Yeah, E-Rock, you're great at descriptive radio. I got to tell you, we found your calling. You're great at describing this
food.
Stuff. All right, pop one of those things in you.
Looks like an hors d'oeuvre.
Kiss it first.
All right, smell it first.
Whoa.
All right, what does it smell like?
Well, for meat, it smells like seafood.
Oh, okay, it shouldn't be that bad. All right, here we go.
Oh, this has a nice hole through it.
It looks like a scallop wrapped in very fatty bacon.
Yeah, it looks like that, all right.
Do you know they serve that at Morton's and it's delicious? A scallop wrapped in bacon.
Oh, yeah, those are really good.
One of the finest treats ever. So you're in luck, Eric.
Oh, God, look at the hole.
The hole inside
the muscle
is a very dark purple.
Yeah.
Passing a stone.
Are you guys cooling off some of the water for the intern?
Doing that right now.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let her rip, E-Rock.
Let her rip. Just throw it in and just start chewing. Just go nuts and just start chewing.
This all being captured live on Pal Talk, by the way. We got a couple of great camera views.
Here goes.
Chew. Go for a couple quick chews.
Shot out.
What happened?
He bit down on it and it crunched.
What happened, E-Rock? What got you?
It made that noise and it separated, and then
Please tell me it shot some juice at you or something.
it was like chewing a rubber glove.
All right, why don't you try another one?
Yeah, you spit it out, you're
Yeah,
wasting
come
it.
on.
Yeah.
You didn't even get the taste.
You know
of
how
it.
this works. We got to
The
make good
taste of-
radio out of it.
You're
If you-
spilling it.
Goodness, stop.
3 seconds isn't good enough radio. Let's go for 15 here. All right, just throw it in. Chomp, 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 chomp.
What are you picking at?
This has a vein.
Yeah, eat
Of course
it.
it does. All right, here you go.
Got to drain the main vein.
All right, throw
Here
it
he
in
goes.
there. And just
Pop
go
it in your
nuts.
mouth.
Just go nuts.
I want to hear the crunch.
Just chew, put it right near the mic, and hold on for dear life. Let's hear it. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, God. Oh, is that disgusting?
What happened?
It's under Anthony's chair.
I rolled under the chair.
And just reach down and grab that.
Yeah, just grab it.
I'll grab it with my mouth. That's wonderful. Oh, did that sound disgusting? That crunching noise was like pure gristle. Yeah. Oh, he's
Drink your
drinking
water.
water.
All right. What do we got left?
Danny doesn't want any.
The grand finale, the water?
The pig.
Danny.
The pig's face. The whole pig's face.
What are we going to do with the pig's face? We don't even know what to do with the damn thing. Oh, you carved up the pig's face?
Did you leave the nose intact?
I actually took off just the tip.
Oh, good. Who's going to eat the tip of the pig's nose?
This is the tip of the nose. This is the tongue that I diced up. That's the ear, and those are the cheeks.
You know what?
The
E-Rock.
cheeks are easy. Go with the nose. Go with
E-Rock
the
raised
nose.
a good point.
What?
E-Rock
What's
raised
up,
a good
E-Rock?
point.
What happened?
Steve hasn't done anything yet.
Steve.
Steve.
I say a little
pulled a executive trump card on this one, and yes, and subjected everyone else to this
A
misery.
little nibble on something.
Yeah, try the nose.
If you saw some of the things I put in my mouth at night, you wouldn't even argue.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Fine, I walked into that one.
Is it weird doing this without looking out for the police?
What is this gay thing with Big Steve? I don't get it.
They think I'm queer
look
because
at
I
him.
dress like a homo.
Because he dresses gay, and when he gets exasperated, his hands, he gesticulates like a homosexual.
Very, very articulate.
And his diction is perfect.
His diction is perfect.
I'm going down.
Hello, buddy.
Throw it in there.
All right, this
What
is
is that?
Is it pig snout?
I believe so. Yeah, as indicated by the curvature here.
All right, throw it in there.
Maybe eyebrows like Diana Ross can't help you. Go ahead, Steve. There you go, Steve.
It's crunchy.
It's like
the skin is like a football.
Ball boy.
Oh, no. Problem?
Well, really, it's the fact that
What? Booger in your mouth?
yeah, it's like a booger.
Like, he had no
Looks like-
problem, but now he's starting to have a problem. What's going on?
What's the matter, Steve?
It's like, well, first of all, it tastes awful. The consistency is, it's like a really fatty piece of meat. It's,
Breathing heavy.
so.
One of my love handles.
Get it.
Guys,
Oh.
I did it. You didn't hear that?
Love what? No.
Catherine Menaki goes,
Oh.
it tastes like one of my love handles. All right.
Oh, my goodness. Look at the time.
You're right, Kenny. You look panic-stricken. All right, you look... Okay.
Put his glasses on and everything.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. We'll and who are you?
Oh.
I'm Brian.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing? You look like the guy from True Romance who threw coffee in Elliot's face, but it's skinnier. No?
All right. And we've been boiling this stuff in this pot, so now you got this just awful water. You're going to try to drink some of this?
Yeah.
And here's what you're going to do.
Is it safe for him to swallow the water?
No. Here's what you're going to do.
Just gargle it?
You're going to turn 90 mother degrees. No, that's not 90. 90 is that way. Right. And the mic will be good. There you go. You're not drinking that facing me,
all right,
jackass.
Take a bit.
I almost had a piece of that.
This is the water that all this stuff was boiled in. So why don't you take a big gulp and do a little gargling with it.
Hurry up, Paul Giamatti face.
All right, here we go. Hurry. We're running out of show. You don't have to gargle.
Oh, wow. Did he poop? Oh, did he poop? Oh, God, that stinks.
Oh, he went in for a second shot.
Swallow it.
We want to thank the EMT for showing up today.
Oh.
And Chef, you want your name out there? Chef Steven? Keep it right there. Yeah, he doesn't want the real plug today. We'll get you a real plug next time.
Chef Mengele.
That's our boiled meat barbecue. We're going to continue on XM. If not, we'll see you guys soon. Thanks.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie Anthony, the virus, Sirius XM. Opie Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie Anthony Show on the virus, Sirius XM.
Well, see, I
climbed the apple tree.
I was a very innocent boy growing up. Extremely innocent.
Yeah.
Grew up with a very strict mom, so I didn't get to really explore. Just kind of had to keep it close to the vest.
Not a lot of knowledge as far as
no. I just played my basketball every day, and there was a whole world going on, past my driveway. But to ask permission to get past my driveway was basically a nightmare.
Yeah.
So I matured a little later than most, and when I found out about the whole sex thing in Washington Drive School in 5th or 6th grade, I was horrified, and I ran home, and I ran up into an apple tree, and I stayed there all afternoon long.
Climbed an apple tree.
How all-American and perfect.
I know, that really is. Norman Rockwell painting.
Well, what horrified me, I know we've told the story a bunch on the air, but it's worth bringing up again today. You're just a little kid playing soccer and wiffle ball and basketball and doing your little art projects and not much heavy lifting going on, especially in grammar school. It's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to school one day and your whole freaking life and world changes. All of a sudden they're like, oh, we're going to do something a little different today. And all of a sudden they separate the boys and the girls. I'm saying something that a million people understand. And then you march into the gym in single file, guys on the right, girls on the left. There's a door in between you.
The big accordion door is shut.
And they show you the film. We need the music. The film.
The film. Yes, you know what that film is. Well, actually, a lot of people don't until they started rolling. They're like, oh, what is this? We gonna watch cartoons?
Well, you're suspicious, though, because you're like, all right, why is it just guys, and why are the girls on the other side of the door? All right, so far we know we're seeing a film. What could this film possibly be?
Yeah.
That the girls aren't allowed to watch it.
Oh, well, let me watch it. Oh, no. This is the movie! Oh, no! I heard about this from the older kids!
And then these cruel bastards, they tell you about stuff that you're not even going to be allowed to do for another 6 years in general.
Yeah.
Unless you're a lucky little fella.
You're going to have to remember all this info for when it actually comes about.
Yeah, you're like 11 or 12 and they're telling you about this new world out there, but you can't touch this new world for another 5 or 6 years if you're a good Catholic.
And they're always the kids with the creepy families who are pointing out what's wrong with the movie.
Yeah, right.
No, this is crap right here, what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how to deal with this situation.
Well, those were the hippie families that, walked around their houses nude and stuff. Oh, I've seen this crap already.
You'll start to notice hair growing on certain parts of your body. And girls, you'll start growing breasts.
And they show some little fella trying to shave for the first time. And
this is where hygiene becomes very important.
Explaining what whiskers really are.
You're going to have to wash every day.
Your body
Wash your arms. Yeah, under your arms.
Your body is changing.
You'll notice hair growing on places that didn't have hair before.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It is. This is embarrassing.
And if I'm not mistaken, back in the day, because we're a little older, we got to see a little nudity with our film.
Yeah, it was like cartoon nudity.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see any real nudity. We used to have to...
Cartoon nudity was the bomb, though.
Invade the library to try to find, real nudity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
sometimes they'd have those. Nowadays, I guess they really kind of weed that out. But books in my library and, even elementary school, if you were clever enough and kind of took enough time to really look, you could find naked girls in there.
I used to find naked stuff in dictionaries.
Biology books?
Dictionaries.
Dictionaries?
Yeah, little sketches of...
The little sketch?
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Would you look up V A?
No, just like
you wouldn't.
I'm
and then there'd be a picture of it.
No, I'm sure I did. I'm trying to remember what would get you to the naked sketches in the dictionary. Maybe something about pregnancy or something. So then you have a sketch of a pregnant woman.
Yeah, encyclopedias
like
were good also.
Yeah,
because they used to have the entire encyclopedia set in the library, and you just break out one of those. Make like you're studying something, You're make like you're studying, I don't know, Virginia.
Yeah.
and then you'd pull out the old V, change a letter or two.
Yeah.
Call me out. Where's the C volume of the encyclopedia?
So then they, grammar, what birthday is this? Grammar school.
Grammar school. It's like you're the Little Rascals. Well, people usually say grade school or just...
grammar school, I would say.
Grammar school?
Didn't we used to say...
I never called it grammar school.
I think we used to say grammar school.
I called it elementary school.
Elementary school?
It was elementary school for me, yeah. And then, middle school, junior high, high school.
Whatever you call it. Anyway.
School. That's I picture the single schoolhouse, the Little House on the Prairie kids going.
So then the film is over, and then the gym teacher or whoever the hell showed us the damn film in grade school said, well, we instructed your parents to ask you about the film and to help you along and help answer some of the questions you might have after seeing this film. And that's when and then they gave us the rest of the day off because this was heavy lifting for 11 or 12-year-old.
Had to wrap your mind around it.
You can't go, to gym class after that and throw the huge ball around.
No.
Or climb the ropes or anything. This was a serious day, so it was a half a day for everybody. And I ran home because my house was close to Washington Drive School out there in Centerport, and I proceeded because my parents knew that I saw the film. That I had to run up into the apple tree, and I stayed there for the rest of the afternoon, and my dad was at the bottom of the tree, I'll never forget it, trying to coerce me down.
Talk you down.
Saying, it's not going to be that bad. We'll keep it quick. Because I guess they were supposed to talk to you. Every single... Yeah. And I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with this. I just want to play my basketball. I'm not ready for this, man.
I had a similar experience because I went home and asked my dad, I said, Dad, I have a question. And he goes, yeah, your mom is a... I was like, oh, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, your son just came in here and he's asking me questions, but why don't you shut up, you X-face? Oh, give me a break, you bitch. Where's my whiskey? I saw a movie in school and I need help. This is because of you, Ro. This is why he cries all the time. It's your fault, Ro.
Oh, my God.
Joe, he's sensitive because you're yelling all the time. Go yourself. What do you want to know? Yeah, I threw my into her, and you came out. That's all you need to know. Stop your crying. You're like a goddamn... That was my question and answer period with Dad. Then I think he threw some food against the wall.
And went out to...
I used to think that's how you served food. It was the first time I actually liked a girl and cooked for her. I lobbed it against the wall to show my love.
A little uncomfortable there, Anthony.
Yeah. What, are you on the same cycle as your mother, you fruit? Daddy, I have a question. Where do babies come from? Why do you have to ask? You're one. You're crying like one. You're a grown man. You're 7. Get a job. But I'm only 7. Have a shot, you puss.
When do we go to the ball game, Dad?
Can we go to the Met game? They're playing at Shea. No, I'm busy. What are you doing? Nothing. I got to go to the bar.
Just trying to.
I'm going to see my Gumar.
Just trying to get some strange.
Babies, they come from your mom's. Hey, all you need to know. Run into my room.
Slam the door.
Cry. Don't make me come in there. I'm crying already. Why would you hit me? Why hit me, Daddy? And he used to hit me with his belt.
Yeah.
And he'd have to say things as he hit me. Like, don't you ever do that again, because I understand the concept of the syllable, Dad. You don't have to beat it into me with your belt.
And you don't have to add more syllables.
Yeah. Because you were very bad today, and I don't think that was the proper thing for you to have done. Ow!
Dad, you're a little wordy.
Dad, yeah, this is quite a wordy beating. Ow! You used to be angelic. Angelic?
Angelic.
Now you're just a... Get.
Can you give me the Cliff Notes beating, Dad?
Yeah, please. Could you edit this down? I'm really hurting.
You need an editor.
My hiney's hurting from your belt. It's not a puppet, Ro. It's a doll. Oh, that one I had to deal with.
What?
Oh, I was making a puppet when I was a kid. I wanted to make a puppet. A marionette type puppet. So I took like some paper towels and masking tape, and I made a puppet, but I hadn't had the string and the wood to make it a marionette yet.
Right.
I was a kid.
He was Anthony. A little something about Anthony. He's obviously highly intelligent.
Thank you,
and he never graduated high school because of his family life. And he
had to smoke a lot of pot.
Over the years, he would tell me about his science experiments he used to do as a kid and how he would take things apart to see how they worked. Like he was very, very
alone.
You were very adventurous, though.
I would build things and take things apart and chemistry sets.
Something really, really big.
Yeah, I could have been.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm here.
Yeah.
You should have been the little girl from Sixth Sense. Later on the puppet show.
So you were making a puppet.
I was making a marionette puppet. And I didn't have the string, but I kind of made it, and I was kind of proud of it, and it was fun to like play with. And I wanted to take it because we were all going to the store, so I took it with me into the car. We all hopped in the car, and I took it out of the car once we got to the supermarket. My father goes, "What are you doing with that?" I go, "It's a puppet. I'm taking it inside." He goes, "It's not a puppet. It's a doll. You leave it in the car. I'm not gonna have my son playing with a doll."
And then told your mom it was a doll.
And my mother's just like, "Joey, it's a puppet." Bro, it's a big doll. You want him to be a git? It's a doll, Ro. And I'm like, it's a puppet. I just need the string. Yeah, you need a string? A pound string. Do I have to beep that?
No. Who knows?
Of course not. They come with strings.
Well, you wanted
a tampon. I'll beep string.
You wanted the puppet to kind of have that imaginary world around you.
Yeah, it was me and my puppet. Well, the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man and the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when, but we'll get together then. Dad. No, we won't. You crybaby. Oh, was I always weeping?
And then and then you'll have a drink together.
My father yelled at me so bad when the car overheated in Flushing once. It was pouring rain. The car overheated. It stalled, and I was crying my eyes out. And he's aggravated because it's pouring rain. He's under the hood, and I'm just... And he's like, "What'd you roll? Would you shut him up? He's just upset, Joey." "What, upset? He's a f***ing fruit."
You should have used your tears to throw into the...
Yeah, let me hold him over the radiator and just squeeze the tears out of him.
At least we could use these tears for something useful.
Oh, I got a cramp in my leg once, and it was so bad, and I was a kid, and I just screamed bloody murder. It was the first time it ever happened, and it felt like I was stabbed in my leg, and I screamed. I was like, "Wah!" And he goes, "What's the matter with you?" I go, I got pain in my leg. He goes, "It's a cramp." He goes, "If you ever make a sound like that again, you better have an arrow in you." What a baby.
No.
Just a baby.
I'm waving off that pitch. That is really funny.
No, my father didn't rip the puppet up, but I think I did take it inside with me. And my mom's like laughing at my father. Like for me, it was just a matter of, oh, I get to take my puppet with me. But between my parents, it was my mother going, "I won this one, ass. I won this one, Joey."
And I know your mom pretty well. She's an awesome lady. I'm sure.
She's changed like light years from back then too.
I'm sure behind closed doors, she like kind of gave you your puppet back and said, "It's okay, Anthony.
It's okay. It's a puppet.
Here's your puppet. You do whatever you want."
It's a doll, Rosemary. Doll. It's a puppet. I should have just turned gay just to really screw him up.
Right.
Should have turned.
I guess he didn't have an open mind as far as that stuff goes, huh?
Nah, not really. My father was so old school. It was just ridiculous. Talk about lack of tolerance. Jesus Christ. I heard words that, by God, I still use. I heard... No, it's growing up in that house.
You heard words that they haven't even invented yet.
Mm-hmm.
For things.
Believe me.
All right, we got a break.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.